With Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, appearing in his head all the things he's wanting to be said. 19 minutes of Phil to Phil, with so much time to kill. He promised chill, but all he does instead is beg and show. The stream's online and straight away begins to whine, but all is fine as long as Shaz's benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to endure like fresh manure, but I feel sure he ran straight to feeling so insecure. The money he earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. If supports are also slow and stays so low and fails to grow, you never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. Once kicked off across the board with charge to what because his code can be ignored, just how much DSP makes us feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch a creep who play bingo, but Phil will bitch on why his sheep are also cheap, or DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across the screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals a slow machine. He's snorting, burping, leaning, ban. It matters not if that's funny, as child can't see if powers make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and starts his like before launching into a bike, pretending they're for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of call his cat and fatty wife and all his strife of forgetting that it's done well and they were rife. With drama he will react, but isn't act that is a fact, as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. Teaches nearly over and a win is in sight, with what to white despite Phil to light that tips were not white. We'll say alright it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tips will help from being off the other day. And with those words we win again, it's never if but always when the game is won. Thanks to that we made it to the very end. Hey guys, King Jad here, and welcome to DSP Bingo for us today, Friday the 7th of April 2023. I do hope you're all doing well indeed, and I hope you're all enjoying. I mean, for people in the UK, anyway, it's the start of a long weekend. It's technically started last night, you know. Didn't have to work today, I won't have to work on Monday. It's a long, nice weekend to celebrate Easter, so I do hope you're all enjoying yourselves. And of course, there's also a special occasion where it is Phil's birthday, or at least it was Phil's birthday yesterday. But he's planned to do most of the celebrating today, and by that I mean he's planned to do most of the begging as he tries to fish for tips, because this is his big celebratory birthday stream. Because of that, we are going to have a very special bingo where it is actually going to be a very unique thing where the card has been picked already. The card has been selected by our sponsor today. As you can see, the card's on screen already, and we've got a card sponsor of WPIG. They do the kind of pre-stream, you know, detractor style content and music kind of show. For that being said, so anytime that being said, going live beforehand, WPIG are usually on air with Ramble Bamble McGee and his big ass massive forehead, you know, bringing all sorts of detractor tunes and detractor content. But a big shout outs to to WPIG for sponsoring the card, you know, and they've offered taking a double up the prize fund as well. If we get a full house today for this card, one of you guys could possibly win 50 buckaroos and, like, you know, vouchers, whatever. And of course that means that, you know, that means that there's a potential that Ramble Bamble himself could win the bingo, because he is one of the names of possible winners, which would be quite a fix, I know, and I think it'd be interesting as well. If that happened, that'd be an incredible fucking thing, but it also, I don't think we can have the sponsor winning the bingo. I'm sorry, Alt, but I don't. Sorry, I mean Ramble Bamble. I'm sorry, but I don't think we can have the sponsor win the card. My name's not on the fucking card, for example, and you think I would have my name on that fucking list of potential winners if I could, you know what I mean? Oh, okay, one again, guys. No, I can't do that now. So we'll let we'll let some of our detractor claim the winnings should this get a full house. And of course, a lot of these selections as well were made by our sponsor of today's card, so there we fucking go. So we got Phil to cover his face with an overlay of sorts, him saying getting older, him referring to Jasper, either we see Jasper or he mentions Jasper, him saying moving the goalposts, and I can't do this forever. Then you got Phil giving a years ago story, him having a pained bite or something, him giving his helicopter story, him saying botanicals or citrus or aroma when he's talking about taking a sip of that gin, and him saying crowd funded. The third row is Phil either referencing member bomb or him getting a member bomb, him saying sound good. The centre square today is Phil mentioning takedown and copyright stuff, him saying WWE champions, and him using some sort of dumb OBS effect, for example him doing that kind of zoom in thing. Or using the fucking Michael Jordan meme, you know, that kind of thing. The fourth row is Phil saying day off, him mentioning the side scrollers, I can even include Adam or Craig, whatever, him saying Derek, him mentioning Rambo or Howard or Liana, and him using the soundbox. And the final row is Phil saying diversifying, affliction, whale tail, that being said, and him appearing visibly drunk. So there you go indeed. Of course, the gin today is not actually a whale tail gin, it's a fucking Dutch gin that, you know, the Dutch brothers got them, or whatever, so yeah. But I wonder if somebody will still mention Whale Tail to him, I don't know. And yeah, of course, on Phil's day off, on his birthday, he caused a whole lot of drama shenanigans. Phil made a dumbass fucking video trying to fucking debunk all the tractor claims and shit. You know, what was it titled it again? The entire takedown. So this is what Phil titled the fucking video. The entire takedown history of DSP Gaming. I am innocent. Here's the evidence of no false claims, which actually was a fucking weird thing because when you fucking go into the video, you can see that it's a very strange kind of a cropping going on in the fucking video, as if Phil is trying to hide whatever the fuck he's actually channel he's on. This is not the full screen view. Phil has purposely zoomed in a little bit and cropped out specific things on the top corner so you can't even see what channel he's on. And there's a couple of interesting detractor claims where it's he's not actually on DSP Gaming when he's making that video. And some of the fucking, well, some of the kind of arguments about that is that when Phil was on his is it at some point where he's going onto this different video, and you can see his related videos. Yeah, here. Some people are arguing that it is not usual to see your own videos being recommended to you, which I don't know how true that is. I know some people have pulled Phil up for it. Like, it's strange that Phil is having his own daily crap recommended to him from the previous day. But yeah, a lot of question marks on whether Phil was actually on his own channel or not. Or, in fact, I mean, nah, I don't know, it's a weird one. But all Phil did making this video was prove that he has gone after the tractor channels, he has gone after people making transformative work, such as I say, Don't Place, Delete Pollution, as you can see here. And he also went after Super Crazy as well. He went after Road DSP Archive. He has proven that with his video. Anytime Phil has claimed otherwise, we know that's nonsense. And this little clip here that Bahama Breeze, Bill Parnell, made earlier on today sums up beautifully, I think.
YouTube, it's never been me. I swear to you all. I swear, God's honest truth. I don't issue takedown requests against anyone on YouTube ever. Not a single takedown request on YouTube done in my name has ever been legitimate. I've never done it. These are the only people I ever legitimately struck right here in front of you. And it's, look how small it is, and it's all legit. Phil plays WWE champions, and he spends money on mobile games and blah, blah, blah. Like, what? The fuck does that have to do with anything? What are you even talking about? This is a conversation about a particular topic, and you are such a nut job. You interject yourself into the conversation and completely derail it with your conspiracy theory nut job bullshit.
Just a real simple yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
Do you currently still play WWE Champions?
Yes. As you know, I don't do react videos. I don't do react streams. I told you, I feel it's some of the most mind-numbingly easy, driveling, meaningless content you could put out on the internet. Hello, everyone, and welcome to DSP Reacts. YouTube, it's never been me.
So there we go. It comes so fucking circle. This was Bill Parnell 2 on Twitter, by the way, you know, so I can even share a wee link. I'll get a wee link. Hold on, copy link to tweet, and I'll put it in the chat so you guys can check that out as well, and give it some likes if you so choose to wish to give a like. And so yeah, that was a great wee fucking video showing Phil's absolute fucking hypocrisy. Phil could have emailed YouTube support. He instead tried to talk to some sort of chat bot, that, as he fucking usually fucking does. So he talked to some random bot on YouTube instead. All people wanted to fucking try and do is email content creator support, YouTube creator support, whatever. And Phil is like not doing that. Instead he fucking talks to a fucking bot and then wondering why the fuck he's not getting a proper fucking response. And then made that some fucking dumb video which doesn't make fucking sense either because he's not even showing the fucking full thing. Plus, but by the way, you can archive takedown requests, which I assume is what happened here, because it's strange that fucking nothing happened on Phil's channel between 2015 and 2022. This raises more questions than anything else in my opinion. But yeah, this video was garbage and nonsensical. I made a wee comment earlier on. I don't think it's been approved, by the way, but I made a comment earlier on here. I commented on a DSP video, very rarely I do that, and I don't even know if it would have been approved, but so I said, let's be crystal clear here with what you've just admitted. 1. You show evidence you are going after detractor channels, and even those with transformative content, like Super Crazy's video as well as Since I Don't Play Minecraft, despite claiming for many years now that you weren't doing that. And 2. You admit to abusing the copyright system for your own benefit. So I've told him we're archiving this video because when I think you're informed by someone you trust, if such a thing even exists anymore, paranoid as you are, that this video is a really, really bad look for you, you'll be in two minds whether you should have done this or not. as a detractor, I just want to say I appreciate your lack of awareness. This video is not going to age well at all for Phil Burnell. Considering all the constant fucking lying he's been doing over years. We've been saying for years Phil's been striking down copyright striking detractor channels, and Phil has been adamant that it's not him. It was never him. And then he shows this fucking video, it was a history of fucking Phil doing it all along. Fuck off. Jesus fucking Christ, so yeah. So, as you can see, Phil's on a stream, waiting now patiently. He's got up to 521 members, not sure when the fuck that happened. But, yeah, he'll be feeling quite perky today, I'm sure. As he's fucking said anything on his own tweets about it. Hold on. Let's refresh our wee tweet feed about it and see what Phil's been saying. But Birthday Bash Marathon streams now live. Join me for a level 1 podcast discussing, well, a not so great birthday that I had yesterday. But then we get to chill, relax and have fun with a variety of activities all day long. So there you fucking go, Phil's got a fucking sob story about his fucking birthday. And I can guarantee you it'll involve the detractor stuff. Warren is hoping this stream gets struck down. That was a bit harsh, it's only bingo. You probably mean Phil streaming up, but yeah. So, yeah, Phil's in his chat just basically fucking waiting for fucking people to get going, you know, he's just waiting for it to fill up essentially. He's got 212 people watching him. A reminder again, guys, I'm going to try and stream as long as we can. This is not just a podcast specific bingo card. I am going to try and last as long as possible, but time zones are a bastard. It is after 7 PM here in the UK, and Phil is planning some sort of, 7-hour, 8-hour, some sort of fucking marathon thing where he has a big ass break in between. So I would probably need to tag out at some point. If the card is not completed yet, if we have not got a full house, you know, by the time I need to tap out, I may try and hand over the card to someone else to complete, to try and get a full house. I don't want to deny people a full house today. This is a day-long full bingo card special. Which means that we're likely going to get the free spaces for burps and snorts, you know. We'll see what we can fucking do with that. And also likes as well, you know, because it's a big special birthday occasion, but we might get plenty of fucking free spaces. In fact, because we're actually increasing the chances of us getting, you know, a full house because we're going to get so many free spaces. But, yeah. I am going to turn the music up. You guys can enjoy some Meerkat music. Go on and go. And by the way, there's plenty of other detractors. Not that I'm trying to get rid of anyone, as you know. I like trying to fucking promote other detractors as well. So, if we take a very quick look, and we go to our subscriptions or whatever, we've got Meerkat Mob. So, let's look through everyone fucking streaming right now. Meerkat Mob, streaming right now. Goat Lucci, streaming right now. Ravens Dolphin, streaming right now. Past Remote, streaming right now. Even Bad Moments in DSP History is streaming right now. We have a whole bunch of quality thumbnails on show here. But yeah, there's plenty of options for you guys today, you know what I mean? Infidel Castro says divided community. I don't think it is divided though. People is variety. Like, if people want to kind of endure the shenanigans on one sort of stream, they can. And they can go back and forth if they want to as well. I think it's great as fucking choices. I think it's fantastic. It's fucking plentiful and multiple choices for people to fucking take in the shenanigans as they so wish, and people have their own different takes and little things they do. But I'm just letting you guys know that there's choices there, there's options there. Now let's see what people are seeing on fucking Twitter. Oh yeah, Phil had a moderator who he tried to plan to try the shenanigans with before. This is back in 2018. And Phil has talked about in 2018 going after the detractor channels and going after like the Secret Mountain as well, going after Snort Burnell, not shit, you know. And yeah, so this is like old lore from like 2018, but Phil has been trying to plan these things before back in the day. So just so you guys fucking know all that shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's Phil's word cannot be taken for granted, you know. Things that Phil does and things that Phil says are usually quite contradictory. But anyway, we're just waiting for Phil to go live. I'm going to turn Meerkat's music up, and you guys can enjoy my cat's music while we wait for Phil to begin the show in a few minutes' time. But guys, thank you very much if you're choosing to stay here and enjoy the bingo festivities today. As I said, thank you once again to WPIG and Wamble McGee and his big ass massive forehead for sponsoring the stream as well. Double prize pool. So a full house today equals 50 buckaroos and like a voucher or whatever for whoever fucking wins the bingo. But we need to get a full house, of course. We need to get 25 out of 25. So fingers crossed, it's going to be a great wee fucking stream. A little rarity, Kane. This is a special kind of stream. Special big birthday stream for Phil. So this is going to be a special wee birthday bingo for you guys to enjoy as well. So enjoy the music and I'll catch up with you guys soon.
And if you don't pay up, I'm gonna open the door and shoot you. You owe me easy money, alright? 10, 20, 40, correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40, easy money. Easy money. 10, 20, 40, correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40, easy money. My life today is the best I've ever had. And I mean that. Like every day I feel like is the best day of my life.
Your life is nothing.
I love my life. I have so much fun every single day.
You're bagging.
I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me. I have an emptiness in my life. Oh man, there's something huge missing from my life. I need a large group of friends. All I do is sit around drinking gin all day. Ladies and gentlemen, I play mobile games. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. I love my life. I have so much fun every single day.
You're bagging.
I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me. I love my life. I have so much fun every single day.
You're bagging.
I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me.
You're still bagging for $10 donations and $20 donations to pay your electric bill, to pay your fucking rent, alright? I get it. I'd hate me too. See you, Phil. Have a good one.
It's been a rough year. Why does Phil always have to mention that there's a tips goal on the stream? And why does he have to mention if it's a slow day for contributions? And why does he have to bring that up? Big ups to your dad. And a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes. And only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. I'm a positive guy. I focus on positivity. I tell you guys every day on my stream, I'm not a person who revels in hurting others to get over. I will put out positive, fun gameplay content for you guys, and I will continue to be successful that way. And if I fail, I fail, but at least at the end of the day, I can say, hey, it was a slow day. It's been a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities.
I think that'll be the theme song for this fucking stream today. Phil needs fucking tips more than anything else because it's his birthday and he wants to fucking feel better from his fucking day off stress, which apparently had him fucking not enjoying his birthday as much as he fucking wanted to. So you guys all know the job by now. Please tag me in chat because I miss anything on the card. I don't try my things on the card. I just do sometimes because I am a stupid bastard. 100 likes here, free space. 100 likes there, free space. Snorts, 25 snorts and 10 bucks free spaces as well. Let's fucking get this. DSP's a wee bitch.
What is going on, everyone? Phil here. And welcome to the Level 1 podcast. We are busy having fun down here on Level 1 today.
Can I tick off Visibly Drunk yet? Yeah, I was just thinking that. I mean, DJ fucking beat into the fucking joke line, you know. Should I tick off Visibly Drunk yet? Because as soon as I fucking seen him, it's like, this motherfucker looks fucking drunk. Yeah, most people saying yes, I'm fucking ticking. By the way, I've changed the colour. Just for today as well, I've changed the colour. In honour of Aqua Teal, I've made the colours Aqua Blue. So there we fucking go. He looks drunk as all hell, and plus what the fuck happened to his fucking neck? You see this fucking shit here, as if somebody like fucking, you know, karate chopped him or something like that. Try to do one of those fucking judo chops to him like you see in Austin Powers. But yeah, in honour of another tractor, Aqua Teal, I've made the fucking squares all aqua themed coloured and all that shit, which is blue really, it's a sky blue, but you get what I'm saying, I changed it just for fucking the fucking today's birthday bingo. But yeah, Phil looks drunk as hell to me already.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday, April 7th, 2023, and today, indeed, is my birthday bash celebration here on DSP Gaming. I would like to first of all welcome you all to the show. I know that, let's just put it this way. Alright, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to feel in a situation where I can relax with you today and hopefully have a great day. Alright, we've got a lot in store. We've been planning this for quite some time. The good news is that none of it is like stressful stuff. It's more kind of laid back, interactive, and fun stuff. I basically wanted to be in a situation where I wanted to relax today. Alright, I just wanted to relax. I didn't want to have any kind of pressure to do anything crazy. And I'm happy about that. Yesterday was my actual birthday. And of course, being that this is the Level 1 podcast, sorry, there's a fuzz floating in front of me. You know I'm going to talk about my day off. And normally on my day off I would talk about all the stuff I did. I will do that today. But yesterday was my birthday, and let me just tell you, it was just not a very good day. Probably one of the worst in my life, quite frankly, for things, just timing of things on my birthday.
Hold on, that's quite a fucking thing to claim. One of the worst days Phil's ever had in his fucking life. One of? How in God's name was it? Did I not have your fucking favourite sort of sauce at a fucking DoorDash place or some bitch? Did you order something and you got something like slightly different instead, so it ruined the whole meal? How was this one of the worst days of your fucking life, Phil?
And the things that happened, we will talk about that today. So in reality, I'm just happy to be here with you today and to relax and to hopefully have a fun day. I feel like today should be much, much better than yesterday was. I hope. Fingers crossed, because yesterday sucked. Okay? And we'll talk a little bit about that. Now, today is my birthday marathon. What that means is that I'm here all day. There are no double streams. There's no breaks between the streams, like no major 2 streams of content. There's also no major segments of gameplay.
I'm going to go 1.25 speed already. This bitch is annoying me already. 1.25.
Today we're doing a wide variety of things, okay? First of all, this podcast will obviously cover everything that happened yesterday in detail, which I'm sure you guys would like to hear in full, because you've gotten pieces here, pieces there, but I'm going to tell you the whole story all in one place. Then we're going to talk about some game news and things that happened over the course of the last 24 hours, because it always seems there's a lot of news that happens on my day off. And then today, we've got a wide variety of things that we're going to be doing. First of all, I have something that was donated.
Did I include that in the card? I might not have included that in the card. One of the recommendations, that big Rambo, whatever his fucking name is, gave to me was including a thing where Phil says everything seems to happen in my day off. I just wasn't sure how to include that on the thing, so that was one of the things I don't think it made the cut. So yeah, I don't think we should have that in the card of everything happening on Phil's day off. But yeah, that was one of the possibilities.
Donated to me by the Dutch brothers last month. This is Harrowhorn Gin. It is from the Netherlands, and that is a jackalope on the front, by the way. And
see, I want to take whale tail, because Phil's not going to mention whale tail because it is not whale tail gin. I really should have just corrected that to fucking gin rather than being whale tail. Okay, it may still say whale tail, I guess, we'll see.
It's Norwegian? I thought it was from the Netherlands. I can always get the two confused. It is Norwegian. Excuse me, it's Norwegian. I always get the two confused.
The flag fucking helps, you dumb prick.
Norwegian. My bad, because now I'm going to get and say, how could you get the two confused? You're an idiot. You're a cultural, ignorant person. You're right, I am. So it's Norwegian, okay? Now, during today, this is going to be exactly the same as when we did my Super Bowl event 2 months ago. If we get a large contribution of $100 tip, I will take a shot of this gin. Now you might say, now wait a minute, $100 tip is a ton of money. Why would you only do it for $100 tip? Because if I do it for smaller, you guys are going to get me so drunk I can't do a marathon. Just to give you some perspective, when we did this during the Super Bowl event, I had to take 5 shots in like an hour. Alright? There's absolutely no way that I could do it for lower. Seriously, I can't. You guys will have me drunk and I'll pass out and I won't be able to do any content.
I know it's gonna be funny if nobody fucking gives me fucking tips whatsoever, and then Phil's gonna be like, oh well, I might as well fucking include super chats in. Nah. You're underestimating the fucking ridiculous stupidity of Phil's fan base. They're absolutely going to give him hundreds of fucking dollars today. Please be prepared for Phil to get a lot of fucking money today. It's his birthday, and he's going to fucking spin a sob story of how his birthday is so fucking terrible. They're going to be made to feel sorry for him as usual. I'm just saying, prepare for it. And don't lose your head over Phil getting a lot of fucking money today from that denthead following of his.
Content for you today. Now also, I'm not doing this during the podcast. Alright, I'm making this clear. This will only happen after this podcast ends. I just woke up a couple hours ago, and, you know, I had my coffee and my bagel with some cream cheese for breakfast this morning.
Bullshit. You did not wake up a couple of hours ago. You woke up at most 30 minutes ago. Or let's be fair. You woke up about 50 minutes ago. It's not been a couple of hours since you woke up. Don't give me that fucking bullshit.
And I'm trying to fully wake up. The last thing I want to do is start drinking immediately. That would be awful. What I'll be doing during the podcast is I'll be hydrating, drinking some seltzer water, and getting myself ready for the day. And then if basically I get a giant contribution today, we will take a shot. All right? So that's how it's going to work. Now, some people have already said, what about super chats? What about this? No. Right now, it's just tips. That way we can control the environment and make it so that essentially it's not something that I'm doing every 5 seconds and then the whole stream's over. Okay? So that's there. And I obviously would like to try a shot of it. Hopefully we'll see what happens with that. So that's one thing that's going to be going all day long. If I get a $100 tip, I'm going to take a shot. Okay? Now, in addition, so many things we're doing today. We're going to be going through the gaming schedule, taking a look at the gaming landscape for the rest of the year and all the games that have set
I completely forgot about his fucking planned gaming schedule talk. Why the fuck am I doing this? I don't want to fucking hear that garbage.
release dates together. We're going to marking off the ones that are notable and pick which ones I definitely want to play and make basically a gaming calendar so that you guys know exactly what I'm interested in doing, you know, over the next several months. And based on that, then we can look for dead times and try to fill in the gaps of what you guys would like to see me play. Because right now there's a lot of different games and candidates that people would like to see. And I 100% would like to get that populated. I would love to see what is next on the agenda. Okay? So we'll see. We will see what happens. Hopefully we can, by the end of today, have a good idea of what I'll be doing for the rest of April, at the very least. Okay? We'll also be brainstorming, because remember, we're trying to figure out what's the next big React event that I'm going to do at the end of the month. We only have about 2.5 weeks to figure that out. And we haven't even really talked about it yet. So that's something we have to do today. In addition to that, I will be doing Tier Maker. This is the first time ever I'll be doing something like this. I have implemented the capture so you can get a web browser into your capture software. And we're going to be doing some Tier Maker rankings together. It was interesting because a lot of people thought it wouldn't be good. And then 2 days ago, we were coming up with ideas for it. And we had so many good ideas. I was like, dude, let's just drop everything we're doing today and just do Tier Maker all day instead. And everyone was like, yeah, let's do it. And I was like, I'm just kidding. We're going to do this on Friday for the birthday marathon. But people were actually like gung-ho for it. And so, you know, there's going to be a lot of stuff. There's going to be probably ranking of games, ranking of food, ranking of movies, or you know, for example, who's the best horror movie villain, stuff like that. We're going to be doing that live, okay? And that's going to be, you know, probably a bit of today's stream. Fun interactions and talking with the Tier Maker stuff. My wife has made me a birthday cake.
I'm sure it's not fucking burnt and awful as always.
I'm not going to spoil what it is, but she has made me a birthday cake. I've not even tried it yet. So I didn't even have birthday cake on my birthday, all right? So,
sad bastard.
I'm going to be having my first piece of birthday cake today, live on the stream with all of you. All right? So that'll be fun. In addition, we have already ordered food. All right? And food is coming between 4 and 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. So around.
But remember, please tip, because things are tight right now for Phil Burnell. He hasn't got a whole lot of fucking money, and it's like 20 days till fucking payday or some pish. Well, actually, it's like fucking 2 weeks. It's like 2 weeks of Phil's payday or some pish. But yeah. Keep in mind though, tips are important because he hasn't got a whole lot of money, but he'll just spend like fucking $50, $60, $70 on a fucking DoorDash.
Around 5 hours from now, roughly. What is the food? I'm not telling you. It's going to be a surprise when the food shows up. We're going to do a new episode of Feasting with Phil, The Tasteful Truth. That's going to be fun. We're going to do a new food episode live on the...
He is determined as all hell to fucking make today fun. He keeps fucking emphasising the fact that today's going to be fun. Whether you fucking like it or not, the whole point of a fucking thing is to have fun apparently. So, you know, even if you're fucking crying and bitching, whining and moaning, you better have fun or else.
Stream together when the food shows up, okay? And then, in addition to all of the stuff I just mentioned, we also have a fantasy battle royale set up in WWE 2K. It is a good...
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Brad Burnham for the super chat. It says, getting motion sickness watching Phil. Yeah, it's one of those fucking things where He's always rocking back and forth on that X and Y axis while he's going on about having to pay back taxes. Not sure, yeah, but yes, it's non-stop with Phil. He just can't fucking sit himself still. It's really fucking weird. He's been like this for the longest fucking time, man. Jesus Christ. But yeah, he just can't help but rock back and forth on the X and Y axis.
Have a fantasy battle royale set up in WWE 2K. It is a good mix of characters who over the last year in this game I've already used and implemented for fun battle royale events, but also I mixed in a few new characters as well. So basically we've got like 30 characters and like 20, I think 20 are returners and like 10 are new or something like that. And that'll be at some point during the event as well as I do the commentary over the sim match. So we've got all of that lined up for all of you today. I certainly hope that sounds good. I'm being asked, will Jasper be on the stream? Perhaps. You know, I'm going to be coming in and out of the office quite a few times today, either for small breaks between the events that we're doing, getting the food, etc. I don't see a reason why he couldn't come in here for a few minutes. The thing is, my wife is home today, so I don't want him in here the whole. He doesn't like being in here with the door closed. If I close the door, he'll go crazy. So we'll see how that goes. How long will the stream be?
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much, Barrett. Also, Super Chat says, so he just shat all over WWE earlier this week, but is still going ahead with the WWE Battle Royale. Okay, Phil. Yeah, he was fucking bitching and whining and all fucking crabby about the fucking WrestleMania shit and like, oh, the person he wants to win never fucking wins, so he's not going to fucking watch it anymore. For somebody who doesn't care about the good old wrestling, he still seems to be very emotionally invested in the outcome of said fucking wrestling. Plus, he fucking seems to be well clued up on who's doing what and the fucking storylines and all that shit. Like, he's very clued up on the year-long storylines of some fucking things and some wrestlers going on. So, yeah, it's extremely well. Let's not be surprised by now how contradictory Phil is with everything he says and does. What Phil says and what Phil does are two extremely different fucking things. If Phil says he hasn't copyright claimed anyone, it means he probably has. If Phil says he doesn't watch wrestling anymore, it means he probably still does. If Phil says he hasn't any birthday cake yet so far, it means he probably ate two.
See how that goes. How long will the stream be? Someone just asked. Typically my marathons start now, and they basically run all the way through the day till between 7 and 8 p.m. Pacific time. All right, so roughly it's going to be about 9 hours of straight streaming without, well, I mean, there'll be a break or two, but they won't be long breaks. Even the breaks that I'll do is like go get the food, clean up after the food, stuff like that. It's not going to be like long-ass breaks in between or anything like that. Okay, so that's what I've got in store for you guys today. I hope that sounds good. Basically, it's a long-form chill event. All right, it's just meant to be relaxing. There's nothing super serious going on today. That's a good thing, right? No serious gameplay, no progress really needed in anything. We could just sit back and relax. Like, I could go as long as I want on the podcast today, and there's no problems with it. Seriously. So, that's cool, right? We're in no rush. We got time, and I like that. I like having that time that we can just kind of sit and relax and just chill together, rather than worrying about, oh my God, we got to get this done, this has got to be checked off, this has to be done. Nah, we're just going to relax. If we just want to have a whole segment where we just talk for like an hour, we could do that. It's all good, and that's the good thing about how I set this up today. Now, tomorrow, all right, we will go back to regular stuff tomorrow. We've got DSP versus the Internet, which is my weekly clip show over on DSP Reacts, which means after this crazy marathon today, not only do I have to upload all of these videos, but then I have to review all of your video submissions for tomorrow's show. It's like it never ends. The good news is today is going to be a variety of content, and what I'm going to do is split the content. So, for example, this Level 1 podcast, the gaming schedule update, and the sim match, the fantasy sim match in WWE will all be uploaded to DSP Gaming right here. The other content that I'm going to do today, including the tier maker videos and the birthday cake and the meal that we're going to eat together, will be videos for DSP Reacts. So today I'm actually splitting the content kind of half and half, a good variety of content for each channel for the next few days, which is kind of nice, you know. But tomorrow, DSP versus the Internet, clip show over on DSP Reacts, and then tomorrow night on the late stream, it'll be the return of Like a Dragon Ishin. Originally, that was supposed to be on Wednesday night, but I opted instead to beat Resident Evil 4 remake, which I did, thank goodness. So you guys didn't have to wait for the end. And now we're going to do some Like a Dragon tomorrow night. Sunday, the main stream should be the conclusion of Metroid Prime Remastered. Sunday night has no late stream. Instead, I'm going to film private react videos for patrons. Okay? But then, starting Monday, Tuesday, it's going to be 2 full days of gaming. And you might say, well, what are you doing? I don't know. Because at that point, we've beaten Resident Evil 4 Remake and we've beaten Metroid Prime. So that's actually what we're figuring out today. Today, we're going to sit down together and look at this game release schedule and figure out, are there any new releases you want to see me play? Am I going to be playing older games? This is one of the major goals we have for today's stream, is to figure out exactly what we're doing come this coming Monday. Okay? Should be fun to figure that out and go from there. So So yeah, so that's kind of the rough schedule for this week. And this is a shorter week for me. This week ends on Wednesday. Wednesday is my day off. What we're trying to do, my wife and I, is we're trying to readjust our schedule back to how it was. For the longest time, Wednesdays was my day off. And then what happened is her work schedule changed around for a couple of weeks and screwed it up. But now it's kind of solidified again. So now we're hoping to have Wednesdays off again.
That's good to know. It was kind of weird being off on fucking Thursdays, I'm not gonna lie, for me anyway, from the bingo stuff. Because I meant also, I come back for one day for a Friday stream, and then I fuck off for Saturday because I don't do Saturdays.
So let's see what happens. We're hoping this week we're going to take Wednesday off as long as nothing goes crazy. So it's going to be a 5-day week. You know, today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And then Wednesday is my day off for this coming week. Okay? Just so everyone knows, a 5-day streaming week for me this week. We'll see what happens there too. Hopefully everything goes according to plan. Now, this is my only stream of the day. All right? So what that means is, what you see below, these goals that you have in place for today are the goals for the entirety of the day. I'm hoping to get 530 members by the end of the day. Now, guys, today's my birthday event. We're going to have way more viewers here than usual. It would be great if you could possibly consider becoming a member or maybe gifting a membership to the community today. There will be a lot of people here able to accept gifted memberships. Today would be a great day to do so if you were thinking of supporting the channel. In addition, the tips goals are going to be the same as usual, meaning if you raise 50 bucks, I'll put on gunner glasses. $100, you guys vote on a hat. 150 bucks, vote on a vest. But as we've done in previous marathon style streams, if we double those goals, so let's say for example, we hit $200 in tips. Well, then you guys could vote on a hat swap. If we raise $250 in tips, you could vote on a second vest. Now,
250 is not double of 150, you fucking bumbling idiot. You greedy little pig.
again, today is my birthday marathon, and for $100 contributions, I'll be taking shots of gin later today. So perhaps we will have a lot of contributions, and if that's the case, it's totally up to you guys what you want. Because sometimes I ask you guys, like, nah, just keep the hat we voted for. Nah, just keep this or that. And if that's how you guys want, we'll do that too. It's all up to you. It's a chill day. This is not a serious business stream. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
If it's not that fucking serious, then why the fuck should everyone just give money? Let's just fucking enjoy the fun and festivities without having to fucking muddy the fucking lines of financial incentives, eh? Why don't you just fucking focus on doing your shitey wee content, and the people want to give you money, they'll give you fucking money.
Nah, this is more a relaxed, laid-back stream. But obviously, being that it's my one stream of the day, I would hope that, you know, I could basically have it as if it were a normal two-stream day. So that's why, even though you're only going to see
a normal two-stream day for you. In fact, why don't we just fucking use the tracker to justify what a normal two-stream fucking day for you is, okay? So, Phil's streams lately has not been doing magnificently well for him. The last 7, well actually these are the last 6 streams Phil's had, Phil has made $1,000 in tips from the last 6 days of streaming. On average, Phil has made per day on $169. So, he makes on average roughly just over his full tips goal per day. $169 for a day where he wants $300. Yeah. And if you go back the previous fucking week, it's actually even worse than that. Phil made on average 161. So if Phil wants it to be a fucking normal day, like it's a fucking 2-stream sort of fucking day, then he really needs to be fucking expecting and hoping for about 160, 170 fucking dollars. Otherwise, he has no reason to fucking complain. If he ends this entire marathon on that kind of figure, and he is still bitching and whining about the lack of fucking funds given to him, then he's a fucking hypocrite. But although that's not fucking unusual, is it?
the same goals down here. Keep in mind, this is my one stream all day long. If you support the stream, I'm very appreciative. In any way, by the way, by liking the stream, that helps a lot. If we hit 100 likes, I'll do a celebratory bubble blow. If we get 200 likes, I'll do a celebratory bubble blow. Every 100 likes I receive on the stream today, I will do a celebratory bubble blow. There you go.
And if Phil gets 100 likes, that's a free space for the card. And if Phil gets 200 likes, that is a secondary free space. Look, it's the same with burps and snorts. If Phil burps 10 times, free space. 20 times, there's a second free space. 25 snorts, a free space. 50 snorts, a second free space. And so on and so on. We double up the free spaces as well, basically. So if you, I mean, the more people that like things, the better it is for us.
Yeah, okay? So all that's going on. All right, guys? Cool. All right. So I think I covered all the ground stuff that I wanted to cover before I started talking about yesterday. So I guess now I can start talking about yesterday, my actual birthday, okay? Let's do it. So you want to know what happened on my birthday yesterday, my 41st birthday. Let's see. So I wake up in the morning, and the first thing I wake up to, I'm not exaggerating, I wish I was, I got about 8 or 9 threatening emails from various parties that all claim to essentially be detractors of mine whose channels have been hit with false copyright takedowns in my name. Various levels of threats, some of which are just upset that this is happening. some of which are directly saying it's my fault and I need to do something about it. I better contact YouTube immediately and stop dragging my feet. One of which actually claiming they have they're involved in a lawyer, and they're actually going to try to get involved to try to sue me. To which I laugh, because, you know, this shit, the stuff they say is so ridiculous. Yes, you're going to get a lawyer and sue me, even though I've done nothing wrong. So you're going to spend all that money going to court, issuing a lawsuit, just to be told this person didn't do anything. You can't sue them. Right? Again, the whole issue with the false copyright system is that it's a bad system that YouTube made. I don't run YouTube. YouTube is legally liable for any claims that are issued against the site. Even though they pretend like they're not, they are. There's nothing, because if they don't vet it, which they don't, they absolutely do not vet the claims properly, you can't hold anyone accountable. So you be suing YouTube, not me. But I love getting, you know, 8 or 9 threats in the morning on my birthday. It's a really great way to wake up to the day. So anyway, I get up and, you know, I already knew that on my birthday, I'd do a bunch of errands and shit that's not fun. Why? Because it's my day off. And as you guys know, I work 6 days a week full time. 1 day a week I get off, and that's the day where I run all of my errands that I need to do away from streams, and also I try to spend some time with my family, okay? So already I knew I had to do grocery shopping, I had to do pet supplies, I had a few other things I had to run out and get during the course of the day. All right, luckily no appointments, thank God. No appointments on my birthday. I got all my appointments done last week. But I also knew I had to set up stuff for today. Like, I didn't have time during this week to set up anything for today's marathon.
Remember, he fucking prefaced this as one of the worst days he's ever had in his fucking life. So far, it sounds like a normal fucking day. How in the hell is this actually one of the worst days you've ever fucking had in your entire 41 years of being on this planet, Phil? Get to the fucking good shit.
So I had to come in here and I had to get Tier Maker working with OBS so I could actually, like, capture from a browser and set it up in OBS so it would
What
work.
the fuck do you mean get OBS fucking working with Tier Maker? It's fucking simple. It's a fucking browser source, for fuck's sake. You just add it to OBS. There's nothing complicated with it. Like, I can do that shit right fucking now. It's like, hey guys, look how fucking impressive I'm gonna fucking make this shit and all that shit. Is hold on, Tier Maker website, hold on. Where's the Tier Maker website there? There we fucking go. So it's like, oh, here's a fucking Tier Maker website, hooray! And it's like, okay, now it's in OBS, it's a miracle. We're on OBS, it's a Tier Maker website. Oh, look, video game franchises. We can fucking look, Street Fighter's Masterpiece. Fucking, of course it is. Now we can. It takes like fucking 5 seconds. It's like 5 fucking seconds, and all of a sudden you can see Tier Maker and not shit, and oh, this fucking amazing thing here. All these different fucking. Oh, look, wrestling games. Of course, that's gonna be fucking right up here as well. I fucking Phil loves his wrestling games. Jesus Christ, man. It's just unreal. It acts like it's like fucking monumental task to get, you know, not as easy. You just set up OBS as a normal browser source, and that's you. You're golden. For fuck's sake. Anyway. Go on, Phil. Continue your shitty story.
I also had to get the fantasy match set up, right? I had to do all of this. So I knew I had to do all this work. So what ended up happening was, you know, my wife and I woke up and had breakfast together, and we put some peanuts out back, and there were some cute animals.
Hold on. Did you actually make breakfast on your day off? Usually you would order it. Loophole has gave a super chat. Is that a real loophole? Thank you so much for making that video last night where it showed that you targeted me in 2015 for making transformative edited videos. Appreciate it. And it got leaned. Loophole. Loophole got a super chat in and got leaned immediately.
Animals outside, some squirrels and birds flying by eating peanuts, and Jasper's being silly. And we're like, this is a nice start to the day at least. So Kat says, I'm going to take a shower. I said, all right, while you're taking a shower, I'm going to go in the office. I'm going to start working on the stuff for the marathon. And that way it's like saving time. It's like killing 2 birds with 1 stone rather than, you know, me just going in there by myself, wasting time while you're sitting around waiting for me. So she goes in, she's taking a shower, and I come in here, and I start setting up Tier Maker, but at the same time, I open YouTube's support chat, okay? You might say, well, why are you doing that, Phil? Well, because I'm getting harassed by people, and at least I feel, from my perspective, if I'm doing due diligence.
You were told to email them. You weren't told to fucking talk to some sort of bot.
To show that at least I gave it a shot. Even though I've told you guys, I know I'm not going to get help from YouTube on this. I know I'm not.
Why does somebody that fucking swears to fucking get email correspondence from anyone he fucking talks to? Keemstar wants to fucking call them? No, email me, dude. Side scrollers want to fucking get in touch with him? No, fucking email that shit. Email. Phil's got such a big fucking hard one for email correspondence, so he has something in fucking paper, something in writing to fucking go back on and say this person said I did this. And yet when it comes to fucking YouTube support, nah, never mind fucking emailing them. I'll just talk to this fucking bot. He did not fucking do what he was fucking requested to do. He did anything but.
just never going to happen. They don't care. They literally don't care until a lawsuit slaps the desk of one of their lawyers. Then they will care about this issue. Outside of that, they will never care about the false copyright issue. To them, we're a neutral third party. We have nothing to do with it, which is false. Legally, they are not a neutral third party. They're the one operating the site. They're the one where these copyright claims are being issued, and they're not vetting them properly. They are legally liable for that, but they don't care unless they get sued. And to them, there's so much going on their site, they don't have to deal with it. All right? So basically, I'm already doing the tier maker thing, which, by the way, it's going to be okay today. It's going to be a little messy. I didn't have time to really set up a nice formal layout. I wish I did. You know, I was trying to do this on my birthday, and it looks like shit. I know it does, but at least it's going to capture. We're going to be able to do it. It's going to be a little wonky. It's going to be a little tough because I got to read these little icons, figure out what the fuck they say and everything. But for the most part, it should work. It's just going to be a little messy. It's not going to be streamlined. It's the first time I'm ever doing a tier maker stream like this. Please be patient with me later today. You'll see what I mean when we start. You're going to be like, wow, this is like stupid and unprofessional, and you're right. But we're going to do it anyway. It should hopefully be fun.
We expect nothing less from you, Phil.
So anyway, I open up YouTube chat, support chat. I'm thinking this will be a 10-minute conversation. They'll just say, we're not going to help you. It'll be done. Oh, no, I was with them for over an hour. Over an hour, talking to YouTube support chat. Now, the entire...
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Infidel Castro for his super chat. It says, truly a king for sitting through this. Thank you very much. I'm going to be here as long as fucking possible to cover this very special and unique card on this very special and unique occasion of this little pig roach's birthday. But hopefully we can get through it. I mean, but remember guys, same rules apply. As soon as we hit a full house, fuck this fucking pig. We're going to celebrate a victory and pick a winner.
Done. Oh, no, I was with them for over an hour. Over an hour, talking to YouTube support chat. Now, the entire chat log is live. I posted it on my Twitter. I posted it on the channel page here under the community tab. I posted it up. It's all my forums, dspgaming.com. I show the entire conversation. In a nutshell, I explained to...
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Barrett Wells for super chat. It says, Dave over here with an IQ lower than the pH of a seltzer water. There's some fucking science-based humour for you guys there. You know, all you nerds in the chat that understand that fucking scientific reference. I fucking go. Extra out is saying Phil doesn't seem to understand that you can't sue YouTube over copyright. You sue the offending content creator. Exactly, Extra out, exactly. Phil is ignorant of this because, well, he's Phil.
I posted it up. It's all my forums, dspgaming.com. I show the entire conversation. In a nutshell, I explained to the YouTube support chat agent that someone is impersonating me and putting false strikes against my detractors, and they're upset and they're threatening me now because of it. To which they just keep responding, that can't happen. We vet all claims. I'm like, I'm telling you it's happening. There's concrete evidence that it is happening. This is not everyone making it up. It's happening. Oh no, we vet all claims. That can't happen. I said, you're wrong. Now, since you can't help me, please escalate this. No, well, it just can't happen. What do you mean? I'm telling you it's happening. We're all looking at it right now. It's definitely happening. Please escalate the issue. Oh, well, it can't happen. Okay, I give up. And that's what I mean. They don't care. YouTube doesn't care. They hire people who literally sit in a call center. Of course, it's not a call center. It's a chat center. They have a checklist of stuff they're supposed to say. And once it reaches that point where they can't help, they literally sit there and do nothing to hope that you disconnect from the chat so that they can say, oh, customer disconnected. Well, oh, well, conversation ended. And that counts as a completed conversation for them. Or they just repeat the same word over and over so that you go away. They don't have to actually resolve anything. They don't have to. Okay? So that's the thing. And I spent over an hour. They absolutely, I said, you must escalate this. Oh, no, we don't have to because it can't happen.
Why did you not just email like you're fucking requested to fucking do? Your special little fucking chat feature's not that fucking special, Phil.
Okay, so basically, you're not going to help me. They refused to help, right? So I documented the whole thing. And by the way, it went exactly as I said it would. I knew that's how it would go. That's why I told everyone earlier. That's why I don't go to them for this shit. I know you don't get any help from YouTube. They don't care. But people don't listen to me. I'm getting threats on my birthday.
You don't listen to fucking people. You were asked to fucking email content creator fucking support. You chose not to fucking do it. Instead, you fucking chose to talk to a bot, which you know is not fucking reliable because it's what you always fucking do anyway. Why are you so hell-bent on not emailing content creator support?
To do this, so I do it. And I document it and I post it up on the internet. Now, I well knew that wasn't going to be enough because it's not like I was bored yesterday. My detractors don't care. Here's the truth about my detractors. They don't want the truth about anything. They don't seek the truth about anything. What they want is evidence that I've done something wrong.
Usually we're fucking correct in the claims we make against you. You fucking pretended you weren't fucking striking down copyright and copyright striking down channels. You said for years you weren't doing it. We said otherwise, and then you made a dumbass fucking video proving you do copyright strike channels. Most detractor claims that are made against you usually has a fucking strong fucking basis of truth to it. That's a simple truth of the fucking matter. And you don't fucking choose to debunk it because you cannot debunk it, so you just fucking say it's false without actually fucking trying to prove your own end of the fucking deal. Like, the times when detractors have been wrong, which is rare when it comes to Phil. Sometimes detractors have gotten things wrong when it comes to Phil. It's not been that fucking many times though, but usually fucking detractors do hold their hands up.
That's it. That's all they're out for. Because if they can prove I've done something wrong, it is endless amounts of content for them. Endless. And they get more content, more money, more popularity, more clickbait, more toxicity. It just reciprocates endlessly.
Oh, you're the one with toxicity, pal. We don't fucking have to fucking source that ourselves. You fucking provide that free of charge.
Okay? So that's what they're looking for. They're not looking for, oh, Phil actually did due diligence. He tried to do the right thing. They're looking for, oh, here's evidence that Phil didn't do something right or did something wrong or something like that. That's all they're looking for.
You're simply requested by a lot of fucking people to email content creator support for YouTube. You ignored that suggestion and went to talk to a bot instead.
Okay? So I knew for a fact that what I did wasn't going to be enough, but at least from my perspective, I've covered all the bases now. Good luck ever in the future trying to get a lawsuit and say Phil never tried. Oh, there's documented evidence that I tried. YouTube doesn't care, just like I said. Okay? Now, in addition to that, all right, I also contacted YouTube creators on YouTube, on Twitter. This is their creators account where serious issues are supposed to address to this account. And many, many YouTubers over the years have tweeted at them and gotten help from YouTube creators. So I tweeted at them and I DM'd them. And I explained the situation saying, your support isn't...
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Warren for a super chat. It says, I didn't talk to anyone yesterday, it was a bot. I will say though, if Phil did actually DM Twitter, like YouTube supporting as well, it's alright. Did he actually, can we see the conversation in any capacity? 17 hours ago, 17 now, he tweeted the President of the United States. Oh, here it is here. For the record, I also just DM'd YouTube creators on this and hope they will take that issue seriously and respond. I do all I can through the channels provided to try and get this resolved. I assume that he DM'd them and just fucking gave him a link to his fucking video. That is generally how Phil fucking deals with you fucking rather than trying to explain a situation himself, he'll just fucking link him to a fucking video and say, hey, you guys watch this and please help me. That's generally how Phil goes about this kind of thing. So I'm not got high hopes for much getting achieved with that. So yeah, back to bingo.
help from YouTube creators. So I tweeted at them and I DM'd them. And I explained the situation saying, your support is ignoring the issue, saying it doesn't exist when it does. This is going to be a legal issue, not for me, for you. Someone likely could do a class action lawsuit against you and sue you for this.
If that's the case, Phil, then why didn't you fucking threaten to sue YouTube about detractors making us as how you don't, please?
Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much for Logan K for the super chat. It says, we are here to watch you to find the truth because you lie all the time. I'd love to be proven wrong, but Phil lies all the time. We are needed. Detractors fucking hold Phil accountable. Yeah, that's basically a fucking simple truth of the matter. Detractors have been holding Phil accountable to his fucking constant lying for a long fucking time now. That's why Phil doesn't do house tours anymore. Anytime Phil done a wee house tour, we'd fucking find something new, brand new, fucking expensive item in the house when Phil was fucking begging profusely for fucking help. You'd find some expensive coffee maker or some piss, you know what I mean? And you'd get called out it, and Phil gets so fucking defensive with it. There's also nothing wrong with spending money you fucking got, but you can't just fucking beg to your fucking fans as well and say, guys, I'm really fucking desperate for money, and then show you a fucking fancy gadgets you fucking bought in your house. It kind of contradicts the fucking begging narrative.
This is going to be a legal issue, not for me, for you. Someone likely could do a class action lawsuit against you and sue you for this because they have proven evidence here that there is a loophole in your system that someone's abusing and you're ignoring it. So, guess what happened? Nothing. They haven't responded. It's been, at this point, almost 24 hours. They haven't responded at all. What a shocking twist that they wouldn't respond to this, correct? They don't care. Again, YouTube does not care about you unless you sue them. They do not care. All right? So... yeah, pretty stupid, huh? Anyway, nothing. I just checked again. Nothing. Nothing there at all. All right? So let's see. So after that, what did I do for the day? Geez, let's see. Well, I went out. Like I said, I went grocery shopping. I got some supplies because my wife is going to make me a birthday cake during the day, which was nice. I got some stuff for Jasper and stuff like that. Here we go. Here's a fake account. Let's just get rid of this one. Stupid idiot.
I think that was a loophole ban. We are behind Phil, of course, by about 5-10 minutes or so. We're 11 minutes behind Phil, but we are at 1.25 speed.
Okay. So I go out, I do all my stuff, right? And I come back and unpack. And it's time for dinner. So my wife and I are like, what are we gonna have for dinner today? And she's like, what's your birthday? I was like, nah, you know what? We're gonna order food tomorrow for the marathon. Let me just order whatever the stuff is for the marathon. Let me just do. Let me pick. You pick. So we ended up getting. Hold on. Sorry, I felt that one coming. So we ended up ordering poke bowls for dinner. Now I just had poke bowls a few weeks ago, but it just so happens it was the first time I had a real poke bowl with like raw fish and stuff in it. I really liked it, so I was happy that my wife chose that. Had a poke bowl with what was in it? Let's see. It was tuna, salmon, some roasted corn, some sweet onion, some scallion, pickled ginger, sesame seeds, shoyu, rice, and actually there was a lot more, but I'm just, off the top of my head, that's the stuff that was in it, okay? It was a really, really good, a really, really good, poke bowl. That's what I had for dinner on my birthday, okay? So there you go. It actually was pretty darn good of a dinner, so I'm glad that my wife picked that for us. And in reality, it was a good choice as well, because with what we're having today, it was a good thing that we kind of ate healthy with the poke bowl yesterday, which I'll explain in a minute, because when you hear what we're going to eat today, it's going to be not so healthy. Let's put it that way, okay? So anyway, poke bowl was great, and then after that, I was like, well, I still have to do the whole setup and everything for the Fantasy Battle Royale, plus I had to shave and shower yesterday too, and I was like, let me go upstairs, get all this done in one fell swoop. In the meantime, my wife was playing some Assassin's Creed Odyssey downstairs in the living room with Jasper. So let me just get all my stuff done. So, you know, I head upstairs, did all my stuff, and I'm basically working on the match for today, the fantasy match. And I'm like, just on a whim, let me take a look at the internet and let me see what people are saying about the fact that I posted up the chat logs for my conversation with YouTube this morning. Because, you know, I did due diligence. I talked with YouTube like I told people I already have and they don't help you. But I'm just curious, because here's the thing. In my mind, I'm looking at it, I'm saying, some people are going to say, wow, Phil went the extra mile and actually did try to help. And here's the evidence, so good on him. And some people are going to be never satisfied because, like I said, my detractors are not out to prove the truth of anything. In any case, if ever I do something right, they ignore that. They're only looking to make me look bad. So I know for a fact that no matter what I do, it's not going to please them.
There is his never-ending, perpetual victim narrative. He has got to be always a victim. Look, I'm big enough to fucking hold my hands up. If I get something wrong about Phil, I'll usually hold my hands up and say it. Doesn't have a whole lot, but sometimes I have been wrong about Phil, and I have apologised to people for getting things wrong. For example, I think I made a claim before that Phil had fucking, deleted or private a fucking video where he hadn't done that, you know what I mean? I just got something wrong myself, so I held my hands up and apologised for that, you know what I mean? And deleted the video I made about that. This was like a few months ago. But yeah, I'm happy to hold my hands up and apologise for things and come out and say it when I mess up. Doesn't have a whole lot though, because we detractors are rarely fucking wrong about Phil Burnell and the constant lies that he is weaving, because he is constantly fucking deceiving to try and get as much money from a dent-headed audience as possible to get him to believe he fucking really needs our fucking money when he's squandering it on stupid shit like fucking door dashes every single fucking day and wine, and so visits a total wine for fucking gin and all that shit and fucking W champion shit and all that garbage every single fucking day. Without fail, Phil gives us ammunition to use against him.
It's not enough, right? And I'm exactly right. So I see things like, oh, don't you know that chat is a bot? No, it's not. It's a human. It's a human. You can even tell from the way that they're talking, and all of a sudden their speech breaks down and now they're skipping words and stuff. It's a human who's nervous, who doesn't know how to answer questions, and basically isn't paid to answer anything serious.
These humans, okay, it's like bot human. It's like basically it's a combination of fucking both. Because it's like there's a whole bunch of pre-scripted answers that they can give back to the person talking to them. That's essentially it. So he was not talking to somebody that was able to fucking help him whatsoever. There's no... Jesus Christ. Why did Phil refuse to just email? He was asked to fucking email. He's like, I'm not going to do that. I'll instead talk to this fucking person that I never get help with anyway.
Because YouTube doesn't have real customer support. You can tell it's a human who's stuttering and shit even when they're typing, because they don't know how to help, okay? So that's stupid. Oh, it's just a bot. So why'd you tell me to talk to them then? Like, literally, I was getting threatening emails. You must contact YouTube.
You must email YouTube.
You must contact YouTube, or we will sue you, or we will attack you, we will false strike you. So I contact YouTube. Oh, didn't you know that's just a bot? So why the fuck did you tell me?
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Barrett Wells for Super Chat. It says, chatbot was nervous. Had 2 slow streams. It's a good one. Yeah, 2 slow streams, so the chatbot put on the black begging, the black begging fucking code. Just said, okay, random YouTube, customer. I'm a bit nervous. My answers might not be great. It's been a slow 2 it's been 2 slow streams for me so far. I don't know. But yeah, it's just weird to fucking think of a bot getting nervous. Phil, you were talking to a goddamn bot or a human with fucking scripted answers who doesn't know how to fucking properly help you. You were asked to fucking email creator support. You chose not to fucking do that. Can you see the dance again? This one? Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Hack you, we will false strike you. So I contact YouTube. Oh, didn't you know that's just a bot? So why the fuck did you tell me to contact them if that wasn't what you wanted, right? So then I see other hilariously stupid thing. Call YouTube. There is no YouTube fucking customer support phone number. It doesn't exist. Don't you think if it did, every content creator would call them for issues? Why aren't you emailing YouTube? There is no email address to contact YouTube for customer support either.
Wow. Wow. Fucking wow. Who the fuck was Dudy talking to? Who the fuck was Dudy talking to then? When you had fucking Dudy emailing these fuckers, you know what I mean? Let's just fucking search with Dudy. Which fucking... There's so many Dudys, which is... fuck me, man. Dudy DSP. That may be the easiest way to fucking find them. I don't know. There we go, Dudy call off. There we go. He follows me as well. But who the fuck was... Yeah, this shit here. Who the fuck's Dudy emailing then? Is Phil not aware of this fucking person that Phil, you know, he could talk to? Like, they are specifically requesting Phil to reach out to them to try and resolve this issue. Jesus Christ, man. YT partner support. YouTube partner support. They have their own email address, for fuck's sake. That's an incredible fucking claim, Phil. That's an incredible claim. One more time, Phil.
Tell me to contact them if that wasn't what you wanted, right? So then I see other hilariously stupid thing. Call YouTube. There is no YouTube fucking customer support phone number. It doesn't exist. Don't you think if it did, every content creator would call them for issues? Why aren't you emailing YouTube? There is no email address to contact YouTube for customer support either. There was one many years ago, I know, before they ever had the chat system, they did have a partner support email address. I used to use it all the time, and that's how I got help with things like false copyright strikes and takedowns. That was totally taken away of years and years ago. The moment that they created that chat and implemented that on YouTube, they did away with the email address. So that doesn't even exist. So it's hilarious the things people say, why didn't you call? Why didn't you email? They don't exist. You're an idiot. You're literally a fucking moron for saying that because you just say shit to try to act like, again, it's called moving the goalpost.
Well, there's another one for the card. Nice one.
It's, oh, well, Phil did what was right. We'll move the goalpost. It wasn't good enough. But the things you're now telling me to do don't exist. Doesn't matter. Keep moving the goalpost, right? It's just idiocy. It's complete stupidity what they're saying, but they don't care because they're not, again, they're not out for the truth. They're not out for help. They just want to make me look bad, okay? So, I read all that. I'm like, this is absolutely hilarious. Now, one of the things I keep seeing constantly is why won't Phil just show his copyright claim history? If he's truly innocent, he's not claiming these videos and taking them down, why doesn't he just show them? All right?
This isn't much of a big fucking thing either. There's a thing you can do to fucking move all these claims to an archive once you fucking make them. I can't demonstrate myself because I've never claimed anyone. So I've never had it, you know, I can't just fucking show you how to archive these claims because I've never fucking done it in the first place. I have no way to do it. But yeah, you can actually archive these copyright claims you fucking make, and I think that's actually what Phil did as well, because it's strange that he went from 2015 to 2023 without a fucking single claim, when there's actual fucking evidence of him talking to one of his mods in 2018 of trying to strike down fucking people like Snort Burnell and Secret Limited. It doesn't add up. So yeah, Phil spent his birthday trying to fucking come up with fake evidence essentially, to try and convince people that he's done all he can. But nobody's buying it because it's not actually fucking proving anything. We know Phil has fucking struck Charles in the past.
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much, Luna Guardian, for the super chat. It says, Mundane Phil, strike, strike, strike. Fucking exactly. DE says a dense message just got deleted. Superhound can't realise he's doing more harm than good. Yeah, any Superhound talking is banned in Phil's chat now. Mob Mama seems to love the pretty blue colour of the squares instead of the green tray. Nice difference. Yes, I can't mind who suggested it the other day. Was it Wednesday? Somebody suggested, hey, make it a different colour for Phil's bingo, you know, Phil's birthday bingo. And I thought, hey, why not? So I made it aqua teal blue today. And Barrett Wells was saying he said on March 17th that he didn't copyright strike anyone on side scrollers, and we see he was striking as recently as March 2nd. Exactly. Fucking exactly.
If he's truly innocent and he's not claiming these videos and taking them down, why doesn't he just show them? All right? So the funny part about all of that is, it doesn't even really matter, because what I show or what I don't show, I know is not good enough. I'll give you a perfect example here. If I, right now, this very fucking moment,
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Logan K for a super chat. He says if Phil was friends with other creators, he could ask one of them who to contact. Detractors do that when we run into trouble. It pays to have friends. Yeah, Phil's complete ignorance about nobody to email YouTube, that is fucking a farcical thing. YouTube are one of the fucking biggest websites on the entire fucking planet. You think they don't have any way to fucking contact them? Is Phil genuinely fucking serious and trying to insinuate that YouTube have no email address existing whatsoever to fucking correspond with them? You think every single person to talk to YouTube, you had to, in order to correspond to YouTube, you fucking have to be a certain level of size, so you have some sort of special chatbot feature for big YouTubers, like fucking. So keep in mind, this chatbot person that Phil was talking to is a feature specifically for bigger YouTubers. It's not available to the likes of me or you. It is only available to bigger, more prominent YouTubers with a certain size of channel. And apparently that's, and according to Phil, that is the only way for anyone to talk to YouTube. And they first need to fucking be big enough to be recognised for us and have this fucking feature enabled on their channel, and then they have to use that. There's no other way at all. No phone call number, no email address, nothing. Twitter as well. I guess Twitter as well, but apparently they know you there as well. It's just, it's fucking nonsensical. I cannot believe he's believing the fucking shit he's spewing right now. There's no way he believes what he's fucking saying right now. There's no goddamn way. He's doing this just to try and fucking convince his dead heads.
Yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much, Warren, for a super chat. It says, it must be detractors striking each other. Yeah, that was the incredible claim Phil made. Phil was trying to fucking insinuate that detractors are fucking striking each other down in some sort of detractor civil war to try and fucking cut each other's legs off, which doesn't make no sense because there's no evidence of that whatsoever. Phil was just pulling theories out of his fucking ass, just for the sake of it. A more likely explanation is that Phil is corresponding with people like Superhound and Kay Gallion behind the scenes to strike down detractor channels.
So the funny part about all of that is, it doesn't even really matter, because what I show or what I don't show, I know is not good enough. I'll give you a perfect example here. If I, right now, this very fucking moment, all right, opened up my phone, and I showed you all of my mobile game accounts, all the mobile games that I have on my phone, all 27 of them, because as you know, according to the detractors, all I do is I sit and play mobile games and spend all my money on it. So I must have about 27 games in there, right?
I'm ticking WWE Champions because that's definitely a reference. So,
if I open it up and I show it to you, and it outright shows you the evidence that everything I've been saying all along is true, and I'm innocent of all this bullshit that they accuse me of, it wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't prove anything to them. Because here's what they would say. Well, that, you know, Phil, he bought accounts. He went online, you could see these games, you could easily just buy accounts from other people. So he went online and he bought a couple accounts so that he could show those on his phone, on stream, and now he's going to really secretly swap back and play on his real account now. So, you see what I mean? Like,
I mean, that is pretty much accurate. You know, if Phil had somehow fucking prepared to show his account now to the whole fucking world, when before on side scrollers he was saying he can't fucking do it because he has to protect his family, I'll definitely smell shenanigans. It'll definitely be sus. Phil claimed he couldn't fucking show Craig anything on his fucking phone before for relating to WWE Champions because it would fucking, you know, potentially give a big risk to his fucking family and the welfare of his fucking family. So if from going from that fucking safety and security talk to him just flashing his fucking phone and showing all the fucking mobile games and all the fucking accounts on his stream, no, something doesn't add up there. Of course I would smell shit. Of course I'm going to call out that kind of thing as being sus and not fucking really likely to be fucking authentic. You were given one perfect opportunity, Phil, to fucking prove that WWE Champions account was not actually your account. Craig asked you without you being aware of it being asked, without being prompted it was coming up. You could have shown him, and only him, right then and there, but the account name of what, you know, what it is you use to him only, and show it wasn't down from thereafters. You bottled it. You fucking caved in. You were never going to fucking show him it because you know it is a smoking gun that would actually fucking kill all your credibility. So you didn't fucking do it. And then you fucking pretend like a fucking weeks later, oh yeah, I was planning to show him, but then he talks shit about me in the following. Fuck off. Fuck the fuck off. You're a lying piece of shit. You know damn well what you fucking do. We all know. Hell, they even believed it and you fucking got mad at them because they fucking believed the detractors over you. You spent 5 hours trying to convince them otherwise, and for 5 hours they got fucking sick and tired of your fucking lies.
None of this matters at all. It doesn't matter what I do. It's never good enough for these people. You understand that? So I know for a fact that even if I show my copyright claim history on YouTube, it's not good enough for these people. But I'm already there. I'm already sitting here, right? And I'm like, I might as well just do it anyway. A 10-minute video. And again, I'm doing this on my birthday when I shouldn't be doing it. I should just be enjoying my time with my wife instead of doing all this dumb shit, right? So I already had the capture device open for Tier Maker. I was like, I already had it set up. That's good. So let me just do it then. So I did. And for 10 minutes, I went through my entire claim history on DSP Gaming. You know, the video's live here on DSP Gaming. And by the way, it's funny because some people say, oh, you see, Phil, you made that video. You got a lot of money out of it. First of all, I think it has 6,000 views. You think 6,000 views on a video makes you a lot of money, huh? You're an idiot. That's number one. Number two, the video's demonetized. Yeah, YouTube decided to demonetize the video. Why? I have no idea. Something to do with the tags or the title. They don't like the title. So they demonetized the video. The moment I put it online, it's already demonetized. There's no ads on it. So I made $0 on the video. Okay? So I do the video and I thoroughly go through everything. Like I show you for the first time ever my whole history. I try to explain it. It's just funny that queue, here's how weird it is. That queue definitely has issues. It shows, you know, you claiming yourself. Like, it shows me claiming DSP Gaming. How could I claim myself for
money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much, Barrett. We also super chat says evidence speaks louder than Phil's words. Helen Keller's words speak louder than Phil. We can't trust Phil, and I mean, we never really trust him anymore. And just trust him anyway. We didn't really trust Phil that much anyway to begin with. But any time he has tried to debunk anything lately, he has just made himself look far more fucking guilty. We now have evidence that Phil Burnell has gone after detractor channels. That he fucking this is Phil's own evidence, Phil's own video, Phil's own content, showing him going after detractor channels. Doesn't matter if the work was transformative or not. Super crazy with the fucking transformative videos he made. People making Necessary Don't Plays, Loophole's fucking video as well. He went after Raw DSP Archive, took that fucking down. We have irrefutable evidence that Phil Burnell had gone after detractor channels in his own for his own personal fucking benefit. Doesn't matter if they're fucking transformative or not. There is evidence there for us all to fucking witness that Phil has gone after these fucking people and he's abused the YouTube copyright system for personal fucking gain. There is irrefutable proof of that. On Phil's own goddamn channel now, the fucking stupid bastard. So yeah, we're not. Your fucking credibility is fucking below zero, Phil.
definitely has issues. It shows, you know, you claiming yourself. Like, it shows me claiming DSP Gaming. How could I claim myself for videos? It doesn't even make sense. It shows stuff from before the queue existed. How are you going to show claims from 2015? There was no queue in 2015. It was a manual-based system. And as I stated, I had Machinima, who had the rights to my channel back then, doing stuff without my permission. To which I went to them and I was like, no, don't do that. I don't want you taking down videos and stuff. So what Machinima ended up doing was claiming videos. But they for a while, for like a couple of weeks, I think it was, 1 or 2 weeks, they were like, without my permission, striking videos down. This is how you don't play, which I never gave them permission to do. And it looks like what happened was they got reversed, because like I said, those videos still exist. So it looks like, I guess they were striking them, then realizing they shouldn't have done that, and they were retracting them. Or like I said in the video yesterday, maybe when they went out of business, all their strikes got reversed anyway. I don't know. I don't actually know. I mean, it's so old. Who fucking knows, right? But anyway, I show the whole thing, and it definitively proves that there's only a handful of videos, and I think it was 2 or 3 channels that I've ever claimed in the entirety that I've been on YouTube, 15 years, right? And only in the past 2 years, only I think 2 or 3 channels again, and it's none of the channels that are being claimed. Zero.
Phil. And it's possible to fucking archive these fucking claims to a separate fucking page, you dumb cunt.
So it definitively is evidence that I am innocent of anything these people are claiming. It's indisputable proof. Except, like I told you guys, they're not looking for proof. The detractors are not looking for proof of anything. So instead, what do they say? Oh, that's really not DSP Gaming. That's Phil's, I'm not shitting you, his super secret YouTube account that no one knows about, that he only uses to strike people for copyright. This is what their narrative is now. I have a super secret YouTube channel that I strike people with, That's the account I was actually showing.
I've not seen one detractor claim it's a super secret YouTube channel. Some people are questioning whether it actually was DSP Gaming he was on. Although, if Phil was trying to fucking insinuate that this fucking... Hold on, I'll go back to the fucking video so you guys can see what I'm talking about here when I fucking bring this up. If Phil is trying to insinuate here that the aspect ratio here is a strange fucking aspect ratio here, it's not a fucking full screen. There's parts of the screen fucking cropped off. If he's trying to fucking claim that because he has a fucking screen set up very strangely to try and fucking accommodate for tier maker, then that might explain why the screen looks the way it fucking does. I was wondering why the fuck this screen looks so fucking weird, because it's not a fucking full screen that kind of cuts off some of it. But that could be a fucking thing tied to tier maker, and he had to fucking crop the screen and have the overlay looking that way because he had it set up this kind of specification for tier maker. There's a possibility of a fucking explanation for why this looks so fucking weird. But the fact of the matter is, though, you can archive these fucking claims. We know Phil was going to fucking people in 2018. We have seen evidence from Phil's Twitter account of a conversation he had with a mod, a former mod anyway, and it still exists to this fucking day in that mod's fucking account. He fucking showed most recent screenshots of it. Like he fucking showed back in the fucking day, the same conversations of Phil fucking, you know, talking to him about going after fucking detractor channels. Like Snort Burnell, like Secret Limited. So you can archive these fucking things anyway, so this is not evidence of anything, Phil. Basically, what Phil has provided evidence of is that he has fucking gone after fucking channels and detractor channels and tried to get rid of them, despite claiming before that he wasn't doing that. All Phil has done is prove us further correct, and he's fucking made himself like a bigger fucking hypocrite than usual. I don't want to fucking pause anymore though, we're fucking behind by miles already and it's gonna be a long stream.
Right? And then the other thing, oh, there's another tab up there he didn't click. It says archive. What could be hidden in the archive tab? Do you really want to know? I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to fucking screen capture it. I'll look at it because it's basically...
Why wouldn't you fucking screen capture it, Phil? You've got it all set up and ready to go. You said you already had everything set up and ready to go, so why can't you fucking screen capture it?
Basically even older shit from before this copyright system existed. I think the videos are for like 2013, 2012. Let me look at it. So here's the archive tab. When I click on it, it shows three things. The first video, actually, these are 3 videos from 2019.
Well, what do you fucking do? It's actually more recent than fucking you thought it was going to be.
2 are from Sons of Kojima, and 1 is from Scrubby Scrum 999. And they weren't claimed. It just shows that these are matched. It even says percentile match, and the Sons of Kojima videos say 20% of their video was matched. And all it says is review match, contact channel, request video removal, or move back to matches. All it is 3 matches. The archive doesn't even show things you've claimed. I don't even know what this is. One of them is DSP tries it, pro level 3rd strike. Let's endure Project 7, and let's endure DSP tries it. That's it. That's all that archive tab shows, and it's nothing that I've claimed whatsoever. It's just random shit. I don't even know what the archive tab is, because again, it's nothing I've claimed. It doesn't even say you claimed it, you can retract. It actually gives me the option to claim it now if I want to. If I choose to. That's the archive tab. My messages tab is empty because no one's ever sent me a message about copyright, and I've never sent a message about copyright. And of course, the matches tab is just a tab that matches people to your videos. That's neither here nor there. It doesn't say that I claimed anything, right? So, basically, all that being said, you know, I did absolutely everything. I chatted with YouTube on my day off for over an hour, which I didn't need to do, to try to do due diligence, to prove that I'm not involved in this and I want it cleared up. YouTube.
Yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much, a bystander, for a generous £10 tip. It says, how long would Phil's nose be if he was Pinocchio? That shit would fucking circumnavigate the entire fucking planet several fucking times. That shit would be fucking hitting small fucking satellites in space and asteroids, for fuck's sake, man. Mars would be sending out fucking spaceships trying to fucking investigate a strange fucking nose-looking object from fucking their planet. What's this fucking encroaching in our territory? Yeah, if I was fucking Pinocchio, man, it'd be more nose than fucking Boyer would. The guy cannot help but lie. He lives to fucking lie. He's got to fucking control his own special wee fucking precious narrative. It's just unreal how often he gets caught out in lying every single fucking day. But thank you, bystander, for a tip. I do appreciate it.
Over an hour, which I didn't need to do, to try to do due diligence, to prove that I'm not involved in this and I want it cleared up. YouTube ignores me and won't help. I spend another chunk of my time on my birthday making a video showing my entire video claim history, showing that I'm not the person involved in this at all. It's never been me. That's not good enough. This is your super secret channel and you're lying and all that. One person actually said, well, you should have shown you logging in to prove that it was your DSP gaming channel. You want me to show you me logging into the fucking channel? Are you an idiot? Yes, you are. I'm not going to show you me logging into the fucking channel so people can hack it, you dunce.
You know that the fucking passwords are covered up, don't you? Like, we can't see the passwords you're typing. Unless you choose to fucking show the fucking password, nobody will be able to see the password being typed. That shit is protected usually. You can hide the passwords when you log into fucking YouTube, you dumb cunt.
It's some of the dumbest thing, man. Like, seriously. Some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard. So anyway, what a dumb thing. So, basically after that, alright, I post the video up, and I'm like, that's where I'm done with this. I'm completely done with this now. I even say in the video, stop contacting me. I'm done with it, right?
Well, someone who's done with it, it still fucking seems intent to go on about it more and more even today.
But I well know, I well know, this is not going to be the end of it. I know that these people will continue on with their narrative no matter what I do. Again, these are not people out for truth. These are people out to hate on me, so no matter what, say I'm in the wrong, so they can continue their circle of hate and have content on the internet. So that's all this is. They were never out to say, oh, Phil is, you know, he's going to do the right thing for us and help us out. They don't care about that. That's never what it was about at all, okay? So, I do all that. I go downstairs with my wife, and we decide we're going to watch Harry Potter, because Harry Potter has now been added to HBO Max.
No wonder it was such a terrible fucking birthday. Remember, this is one of the worst birthdays Phil's ever had, he says. Not even one of the worst birthdays, one of the worst days of his life. Phil was trying to insinuate this fucking day he had yesterday was one of the worst days he's ever had in his fucking life.
So we actually watch the first Harry Potter movie.
That one's not bad, to be fair. The first one's alright.
She loves it. I'm happy because she's never really seen it. She's seen clips of it and stuff. She's never seen the whole movie. I haven't seen the whole movie in a very long time. It's been quite a long time since I saw it. So we watch it together, and the funny part is, man, there is a lot of direct things they took out of that first Harry Potter movie, The Sorcerer's Stone, and put directly into the Hogwarts Legacy video game. And Kat was loving it because she's like, wow, that's in it, that's in it, that's in it. I was like,
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine fucking the Hogwarts game making references to Harry Potter. What a fucking strange thing that is, eh? What a fucking strange, unexpected fucking development that fucking was, eh? Dumb cunt.
yeah, they took a ton of the stuff and put it directly into the game. That's cool to see it now because, you know, I haven't seen this movie in a million years, and now you can see all those references. All right, so it's really, really awesome. So basically, we watch it, right? And then, so we're getting to near the end of the night. And already the day was so stressful, right? It wasn't a great day. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, she made me a birthday cake while I was doing this stuff up here. When I was setting up the fantasy match for today and everything, she actually made me a birthday cake downstairs. So I haven't tasted it yet. I have not had a piece of my birthday cake yet. We're going to have it live today. It's going to be a fun part of the event today where we have live birthday cake, see if it's any good. It's a recipe she's never made before. So she made that, and I'm excited to have that till later today. So it's the end of the night. And now, you know, it's hours and hours since we've had dinner. And we each want like a little bit of a snack. So when we go to Costco, we get frozen ramen. What it is a frozen bowl that has noodles, a bunch of veggies like corn and peppers and stuff like that, actual like grilled chicken and other things, and it's in a frozen broth. And what you need to do is you add water, you put it in your microwave, and it makes a fresh bowl of ramen. It's super good. It's not like instant ramen that's salty as shit. In fact, it's not salty at all. It's more of a good flavoring, savory, and it's got good ingredients. It's actually good for you. It's not super high in sodium. It's healthy. So we're having our basically kind of like a late night snack. So she makes the bowl, and she's bringing it over to the you know, we sit on the couch to eat, and we have a table there, and as she's putting it down, it slips out of her hand and it fucking spills on her. Hot ass boiling fucking broth. So now she's in pain.
Okay, I'm not going to laugh at that. I'm not going to laugh at someone actually getting fucking scalded and burned. I'm not going to do it. Like, it's just one of those fucking things. I'm not going to... You guys can laugh if you fucking want, but I'm not going to laugh about that fucking thing. I'm not going to laugh. You guys are free to, but I'm going to take the higher ground and not laugh.
Hot ass boiling fucking...
I will rewind it though. So you just so people can fucking make sure I didn't miss out, you know. We will rewind it.
We're having our basically kind of like a late night snack. So she makes the bowl, and she's bringing it over to the you know, we sit on the couch to eat, and we have a table there, and as she's putting it down, it slips out of her hand and it fucking spills on her. Hot ass boiling fucking broth. So now she's in pain, and I'm running around. I'm trying to clean her because of course she's burning now. It's like, oh my god.
You're trying to clean her. She's not some fucking, you know, a bit of fucking furniture, like fucking, fucking cover. Do you fucking get, a bit of fucking clean this before it stains, No. Just get him in a fucking cold shower or something.
Luckily it wasn't bad. Luckily, because it could have been very, 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 very bad if she was like sitting down and spilled it directly on her lap. It could have been horrible.
Random fucking coincidence, but didn't Liana have some sort of fucking burn story? Like she fucking got burnt when she was younger or some pish? I might be fucking misremembering that, but I have a feeling that Liana has some sort of kind of burn lore as well.
But it wasn't. It was kind of like it just spilled some on her leg. So now, trying to pat it down, cool it down, get cool water or whatever. And of course, the good news is it was not a severe burn whatsoever. It didn't even blister or anything, thank God. It was just basically now she has like a big red mark on her leg that hurts, and she has to be careful moving and sitting down so that she doesn't rub it or touch it the wrong way. And, if she has work in a few days, she has to wear jeans to wear. I told you, we're going to bandage it up because this thing now is probably going to end up scabbing and being gross, and there's nothing you can do about it. What are you going to do? It's a very frustrating thing to happen after a stressful day of basically only having a very limited amount of time to spend with my wife. And then when I am spending time with her and we're relaxing, this has to happen on top of all of it, right? So it's kind of like, so what did I do for my birthday? Well, I got threatened by about 8 or 9 people. I spent over an hour talking to YouTube chat, arguing with them, got nothing out of it. I had to set up for my event today, which wasn't fun to do on my day off. I did a bunch of errands, which wasn't fun on my day off, or my birthday for that matter. I didn't get to have my birthday cake because it wasn't ready. Then I had to come and set up again. And when I was setting up again, I had to make a 10-minute video that no one cares about, and everyone's just shitting on me for it anyway, even though, it definitively proves my innocence. They don't care. And then, I had a good meal. The Poke Bowl was good, and watching Harry Potter was good. Okay? So, those are the 2 things that were really, really good. And then, by the way, my wife burned herself with scalding hot water. So, that was my day. That was my birthday. So, yeah, it pretty much, it ranks up there with some of the worst birthdays I've ever had. I'm not going to exaggerate. And it's no one, it's not...
He built up the hype to this fucking thing by having it be one of the worst days he's ever fucking had in his life. Now it's just one of the worst birthdays he's ever had. That removes a whole shit ton of days, Phil. Just saying. Your birthday wasn't that big a fucking deal. It was kind of shit. It was kind of boring. It was kind of par for the course.
Anyone's fault. It's just a bunch of shitty stuff all kind of fucking coming together at once. What are you gonna do? But essentially, you move past it, right? You say it was one day. It was one day. It all happened at once. Was it stressful? Fucking yes, it was. It was a very stressful day. Instead of being a fun day off, a relaxing day to celebrate my birthday, like most people get, I get shit. I get a fucking shit sandwich all day, right? But it's done, all right? However, something did come out of it, all right? Something absolutely did come out of that day, all right? Because here's what came out of it. A definitive resolution to all of this, okay? Because here's the deal, all right? After that day, right? After that day of all that going on, and you see exactly what happens as a result of me trying... Now, by the way, I should say this up front. What I did yesterday was I tried to do the right thing, okay?
You still don't know how to email YouTube. You didn't fucking try that fucking hard, Phil. You claim it doesn't fucking exist to fucking email YouTube. You're a complete moron.
Okay? Even though it's my birthday, even though it's my day off, I tried to do the right thing. Someone out there is impersonating me. That's not right. All right? And I feel that YouTube should take the issue seriously, should allow me to report it properly, and should handle it. It is their copyright system that has flaws, and always has. And impersonation has always been a major issue with YouTube's copyright system. They even tell their trained employees, we vet claims, when they do not. They do not properly vet copyright claims at all. They don't. And the truth is, that's illegal. Every single time that YouTube grants a copyright claim without properly vetting the identity of the person involved, they have broken the law. They've actually broken the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Every day they're doing this thousands of times. But until someone gets together with other people who've been affected and they make a big-ass class action lawsuit against YouTube definitively showing that the false claims in the system that they ignore and refuse to address have created ridiculous amounts of lost money, hurt against companies and stuff, that all needs to basically be proven. Okay? And once all that's proven, you can sue them. And that will end it. Because once they get sued and it's proven definitively they don't care and they don't do due diligence, they're going to have to fix their system and they'll be liable for damages. All right? But the thing is, no one does that. No one does. No one actually will do that because what it is for a lot of people, it's like, well, it's biting the hand to feed you because technically YouTube is providing a free service for us to put out our content regardless. So if we sue them, now we're on bad terms with them. And now they could easily just ban us for other reasons or whatever. Yeah, you're right. It kind of does so. YouTube kind of have everyone's balls over the fire on this one. If you sue them because you know that their system doesn't work, now they'll likely get rid of you for another reason, and you'll get screwed over. And it doesn't seem like there's much that can be done about that. It just seems like right now, and I've said this ever since I started on YouTube, the internet is still the Wild West, okay? In real life out there, if someone commits a crime against you in person, there's many avenues that you have to either get justice or retribution against a person who's messed with you through a legal system. Online, there's almost nothing right now. It's anything that does online, it's, oh, that's just online trolling or whatever. No, it's crimes being committed. Anytime someone impersonates someone's identity, that's fraud. Anytime someone gives a false copyright strike against someone, that's a crime as well. This is tons of crimes being committed, but no one polices them. There's no internet police taking care of these issues. Everyone just ignores it. Oh, well, that's just a symptom of working with the internet. Well, it shouldn't be. We should all strive for the internet to be a better place. We shouldn't be allowing this. It doesn't make any sense at all. Why do we allow horrible things to happen on the internet? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. We should all be standing up against this collectively. Whether or not you're a fan of mine or a detractor of mine, why are we not all just saying, okay, we all agree this is wrong, let's fix it, right? But YouTube doesn't care, and until someone sues them, there's nothing that can happen, all right? But here's what I learned yesterday, all right? No matter what I do, no matter what I say, no matter what I do right, people will not care. These detractors of mine have created such a whirlwind of toxicity and hate against me on the internet. I've told you guys this before, and you think I'm joking, but I'm serious about this. Right now, if I walked outside and there was a crazy person in the street, you know, chasing someone with a sword, and I tackled them, and I disarmed them, and I beat the shit out of them, and then I walked across the street to the local hospital, jumped into the lab, did a couple experiments, and cured cancer. And then aliens came down from the sky, and they were about to nuke the planet with a giant cannon. But I just took a tin can and I threw it into the cannon, and the spaceship exploded, and I saved the planet. If I was the hero of Earth, no one would care.
Those aliens would have came in peace and you fucking ruined that fucking great first contact with them. You fucking didn't cure cancer, you fucking made it worse. Fuck me, man, I don't know. It's just, this sort of fucking copy is incredible. Like, sometimes Phil does get things right sometimes, right? Sometimes he does actually fucking get things right, and usually we are fucking going to hold our hands up to it and say, aye, well done. A broken clock is right twice a day, as the old saying goes. Phil, though, this is what he needs to fucking do for his own audience. He has to fucking paint this perpetual victim narrative. Nothing I do will ever be good enough for the internet or my detractors or anything, because no matter what I do, I'm going to be fucking wrong regardless, according to them. It's just, it's an incredible fucking amount of fucking, pity he's seeking here from his audience here. This is just so fucking, okay. This is just, yeah, full on narcissistic mode, definitely, Diego, yeah, it's just, this is incredible. Like, continue, Phil, continue painting yourself as a victim as always. You're always a fucking victim, you never done anything wrong, you're always doing right, as usual.
Because the internet thinks I'm a villain, and no matter what, all they care about is hating on me, and it's fucked up. It's just fucked up. That's just the truth. It doesn't matter what I say or do. It doesn't matter what extent I go to do the right thing, or even prove in this case, to prove my innocence of something that people have been accusing me for years, and I have definitive evidence that what you're saying about me is not true. It's never good enough. They will always move the goalpost. They will always make up the next thing, which is what I've told you guys all along all these years. Why doesn't Phil just do this to prove his innocence? Just do that, because that never will exist. There's always, it's not good enough. You're never going to be good enough. We always hate you. So I now have the distinct evidence of this. As of yesterday, the actions that I took on my birthday to try to do the right thing were ignored by the detractors. All right? So it's this simple. Here's what's come out of yesterday. All right? As of today, April 7th, 2023, I, Phil Burnell, am making this formal statement to the internet. Do not ask me for anything ever again, because you will get nothing.
Fuck me, man. Holy fucking shit. What a fucking cunt. What an absolute fucking cunt. Dear internet, fuck off forever. Sincerely, Phil Burnell. P.S. Fuck you. What an absolute fucking cunt. One more time.
April 7th, 2023. I, Phil Burnell, am making this formal statement to the internet. Do not ask me for anything ever again, because you will get nothing.
As a Mortarus, I keep pausing it to try and think of a good fucking freeze frame, but I meant a Mortarus.
Nothing from me ever again, because you are ungrateful and you're not looking for truth, and I have no time for your fucking bullshit. I owe you nothing. If you have an issue, get a lawyer and sue someone.
I mean, Forbidden Math is lawyering up, so yeah, prepare your ass.
I'm not going to waste my fucking time with you ever again, because you are so full of your own shit, and I'm tired of it. I'm so sick and tired of wasting my fucking life and my days that I should be spending with my family and my wife, and I'm wasting them on you. Fuck you. That's about how much time I have for you for the rest of my life. I'm not wasting my time on these people anymore. They're toxic, they're evil, they're vile people. Anyone who would sit on the internet and hate on someone to fucking begin with is a scumbag. There's nothing good to be coming out of you or your life. I hope you realize that. You're all just wastes of time.
Barrett Wells is begging me to go back. I mean, fine. This is such an incredible fucking rant. I don't mind going back. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for those that missed it. Here we go.
By the detractors. All right? So it's this simple. Here's what's come out of yesterday. All right? As of today, April 7th, 2023, I, Phil Burnell, am making this formal statement to the internet. Do not ask me for anything ever again, because you will get nothing. Nothing from me ever again, because you are ungrateful and you're not looking for truth, and I have no time for your fucking bullshit. I owe you nothing. If you have an issue, get a lawyer and sue someone. I'm not going to waste my fucking time with you ever again, because you are so full of your own shit, and I'm tired of it. I'm so sick and tired of wasting my fucking life and my days that I should be spending with my family and my wife, and I'm wasting them on you. Fuck you. That's about how much time I have for you for the rest of my life. I'm not wasting my time on these people anymore. They're toxic, they're evil, they're vile people. Anyone who would sit on the internet and hate on someone to fucking begin with is a scumbag. There's nothing good to be coming out of you or your life. I hope you realize that. You're all just wastes of time. Waste of my fucking time and my precious life that I have left on this planet. I'm done with you. I'm not going to go out of my way to help you ever again. You had your chance. And I actually spent time yesterday on a day when I should have been with my family, wasted it on you, and it wasn't good enough. Too fucking bad. So sad. Your sob story, go cry to a lawyer and sue YouTube about it. I'm not involved. I don't give two fucks anymore. It's your fault. Because I actually did care at one point, and now I don't anymore. Okay?
Fuck me, man. I mean, I don't smoke, but I need a fucking cigarette after that. Fuck me. The fucking victim fucking narrative he spins is like fucking incredible at times. It really is. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck me. Yeah, we're going to see that rant replayed over and over again. That's definitely going to be part of Secret Limited's top 10. I cannot wait for December. Roll on December for Secret Limited's top 10. Or top 13 or top 15. Or however fucking many moments it might be.
And that's all I have to say about that. I said my piece. I took the time yesterday. No matter what I do is not good enough, so fuck off. You got an issue with me? Go fuck yourself. I'm done with it. I'm serious. Get a lawyer. Go issue lawsuits frivolously all over the internet. See how far it gets you. It's not going to get you anywhere, all right? I'm not the issue here. It's YouTube. Sue YouTube and see how far you get. But I'm done with it. I'm done with wasting my time on scum, because the truth is these people don't care. So you got your little noise, your sound clip for today. Good luck. Go for it. And I'll say, oh, I see he was the villain all along. Fuck you. I did my best, man. I absolutely did my best.
You did the bare fucking minimum. You were told to fucking do one goddamn thing you shouldn't do it because you're fucking too ignorant to fucking do it. You were told to email YouTube and you said there's no fucking email address existing for YouTube. That is nonsensical and stupid in its fucking self. You are, oh my fucking god. I'm glad you're fucking miserable, you cunt. I'm glad your birthday was shite. You deserve it.
And there's nothing I can do about it anymore, you know? I just can't. I'm done with it. I what else could I possibly do, right? What else? I've done everything I can. And at this point, all right? So we're done. Fuck them. All right. So that was my day yesterday. That's why it sucked. Well, hopefully today's a better day. Seriously, I hope today is a much better day. And moving forward, I hope we can have much better days and not have to worry about this nonsense and wasting time on people who don't care about me or the truth at all. So we're done. Okay.
I am going to go to 1.5 speed to try and catch up. We are behind Phil by 28 minutes. So 1.5 speed to try and catch up a bit.
So, moving on from yesterday, all right? Let's do some game news. We actually have several different, stories to cover. And then we'll do some shout-outs. And then we're going to basically get started. Oh, yeah. So someone just made a point. One inspiration, no birthday decorations. Yeah, do you see? Do you think I had time yesterday? Like, I would have loved to decorate. But I was spending over an hour with YouTube chat. I was making dumb fucking videos that were a waste of time.
You fucking sat down and watched Harry Potter, you stupid cunt. You had plenty of fucking time to put off one fucking balloon or some pish.
You know, I didn't have time. You know what I mean? Like, normally I'd have for my birthday, I'd have almost a whole week where we're kind of building up to it. It's exciting. All the shit going on. I didn't have time. You know, I have some streamers and stuff in the closet. I'm fuck it. What am I gonna do? What's the point? What's the point? We're already here. We're already here. It's already my birthday celebration, so we'll just chill. We'll just have a good time together. All right. Okay. Let's talk about some news. All right. Let's do some game news. So, many different things happened in game news, actually. So, first of all, some people have had the access to the Resident Evil 4 Remake Mercenaries mode, because it was supposed to be turned on today, but some people actually somehow got access to it yesterday. I don't know if it's because they're in countries where technically it was the day ahead. I don't know. But apparently people aren't very happy with Mercenaries mode of Resident Evil 4 Remake, because it only has 4 characters: Leon, Luis, Krauser, and Hunk. Hunk, for those who don't know, is a character from way back in the day, Resident Evil like 2. Or was it 3? It was either 2 or 3. And he was one of the characters in the Mercenaries mode back then as well. It's single player only, no online co-op yet. Even though I think people want online co-op, there's none. And people are really pissed because they're like, wait a minute, Ada's already in the game and she's not even in the Mercenaries? No. And in fact, people did some data mining and come to find out it looks like Ada Wong is actually going to be fucking DLC. DLC. So it's intended she's going to be in it, but you have to pay for her, even though she's already in the game. I seem to recall a situation involving something with Capcom, where there were already things in a game that they hid behind a DLC paywall. I'm trying to remember exactly what those moments went, what games those were. I mean, what's funny is it was about a decade ago, so I think that Capcom thinks that everyone forgot. Really foolishly. Do you think that everyone forgot about this shit? They did not. I still remember Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and the fact that there was like a good 6-7 DLC characters that were already in the game that were locked behind a digital key that you had to purchase through DLC to use those characters. I still remember Azura's Wrath that didn't have an ending. They actually sold a full retail game with no ending, and then you had to buy the DLC to get the ending. Yes, and at that time, Capcom got under a lot of flack, and everyone was like, what are you doing? This was the bad times for Capcom. This was when franchises like Dead Rising were going down the tubes. People were upset about that. This was also the time frame with Resident Evil, where it had become fully action-based, and everyone was so pissy about that. So literally everything Capcom did was wrong at this time frame. And, now here it is 10 years later, right? No one noticed that we're hiding on disc DLC again. Don't do that. And now in this case, it's not on disc. Now it's in the game already. They've data mined it and found, Ada obviously is in the game. She's in the fucking campaign. So how could a character model and stuff not be in the Mercenaries? It doesn't even make sense. It is. It's just bullshit. It's basically, they're locking it behind paying later. So people are upset. So people asked me a couple days ago would I play the Mercenaries mode. I don't know. It's up to you guys, really. It's your call if you guys want to see me do it or not. It doesn't sound like there's a lot of content to it. It sounds like it's going to be like, you play it for like an hour, maybe one run with each character. Because for those who don't know, what Mercenaries mode is, it's a gauntlet mode. It's a mode where you're just endlessly killing enemies and mini-bosses, and you get point multipliers for how many you kill in succession. And then as you kill them, they drop items, you run around, you get power-ups around the stages, so you can keep continuing. It's like a gauntlet mode. It's kind of like a horde mode in other games. So it's popular. It always was popular ever since they put it into Resident Evil. But I don't think that this would be anything that would be like an extended stream. I think maybe people would want to see it for like an hour or two at most, right? Like maybe a night stream, which, by the way, we don't have open night streams. I'm currently doing Like a Dragon Ishin and Oblivion, and so we don't even have a night stream to open up for this. So I don't know if anyone wants to see me do it, or if it's just like, meh, it's really nothing special, and then we don't really bother with it. We'll see, okay? Get this. This I've got to laugh at. This is a hilarious story to me. You may think it's cool. I think...
Yeah. Money. Oh, money. Yeah. Money.
Thank you very much for Logan K for the super chat. It says, Phil Paywalled Christmas. That was DLC, dude. Yeah. Fuck me, man. Yeah, Phil was... Everything Phil missed. I'm saying Phil... Anytime Phil can monetize content, he'll fucking take the chance to fucking do it. It's just, without fail. Remember he was fucking regretting giving away some sort of fucking pizza party stream for free? I wasn't some sort of fucking fan for that event. He decided to do it for free on a whim, and then he regretted like the following day. Shit, I fucking suggested it already. I was like, he was regretting not fucking putting it behind the paywall.
We'll see, okay? Get this. This I've got to laugh at. This is a hilarious story to me. You may think it's cool. I think it's hilarious. You ready? Get ready for this one. PlayStation has filed a patent to make a new controller that has a temperature-changing mechanic where your controller will turn hot and cold in your hands.
That does sound kind of dumb. Like I'm trying to wonder why that would be a helpful feature playing a game, or is it not meant to be fucking game loaded, but it's meant to keep be for a person instead. Tell you, if it's cold where a person is, it will keep their hands warm. Or if it's really hot where a person is, it will keep their hands cold. Hey, there's our OBS effect. We can tick that as well. Fantastic. So let me just tick off dumb OBS effect. There we go. The card's doing quite well so far. Remember, the card is sponsored by Wambo, Bambo, Rambo, WPIG. There we go. Thank you once again to them for the sponsorship of this card. And it was their card as well, and we're doing quite well so far.
Okay, hold on. Before I...
That's actually a very good point there, Mew fan. Didn't DSP cover his face? Technically Phil did cover his face with an overlay. Because he clicked the wrong thing. So we're definitely going to tick that as well. Because Phil did actually do that, the dumb bastard.
Overreact, okay? Initially, the first thing you might say is, well, that sounds interesting. That's something different, right? Fair enough. It's never been done before. I don't think I've ever had a controller change temperature in my hands, okay? But I need to show you something, all right? This is the PlayStation 5 control pad, all right? See it in all its glory? It looks nice, actually. It's pretty sleek. I would say it's a pretty nice looking controller, okay? But when you take a look at it and all the features that it has, can we actually talk about it a little bit? So first of all, how much does this controller cost? Its full price is
Money,
$80.
money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Barrett Wells for Super Chat. It says, Phil will have that controller by Christmas. Guys, we're playing God of War again, so now my hands will be cold and the LEDs will be Bifrost blue. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things I can imagine Phil trying to hype up potentially. Kind of. I don't know. I personally, I think Phil's not sold, you know what I mean? The only way he's going to fucking hype up is if somebody gifts it to him. Like the Dutch brothers fucking send him a fucking controller.
Take a look at it and all the features that it has. Can we actually talk about it a little bit? So first of all, how much does this controller cost? Its full price is $80, but you can frequently get it for sales, and you could probably get them for as low as like maybe $40 to $50. What is in this controller? Well, you got all your buttons, that's great. You got your D-pad, you got your thumbsticks, it's great. But what are the truly defining features of this controller that make it the price that it is? Well, it's got this fancy touchpad. Oh, it does. How many games actually fully implement that and make it a core gameplay mechanic? 0. Okay, I take that back. Maybe like 0.001%. Most games use this as the start button, when you could just use this, because that's also start button. This is
Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Kel Benson for a super chat. It says, RIP Snort, Hogan and Doody. I guess this means war. The thing is, obviously, this is going to be uncharted territory for a lot of detractors. The fact that Forbidden Math is choosing to lawyer up and Doody as well seems to be fucking trying to do something, you know... A lot of detractors seem to be fucking trying to escalate this more than usual. Phil has opened himself up to a lot of potential actions and basically, you know, people striking back. Phil has conclusively proven that he has gone after detractor channels, and sometimes it's been transparent you know, like the fucking transformative content. Super Crazy did make transformative content about Phil's content. This is how you don't play is transformative content. Phil has claimed he never goes after these fucking kind of channels, but then he fucking proved himself on his own fucking dumbass video from yesterday that he has gone after them. And he does go after them. So, it's a question of what happens next. This is not... nothing might come of it. It might be a case of, you know, they try and fucking pursue something legal and nothing can happen. Who fucking knows? But it's kind of interesting at the same... It's a fuck knows. Hopefully things work out for detractors, mainly, you know what I mean? Because Phil is screwing over people, clearly. But, yeah, his refusal to fucking email YouTube is a big fucking tell.
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much, Ryan Fidel Castro, for a super chat. It says, cut one, another grows in its place. Hail Hydra. Of course, I mean, the detractor community is far bigger than Phil's own little community. There's tons of fucking detractors out there, and there's constantly fucking newer names coming each and every fucking day. You got some motherfuckers that have been around since like 2014, 2015. Like, I've been a detractor since then. Same way Raven's been Raven and Tevin's a long time detractor as well. You got other guys that are really, you know, newer compared to, you know, people like us. But the fact of the matter is, the more DSP does this, the more people he seems to piss off. The more people seem inspired to fucking make and give their own take on Phil and the things he does and say. I mean, it's all very well, also being tons of detractors, but the fucking good thing about the detractor fucking circle is a lot of them have their own different unique takes. You know what I mean? Steve Dead with his psychoanalysis style hosting and all that shit, you know, and thoughts, like, he has actually got, you know, degrees to fucking, you know, analyse Phil from that kind of perspective, where he can fucking say, this is not the sort of thing that should go on in somebody's head, you know what I mean? He has actually got credentials on his side to fucking analyse Phil in that kind of capacity. I don't have such capacities, but I'm a bingo person, I guess, you know what I mean? So nobody else is doing bingo. You know what I'm saying, though? We all seem to have our own different kind of take on Phil and how we approach Phil and talk about Phil. And also, that being said as well, in general, I'm having a great wee fucking thing with the show. The shows they do are always fucking quite entertaining, and they're always fucking trying to get the community involved. And things like, you know, there's art contests and song contests, and they fucking have fun and games, and they have guests on. It's just, every week they seem to one up themselves, you know what I mean? Plus, I'm saying, though, it's not just the fucking 20 people saying the same thing. Everyone has their own take, everyone has their own fucking unique little twist on how they approach Phil and how they make it entertaining to an audience.
Play mechanic. 0. Okay, I take that back. Maybe like 0.001%. Most games use this as the start button when you could just use this, because that's also a start button. So that doesn't even need to be there, okay? You got a speaker in your controller that talks to you when you're playing your game. How many people can say, man, I was really playing that game and what an amazing experience I had because my controller talked to me? Okay, shall we continue? The triggers have adaptive feedback, meaning when you're playing a game that's a shooter game, sometimes when you try to actually use the triggers, it'll give you some feedback, so it's supposed to feel like the real trigger of a gun. 9 times out of 10, this is worthless and doesn't help at all. The only game where actually it had full implementation that I've ever played was Ratchet & Clank. That game, if you did a half trigger depressing, you do like a primary fire, and if you did a full trigger depressing, it would do like a full-on fire, okay? But outside of Ratchet & Clank, I couldn't even tell you about a game that really implemented the adaptive triggers, okay? Most of them don't, and if they do, it's like a half-assed situation. Like, I just played all of Resident Evil 4 Remake, okay? And quite frankly, I don't think it really added a single thing to the game, or I couldn't tell you one time when I used it would have helped with anything. I'm just being honest. Haptic feedback. So instead of the regular rumble that's in a standard like Xbox controller here, okay, this has adaptive feedback, which is supposed to, haptic feedback. I said that wrong. Haptic feedback is supposed to feel like actual different things. So for example, when you're playing Astro's Playroom, the demo that comes with your PS5, and you're using this controller, sometimes it'll feel like you're in water. Sometimes it'll feel like wind is blowing on you. Sometimes you'll feel like lightning and thunder. When I was playing Bug Stacks,
Can I go faster than 1.5? Most of the things in the card anyway are things that Phil probably not going to say during this fucking podcast in general. Can we just skip to like the fucking contributions? I'm going to go 1.75 until we get to the fucking shoutouts.
Actually feel when the thunder and lightning was like crashing down in the background, you could feel that on the controller. You could actually feel like the raindrops hitting from rain would go patter patter. Your controller would actually vibrate with that. I have felt that in 2 games, Astro's Playroom and Bug Stacks. Out of everything else I played, that haptic feedback is mostly ignored, and for the most part feels exactly the same as the rumble in the standard Xbox controller. Okay, so adaptive triggers, haptic feedback, touchpad, controller that talks to you through a speaker. Why do you think this controller costs so much? Okay? And how many of those features can you argue are a definitively positive way to add to your gaming experience? You've played games and man, that game just felt so much better because I had those. Okay? From my experience, and you can completely disagree, and that's fine. From my experience, none of the features that I just mentioned have added a damn thing except for the Astro's Playroom demo. That's the last game I could tell you where those features were implemented properly, the game was based around them, and felt better because of it. Every other game, it feels like, oh shit, we forgot we're making this game cross-platform, and we need to throw in some features. What are we going to do? Make the trigger go halfway instead of full way or something. Oh, okay. How when you're firing the weapon, you know, it shakes the controller a little more. If anything, it hurts games, because in some cases, when you're using certain weapons, the controller vibrates so much with the haptic, you accidentally click your thumbstick. That happened to me in Call of Duty at launch. I was always getting accidental melee attacks because the controller shook too much. When I disabled the rumble feature, I never got an accidental melee attack. Not once. So now, the point I'm making here is, they already have all the shit in there you don't need, and doesn't really add to the gameplay experience, and the controller's already expensive. Now they want to add in something that creates heat and cold into your controller. Gee, I really feel that there's going to be so many games that are going to use this feature. They're all going to really need it so badly. I've always said, man, I just wanted my controller to feel very cold when I jumped into the water, and I always wanted it to feel really hot when I was in a volcano. You know, how often that happens in a video game. What a definitive game-changing experience to have those, you know. And by the way, my controller feeling really, really fucking warm is totally gonna feel comfortable in my hand. It's not gonna make my hands feel icky or sweat or anything. This is a great idea. This totally isn't a feature that, number one, most people will disable after the first game, and number two, will rack up the cost of your controller even higher because they put another thing in there you don't need. This is just like, to me, Sony this entire console generation has completely disconnected with the customer base. They're turning into this company that, like, they were so successful during the PS4 era that now they actually feel like their shit doesn't stink. Like, no matter what we do is good. It's innovative, it's different, it's what people want. Are they actually asking, did you actually do any market feedback or research and say, hey, what do you guys want next in your controller? Do you really think the market would have said a heat and cold function? Or do you think they would have maybe said, you know, more responsive buttons and this? No, we want heat and cold in our controller. Like, what are you talking about? Common sense tells you this is not what a customer would ask for. You know what I'm saying? Like, but this is what Sony's been doing. They go, oh, let's throw another thing. Let's throw another. Oh, by the way, we're going to remove features that have always been in our console without telling you. Like, no dual audio out in PS5. Why? You've always had it. Oh, well. But Xbox has it. Ah, well, fuck it. You know? And just the other day, I was playing Resident Evil 4 Remake, and I'm in the Krauser boss fight. And this fight requires a lot of parrying. And I'm trying to actively parry with this button. As you can see, this button is a big chubby shoulder, and it actually takes a significant amount of depressing of that button. See how much you have to push it in for it to trigger? Here's the Xbox shoulder button. You ready for this? I'm barely even touching it, and it's already activated. Do you see the difference? This controller is designed to be completely ergonomic with your hand and to have instantaneous reactions. This controller is designed to look nice and to feel like it has a bunch of bells and whistles that you don't need. That's the difference between these two controllers. So Sony really has lost their way, in my opinion. And you can disagree with me, and that's okay. If you love the PS5 controller, I'm telling you from my personal experience this console gen, I just don't know what Sony's doing. I read the story, I was like, you've got to be kidding me. They need to downscale. They need to take shit out of this controller people don't use to make it cheaper, but then replace these components with better components that are more responsive. They're doing the opposite. They're going to add more shit in you don't need and then charge you even more for the same shitty fucking controller. Unbelievable. By the way, I would like to say thank you to everyone here. We got great attendance here on the stream so far today. I really appreciate that. Thank you all for chilling with me here today. Let's continue. Okay. Our next story. So, if you remember, there's the ongoing saga of Xbox trying to purchase Activision Blizzard. And after all of these regulatory bodies being against it, the one over in Europe, the CMA, I forget what it's called, actually flipped their position and now backed it and said, no, we now side with Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard. Sony has put out their official response. Here it is, word for word. The CMA's reversal of its position on its console theory of harm is surprising, unprecedented, and irrational. The provisional findings assessed a significant body of evidence in the round to support its finding that Microsoft would have the ability and incentive to withhold Activision content, and this would substantially lessen competition by foreclosing PlayStation. In assessing the body of evidence, the PF emphasized, consistent with jurisprudence on the CMA's duty to assess evidence, that it is particularly important in this case to assess the merged entity's incentive to foreclose by considering all the available evidence in the round rather than focus on a single model. So you want to know what that means? I could translate that for you. Wah! Oh no! We thought that you were going to side with us. Wah! Now we're upset. That's literally all it means. That was legal speak for bullshit. That was legal speak for, wah, I don't get it. You said you thought you were going to side with us and now you changed your story. Yeah, because they actually did research. Is what they did. They actually did the research and realized it was bullshit. At face value, you may think, oh, if Microsoft buys Activision Blizzard, they could withhold content from Sony. But Microsoft has already outright said we're not going to do that. They have partnerships with Nintendo. They're making partnerships with other companies to distribute this content. And they're even saying, no, we're not going to withhold it from Sony. We have no intention to. We want to keep these games, like Call of Duty, on Sony consoles. Sony's making it up because they just don't want the merger to go through. So this CMA, this regulatory body, did the research, found that to be true, and flipped their position, said, no, now we side with Microsoft. They can go ahead and do it. And now Sony's complaining about it. It's like, this would be like saying, right? So there's a court case, right? A legal court case. And then people did research to find the truth of the matter, and you're upset about that. That people actually found the truth of what was going on in the court case and came to the right decision at the end of the day. You're upset that people did the right thing because it doesn't benefit you. Oh, okay, I see. Anyway, it's so hilarious now. At this point, Sony really doesn't have a legal leg to stand on. All the evidence points to the fact that if Microsoft buys Activision Blizzard, they will continue to make their biggest games cross-platform regardless. They have no intention of basically, hoarding all the content. And I really do feel that this is something that should go through. I said it to begin with. When this whole process started, I think it should go through. So I think it will. I think now we're on the fast track that it will actually go through. Last piece of information. This is hot off the presses. Okay, not really. It's about a day old. It is official that now emulators no longer work on Xbox consoles, neither Xbox One or the Xbox Series S or X. If you try to run an emulator on those consoles, it gives you an error message saying that emulators will not work anymore. This is huge because in the emulation community, those are the consoles that they always use for emulation. And so people actually reached out to Microsoft and said, what gives? Why did you do that? This always worked for years and years and years. Why did you just disable it? To which Microsoft actually came out officially, did respond and say it's because of Nintendo. That basically Nintendo is upset because people are playing Nintendo games on an Xbox console. And Nintendo, as we know, is very, very defensive of their intellectual property, of their games. They don't want people playing their games on things that aren't their hardware. And they're very upset that people found a way to do this on Xbox. And they basically hit Xbox with a cease and desist. So Xbox had to do this, or else they were going to be legally liable for not stopping the action. You see? But, of course, people are already saying, yeah, right, like, yes, okay, this is temporary, but you know what's going to happen. People who want to emulate are probably pretty good at, getting around the system, hacking per se. And likely, give it a week, they'll find a way to get this shit to work again anyway. All Xbox really needed to do in this case was show evidence of due diligence, meaning they needed to show that they were doing what they could legally to stop the illegal emulation. Once they at least show, hey, we did some due diligence, okay, it's, that's it. Now, I'm already seeing stuff in the chat. Lady Christmas says, oh, it will still work, but not on retail Xboxes. You mean the vast majority of them. Oh, they still work on dev systems, which you can have for a $20 fee. I don't know what that means. A dev system? Never even heard of that before. But see what I'm saying? Already people are, workaround. You see? Already there's workarounds for this stuff. So that being said, that's the news. That is all the news. I hope that sounds good. That was some good news to cover, right? Okay. There you go. I think that's everything. I just make sure, I covered every story. Yep, all the stories I wanted to cover anyway. Cool. All right, so now that that's that, we shall now do some shout-outs, shall we?
Okay, it's time for shout-outs, so I'm going to slow things back down to about 1.5, because he reads things out very fucking fast when he's doing the shout-outs.
Let's do some shout-outs. Let's start on the YouTube side of things. Let's see what we've got. On the YouTube side of things, we've got Neon LF Graves, who did a super chat. We've got Foxy Somnia, who did a super chat. It says, happy birthday. Hope you had a blast. I did not. My birthday is on Wednesday, so I'll have a drink for both of us. That sounds good. Thank you for the super chat. Exceptional Detective did a super chat. Have you gotten a gun for your birthday or any firearm? Oh, yes. That is what I ask for usually, is tons of weapons. Every birthday, I try to add to my arsenal. So I'm 41, so now I have 41 firearms. No. I've never gotten a weapon for my birthday. I've already talked about this, No, I'm not a gun guy. I've never done any of this, okay? Marxist Carl did a super chat, and I ignored what he said because we already talked about it earlier. It's about the bullshit we talked about earlier. We're already done with that. Little Crow did a super chat. Says happy birthday for yesterday. Thank you, Little Crow. Ricky did a super chat, and he's saying nonsense. I'm just going to ignore it. Ian did a super chat. You tell YouTube about your helicopter company. Yes.
Hooray, we're going to tick off the helicopter story because somebody randomly super chatted about that. I feel like that might have been bait, I'm not sure. And technically, Phil did allude to, didn't he? Didn't actually Phil refer to the helicopter thing? I might be wrong, but okay, can close that thing. But didn't Phil actually mention that shit in his little fucking, in like, what was it? I'm not going on that fucking, I'm not clicking that fucking DSP yet. I thought Phil posted the actual fucking screen grabs here as well in the community post. I'm not going to his fucking shitey forums. Fuck that.
I did. The fuck are you talking about? Trav Housen did a super chat talking about Perry Caravello Live. I don't care. Codes did a super chat. He says, so much for a chill stream. Yeah, what are you going to do, Codes? At least we got it out of the way. And now we can focus on the birthday festivities for the rest of today. Enough of the nonsense. Baronoli ripped his membership for 22 months. Thank you, Baronoli. And X Shooter did a super chat. Thank you to X Shooter. Okay. Let's see here. X Shooter. So I need to get you on the leaderboard. Here we go. My setup's a little different today. In order to get the Cheermaker stuff to fit and be visible, I like changed I blew up the setup and did different things. So bear with me today if when I'm trying to do standard stuff that normally is smooth, if it takes a little bit longer or I have some errors, I need to fix stuff. We have a few adjustment things, and then tomorrow I'll just go back to normal. But today, because I'm doing the different things, like Cheermaker, it's gonna be a little different. Okay. Okay. Lies of Her Soul, thank you for 2 months of support. He's talking about my colon. Good for you. I'm glad you like to talk about my colon. It's very exciting. Okay.
That's the same dude who's going to give you a $20 fucking super chat as well as gift you fucking 10 members to hit your stupid wee dumbass goal. What's the money on Phil fucking bumping up the members goal again, the members total? He's going to hit the members goal, right? Because Lies of Her Soul has gifted him 10 fucking members. What's the fucking bet that Phil's going to fucking increase another 10 onto it?
Let us now... Oops. Let us now do some shout-outs for tips that have come in. So our first tip of today is from Gothi Senpai, who did a $5 tip.
Remember, he is not going to drink at all during the podcast, so any $100 tips, these tips will not count for taking a shot.
So happy birthday, Phil. Glad to see you doing okay. I'm excited for a chill stream today. Me too. Like I said, after the bullshit yesterday, the stress yesterday, I am ready to have a chill stream with all of you.
What the fuck? We got a random fucking hiccup. I don't know if I can add that to the fucking counter. What the fuck was that?
After the bullshit yesterday, the stress yesterday, I am ready to have a chill stream.
We had a hiccup and then a burp. So we can count one burp at least. I guess the hiccup can... I don't know, it's a random fucking hiccup, Phil. I don't think we can count as a burp. We had one burp afterwards, so we've got 8 burps so far. We're definitely going to hit 3 spaces for burps, guys. There's no risk of that.
Stream with all of you today. I really am. Enough of this bullshit nonsense. Moving on to good stuff with you guys today. Thank you for that, Gothi Senpai. First tip. Let's see here. Then I received a $10 tip from Tarantula MS, who says, hey, Phil, what is going on, Tarantula? It's good to see you. Thanks for being here on my birthday celebration. I appreciate that. Let's get you on the leaderboard for a $10 tip. There we go. And did I play the animation? Yes, I did. There it is. Love that animation. Cool. Thank you, Tarantula. Okay. Let's see here. Oops. I misclicked. Please don't misclick and screw it up. Don't want to do that. Okay. I received an anonymous dollar tip. It says, happy birthday, Phil. Thank you for that anonymous dollar tipper. Okay. Got a $3.55 tip. No, I did not get a 3D mushroom lamp. What? I don't even know what this guy's talking about. He's saying, I sent you a 3D mushroom lamp. Good for you. Good for you. Anyway, continuing on. We recently, whatever. Let's continue on. I got a dollar tip here. And here is a troll. What a shocking twist. Ignore the troll and move on. Here's a tip from Lady Charisma. A $2 tip from Lady Charisma. It says to deal with emulators on Xbox. The Xbox ecosystem has a feature you can make any Xbox a dev system, and it disables most of the online features, but allows any Windows app to run on Xbox. It was made for the MS Store, and have PS Happy Birthday. Well, I don't really understand that. I don't know why you would want to have an Xbox that doesn't work online at all. Unless it's not what you're saying. But again, I'm not into this culture. I'm not into emulation. I'm not into hacking and jailbreaking consoles and stuff. But like I said, I'm sure they were going to figure a way to do it out regardless. So, thank you for that. And, stretching. Oh, man. My neck just cracked 3 different directions. Liza for Soldiers did a $20 super chat. He says, buy some fire dank with this, bro, and get you high as fuck. There you go. Thanks, Liza for Soul. Whatever.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that urban speak, Phil?
$20 super chat. He says, buy some fire dank with this, bro, and get you high as fuck. There you go.
Word.
Thanks, Lice for Soul. Whatever. All right. All right. We are good. Excuse me. That's all the shout-outs so far. Now, to reiterate a few things, all right? Number one, this is a marathon stream. This is my only stream of the day, okay? I will not be doing other streams today. There's not 2 segments or whatever. It's just me doing a variety of content here with you live on DSP Gaming over the course of the day. I'm excited to just chill with you guys and do a bunch of fun stuff. We do have a thing going. If I receive a $100 tip, I will take a shot of the brand new Horn Norwegian gin, which actually is a very high percentile. It's 46% alcoholic volume. I don't know why I said 70. 46%. It's actually stronger than that whale gin.
He referenced the whale tail gin. I'm counting it. He's actually referenced it, so I'm counting the fucking thing.
That I had for Christmas, and also that I drank during the Super Bowl marathon 2 months ago. So, yes. And why $100? Again, I'll reiterate, so I don't get drunk as shit. You know, I had to take like 5 or 6 shots of this during the Super Bowl event, and I was almost drunk to the point where I couldn't.
You had to take 5 or 6 fucking shots of this? Fuck off, you fucking really cunt. You're always fucking acting like you fucking didn't want to fucking drink it. You don't want to fucking set the fucking stall at $100 per fucking shot. You greedy wee fucking alcoholic pig.
Do the stream. So if I make it cheap, people will have me do it every 2 seconds, and I'll fucking be fucked up and not be able to do a stream for you guys today. So we have to kind of make it a rare thing that I do this. You know what I'm saying? It can't be I'm doing it every 5 minutes. So we'll see what happens. But that is something that'll be happening all day long. All right, $100 contribution via tipping, and I will take a shot of this very strong gin. All right. Outside of that, like I said, it's a normal day, but this stream will be running all day. These goals you see down here will not change. They're basically day-long goals. If we happen to like hit these goals, it'll be the standard things like gun or glasses or a hat or a vest. But if we double those goals, then we can do them again, like, oh, maybe a hat swap or a vest swap or something like that. If we go that high, I don't know. I don't know how today's going to go. I'm not really too concerned about it. I'd much rather just have a chill day with all of you and relax with you and, you know, and just take it from there. I'd much rather do it that way than say, oh, we have to worry about, because this is good. We don't have a monthly goal for members, so it's not like we got to hit this monthly goal to have the next member event go on. We don't have to do that. We don't have to worry about that. We're not freaking out. You know what I'm saying? So, there you go. No, not every $100 in tips total I do a shot. That's not what we're doing. We're doing $100 tips. What's up, Jade? It's good to see you here today. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the marathon. So, before we begin, because we're going to get started with stuff soon, does anyone have any quick questions, anything they'd like to say, anything they'd like to do before we get into the meat of today's marathon, now that the podcast is winding down? I'm just curious.
I'm going to speed things up a bit.
And by the way, thank you, Derek, who's here. He says happy birthday.
Hey, Derek is here. Good to fucking tick off Derek as well. That's our first bingo of the game. Hooray! Never thought I'd ever see. I never ever thought I'd be so fucking happy to see fucking Derek turn up, that creepy little bastard, you know. But thank fuck Derek turned up so I can tick it off for a fucking card. That creepy wee bastard it is.
Bash, thank you, Derek. Good to see you.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm going to go 1.5 speed again. Or 1.75. 1.75. Fuck it. 1.75.
Live results get the 10 memberships to the channel. Congrats to Eonut, User Z123, Ronnie Blaze, 1999 Lincoln Town Car, by the name Morrison22, Sue Port, Brett Allen Miller, Felix the Maid, and Worm Tit, and Voling, who all just received gifted memberships to the channel.
And of course, that is another bingo because of the gifted memberships. The member bomb. So yeah, the Rambo, Wambo, Bambo, WPIG sponsored card is coming up very well for us so far. And also, the pained bites may have to wait till later on. It depends if we get free spaces or not. Some of these things might be able to fucking get triggered very soon. Phil's going to fucking blow bubbles because he's got over 100 likes. We've almost got 10 burps, so that's going to be another free space as well. There's two free spaces right fucking there. If we can get Phil to fucking go on and on about fucking him being crowdfunded and he can't do it forever and he's getting older and he fucking references things, you know, like, this might be a very good card and might get done quite quickly, depending on whether fucking things... We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, things are going well so far. CE is saying, can we get another horn or 3 for Thatcher being dead? She's been dead for fucking years, man. We celebrated with fucking milk. Warren's acting surprised that fucking Thatcher died. She fucking died like fucking years ago.
Congratulations to all of you. With that, we're now at 531 members, which is awesome. Thank you so much for that support. Considering we already hit the goals that fast, we'll just arbitrarily say, hey, maybe over the course of today's entire stream, maybe we can hit 540. Okay, so thank you for that. That's very nice of you. Oh, man. I've also received a $5 tip here. Oh, I know what this is. Jade says Mario movie is an 8 out of 10. So you liked it, but you didn't... You were...
Hold on. I need to fucking see. Is there any potential good frames here? Phil fucking like breaking his nose left and right. I don't know. It looks fucking weird to me, man, him doing a shit. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know. What is that technique? You mean this technique here? Hold on. I am very tempted. Why not? I am very tempted. This probably won't be what I use as a you know, thumbnail, but I'm still going to use, you know, crop out anyway and see what it's like. Give me a wee second here. Get the wee website up front. There we go. Fantastic stuff. In case people are curious what website I use to remove backgrounds, it's remove.bg. Very simple and straightforward. I had people asking the other day what website I use, so that's the website I use for that. And it's a decent wee crop out. I can fucking work on getting rid of some of the things in the background. It's kind of blended in, but for the most part, it's okay. I can get rid of that myself. I can get rid of the thing behind Phil as well. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, that's workable. Phil fucking squishing his wee fucking nose with his dumbass hoof. Lies of Our Soul is wailing out hard here. He is wailing out hard. This is going to be a very happy birthday for Phil Bonnell, I got a feeling, because of Lies of Our Soul primarily.
Jade says Mario movie is an 8 out of 10. So you liked it, but you weren't massively in love with it, but you liked it. So Donnie Watts has just hit me $5. Says, sorry, I haven't been able to attend your streams lately. I'm watching Resident Evil 4 playthrough. I'm loving it. Thank you for the continued awesome content. You are welcome. Donnie Watts, thank you for a $5 tip. Nicely done. Thank you all. Too many people wishing me happy birthday in the chat. Thank you so much. Belated is still appreciated. Even belated is still appreciated. That's the rule of thumb, okay? Very nice.
I mean, I know, belated but still appreciated. You know what I mean? It was my birthday, you know, like fucking, you know, 5 months ago, guys. You know, I'm just saying. Was it 5 months ago? No, 4 months ago. Yeah, 4 months ago would have been December, wouldn't it? Yeah, 4 months ago. My birthday was 4 months ago, you know, so any belated birthday wishes I'd appreciate. Fuck off, Phil.
No, I'm not going to say anything Japanese. I'm not saying that. I'll never pronounce it correctly anyway.
I never even picked up on that. He actually did increase the member goal again by another fucking 10. So he was at 521, he was after 530, and Lies of Our Soul did fucking give him 10 members, so Phil just immediately bumped up to 540. What a goody wee bastard. I mean, Phil is predictable, and I shouldn't be surprised, but still, what a greedy little bitch.
Yes, Lady Charisma, perhaps a video about this whole emulation culture would work for DSP versus the internet. Perhaps give us a little bit of an education, right? That could be perfect. See, Dex Gaming, I don't think about that. He says, if Microsoft's willing to take a risk by making Game Pass, I'm sure they'll also take a risk by making Call of Duty exclusive to Xbox. I think what they would do, just like Sony has done for so many years, they'll probably put content exclusive to Xbox. Like, oh, this DLC is better on Xbox, or you get to play this mode a month early on Xbox, or something like that. I could see that time stuff. I don't think they would ever outright just say, oh, we're never selling Call of Duty on PlayStation. That would make no sense to me. There's no way they're going to make as much business solely selling Call of Duty on PC and Xbox as they would if they also had PlayStation 4, or excuse me, PlayStation 5 included. They're definitely, they would be shooting themselves in the foot and cost themselves business. I don't see that happening. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, Habib Gaming. Retro Parasite did a super chat, says, what upcoming video games you're looking forward to? Why not wait? Because that's one of the things we're about to do. If that's what you want to do, we can actually do it first. Is we can go through the gaming schedule. And we can see what games are coming out. We can add the ones that I'm interested to my gaming schedule, and then we can try to populate in between with the games we want to play for downtime. Okay? Like, we're literally about to do that. So rather than me just spout out a bunch of random games now, right? Let's do it together. Yes. Lol Yas has changed the top tip. Why? The top tip is correct. The top tip is a $10 tip from Tarantula. Derek says, "Well, I've been mentioning games I missed." Now, what do you mean by that? Games that I already did not play? No, but people, that would be more for people who say, "Hey, you know, since you have time between your releases, could you play this? Could you play this?" Which I'm definitely taking those suggestions today. But no, I'm not gonna be going back in time and reading games that I didn't play or anything like that. Top tip is $20. No, it's not. The top tip is not $20. Lol, yeah, can you let me run my stream? Thanks. The top tip's not $20. God says, "I'm giving the Mario movie a 6 out of 10. It's not amazing, but it is Mario." Wow. How many of you saw the Mario movie? I'm curious. What do you guys think of the Mario movie? How would you rate it? Because I didn't see it yet. Remember, this is something that my wife and I were considering seeing maybe later in the month. It was just okay. Well, hell, if you heard it was actually good, but did you see it?
Light of Our Soul gave Phil a $20 super chat. It wasn't a tip. And then he gifted 10 members as well.
Mario movie was dumb fun. It's fine. The only thing I didn't like Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong and Peach being a girl boss, but she's still a princess. What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know, like, what is the term girl boss? What the fuck does that even mean exactly? Can someone explain that to me?
It basically means women who are fucking strong. Women that fucking aren't fucking little princesses that need to get fucking rescued. You know, Princess Peach don't need no man looking after her, especially no Mario. If she wants that shit, she can have it, but yeah, apparently Princess Peach in the Mario movie is not taking any shit off anyone. She can hold her own ground. Even if she does get fucking kidnapped all the fucking time, gets fucking taken to castle.
The fuck is a girl boss? Why does it even exist? Why isn't there just boss? Why does it have to be based on a gender? Doesn't even make sense to me.
Oh my fucking god, are you fucking really going down that route, Phil? Careful now. Careful now.
Nasty Mandy did a super chat. Says, happy birthday brought to you by the amazing cleansing powers of Selsun Blue. Thank you, Nasty Mandy, for the super chat. Let's see. Well, no one's explaining. A couple more tips came in.
No one's explaining. How is supposed to explain to him? Oh my fucking god. No one's explaining. Oh well, we have no tip.
I got a $4.20 tip for King Gabriel. Happy birthday, Phil. Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard and shutting down the PS5 platform would be like buying a business for X amount based on current sales numbers. But then, immediately shutting down a large amount of that business for no reason, it makes zero financial sense. You're exactly right. I completely agree with you. 1,000,000%. I think that would be absolutely ludicrous that Microsoft would do anything like that. That would be completely nonsensical. Okay? Jeremy says, I think the Mario movie is fun and worth watching. Probably best if you judge it for yourself, though. Yeah, Ronnie Blaze, I heard about John Leguizamo. I heard about what he said. It has nothing to do with the movie, though. So what you guys are saying is that Peach does not ever have a damsel in distress situation in the movie? So then what are they doing in the movie? I thought the whole point is that Peach is kidnapped, the kingdom is in peril, and that Mario and Luigi have to save her. So what's the plot of the movie, then? It's not to rescue the princess? So that's a little weird. I mean, even in the live-action Mario movie, that's pretty much the plot. I mean, there's a variation on that, but...
Auto Insane is saying it's someone in Phil's chat asking for a May the 1st Remembrance stream. The thing is, though, I can kind of imagine Phil sort of alluding to it. I don't know if he will, but I can imagine him at least fucking remarking on it. He might not fucking do some sort of special thing for it, but I think he might reference it on the day. That is, of course, if Phil is actually streaming that day. What day is it going to be? May the 1st is going to be a Monday, so Phil's going to be streaming then. So there's no reason, there's no day off to get in the way of Phil not mentioning it.
Oh, let's see here. I received a $2 tip from Hershey Squirts. When's the last time you watched Mr. Bean? It's hilarious. Every once in a while I watch a clip or two on YouTube. I don't actually watch the show in a couple years. I think my wife and I at one point were watching the show somewhere a while ago, but I don't remember when it was. It was years ago. And I got another tip. So an anonymous tipper. There you go. He says, first of all, happy belated birthday. Second, when I first saw your Easter Bunny slide, I thought of a line from the Christmas Story movie. He looks like a deranged Easter Bunny. That is correct. That is actually what it is. I am a deranged Easter Bunny. You didn't know that? That's why I look like this. Absolutely correct. Okay. No, I've not seen Man vs. Bee. Usagi Jojo says Peach is like a flawless and faultless action girl is the impression that I get. Do I have any favorite episodes of Mr. Bean in particular? The one that I always remember is where he gets his head stuck in the stupid turkey. It's so ridiculous that you would fit your head in a turkey. That always sticks out. It's like the ridiculous, most over-the-top slapstick ever.
The Christmas special must have been was something spectacular, you know what I mean? It's something I'm always going to look at fondly. And yes, that's including the one that is actually the same episode Phil was alluding to an episode of Mr. Bean where he loses his watch inside a turkey, so he sticks his head inside a turkey, and the turkey's stuck on his head. And he still fucking just tries to kill him. I think it's normal around the fucking wee. It's a fantastic, oh yeah. Yeah, Steve Dead is saying, Merry Christmas, Mr. Bean is a masterpiece. And it's just, yeah, Merry Christmas, Mr. Bean. If you guys have not seen it, Don't even wait till Christmas. It's worth watching any time of the fucking year. It's incredible watching. I personally like the fucking the little kind of the manger scene. You know, he's in the fucking store. He's fucking enacting out this fucking wee strange live action thing with the figures. That fucking as a kid, man, that fucking killed me.
So the Mario movie apparently has a 96% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes currently. So audiences seem to be loving it and voting it up.
Tell you what, I need to fucking boost up the quality. It's gone down to like fucking 480p.
By the way, I'll bring this up. I don't know how many of you can see this and how many of you can't. In my chat right now, all right, for some reason, on the right-hand side of the chat, I am seeing emotes float up the right-hand side of the chat. It's various different faces, party horns, hearts, and the 100.
Yeah, I'm seeing that in my chat as well. I just didn't fucking load it yet, but on my OBS, I can see that happening sometimes as well. But I'm not letting it fucking distract me. I'm just getting on with the goddamn show because I'm a professional amateur.
I'm seeing that, and I don't know if you guys can see it or not. This was never there until today, this morning. And some people were like, oh, maybe that's for your birthday. Today's not my birthday. I think YouTube is trying to copy like TikTok. Did you ever see TikTok or one of those live streams where if you're live, I think it's only live. Like I don't think this will work on like a video, but I think if you're on, people are saying it's the mobile app. So people are saying if you're on the mobile app, okay, you have the ability to click on emote and it shows up on the right hand side of chat for only certain people though. Dark Angel can see it. I can see it. Wile E. Coyote sees it. See?
I like how he thought it was specifically because it was his fucking birthday the other fucking day. And that's his fucking first thought. Is YouTube celebrating my birthday? Am I that fucking important? And YouTube fucking implemented a brand new feature for me, Also, I think he burped here.
Right hand side of chat for only certain people though. Dark Angel can see it. I can see it. Wile E. Coyote sees it. See? Jared says they see it. But this is so weird that, like here, for example, I see it on my laptop, okay? I'm over here on my desktop. It's not happening in the desktop. Actually, hold on a second. What if I pop it out? No, if I pop out the chat on my desktop, now it does it on my desktop too.
I'm sorry, but Phil's saying the phrase, what if I pop it out, is just fucking... That is just open license for someone to fucking manipulate that fucking phrase and do whatever they want. What if I pop it out? May the 1st all over again.
But I have to pop out the chat to get it to happen? This is so weird. I wonder what's causing that. I wonder what the heck is causing that. Huh. I don't know. That's really weird. You see it on other channels as well? It sounds like they just implemented it because, like I said, I did not, this did not happen until this morning. Am I able to disable it? I would have no idea how to disable it. I don't even know where to go. Like, in my chat drop down, all I see is community moderation, participants, toggle moderation activities, toggle a timestamp, and send feedback, so that's not it. This button doesn't even work because that's like the super chat button. That doesn't work when you're a streamer. And all I have here is add a reaction, which would be your emotes. No, I see nothing. I see absolutely no way to turn it off. So, what's going on, Dark Gallbach? It's good to see you. He's happy belated birthday. Thank you. All right. All right, well, guys, that's the podcast. So here's the thing. I guess the question here is, what would you like to do first? Should we do the segment where we go through the gaming schedule first? Get that out of the way. I figure it'll be a little bit, I don't know if it'll be an hour or not, but I figure we're going to go through the game schedule for the next several months. We're going to talk about each game that's listed. And what we're going to do is pick the specific games that obviously I'm interested in, you're interested in. And once we have those locked, this is what I'm playing, then we can try to populate in between and say, hey, you know, what would you like to see here, right? So that's what we should do. We do that first, and then go from there, right? And see what's next. Because remember, we have many things we're doing today, including the schedule update, the tier maker stuff, live birthday cake, live food, all right, the fantasy battle royale, and shots of gin if I get big enough contributions. So we have a lot going on. Remember, I told you I'd only do this after the podcast ends, by the way. So we're not doing it yet anyway, regardless. So, okay.
Hold on, is the fucking schedule stuff a part of the podcast? I thought it'd be part of the fucking normal content.
Sound good? I think we should do is end the show. Get
Oh, it's going to be part of normal content. Okay, it's not part of the podcast, right?
swapped over. I'm going to do is like basically make this full screen now for you guys. For us to do some stuff, probably the schedule update first, go through that and go from there. Sound good? I hope so. Thank you all. A lot of people here chilling with me today. Like I said, we'll probably have some decent attendance all day long. This is ultimate chill stream. This is not any serious business. This is not gaming or anything like that. This is just us kind of chilling and doing a bunch of fun stuff together. Hope you guys are okay with that. I'm totally down for that. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Great level 1 podcast. I'm glad that I got some stuff off my chest and we're done with it now. And we can move forward positively. Thank you for that. And by the way, you may not be aware of this. However,
shut the fuck up.
get out of here. So let's quickly set up. What I need to do, I do need to use the restroom before we begin. But if you give me a second here, let's set up a few things. Get rid of this. What I need to do is make the camera full screen. This first segment we're gonna do, like I said, is a schedule update. So really just gonna be this. The tier maker segment's gonna be a lot more setup to do. So that'll be a little bit more complicated. But I do need to go on break here to use the restroom. It's gonna be a shorter break. It's not gonna be a long break, but I do need to use the restroom. So if you can bear with me, just swap over here. And I'm going to take about, let's take about a 5 to 10 minute break tops, and then we'll get right into the meat of the event where we do the gaming schedule and we move on from there. All right, guys. So thank you. Please be a little patient. I'll be right back. See you in a few.
And the good thing is also I can just fucking skip ahead to when Phil gets back, because I am 27 minutes behind Phil. So if I'm 27 minutes behind him right now, and I fast forward 10 minutes, he's not back yet, okay? If I go forward another few more minutes...
Let's
Oh, he's actually there. Okay, Okay, he's back here. Okay.
Okay, everybody, I'm back. Let's get set up here. Hold on. Swing back over here. Here we are. So, for this first segment of the birthday marathon, I guess technically this is the second segment because the podcast was its own segment, right? We are going to be doing the gaming schedule that seems what you guys want first, which I'm down for, okay? So just so you guys know, food is coming in around 3 hours, between 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. So, we have several hours to do some fun stuff before the food arrives, and when the food arrives, then obviously that's going to be a big...
We have a free space because of Burpsville just burped right fucking there, and we have a free space confirmed. Also, he's due to blow bubbles very fucking soon because he has over 100 likes on his goddamn stream right fucking now. So that's 2 free spaces right fucking there.
To do. So, what is free member milestone chat? I'm seeing that for the first time, Derek. I have no clue what you're talking about. Where do you see that? Does anyone see something called free member milestone chat? That sounds new. It sounds like they implemented a bunch of new stuff here on YouTube streaming the last couple days that they didn't notify anyone about. Anyone know? A tip came in, I will shut that out in a second. I see it under show support for DSP Gaming. It's been there for months. It's where you would do a super chat or a super sticker. Oh, okay. Or re-upping your membership. Okay. People are saying it's where you can re-up. It shows like you can re-up your membership. Wait a minute. Member milestone. That's okay. That's showing that you've hit a membership milestone. So for example, let's say officially you've hit 3 months of being a member here. I think if you click on that, it should show in the chat. And if you click on that, then you can put a message in it to say, hey, happy birthday, Phil, blah, blah, blah. There you go. Ram Rogers did one. He says, this is the membership milestone. It's a 4-month member milestone. There it is. And New Jack just did one too. There you go. So that's what they are, Derek. That's what it will look like. You just gotta put a message in. Okay. All right. Let me do a quick shout out for this tip. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna get set up quickly on the laptop here just to get the site open. That's gonna have all the.
I can see a poll right now for Phil to fucking wear a hat. So I think somebody has tipped him $100. And that's gonna show up in like 15 minutes time.
Upcoming games. We're gonna talk about these games. Actually, gotta get my pad and paper ready. Yes. To write down game names and dates of the ones that we're interested in. Okay. But before we do that, I received a $5 tip. It's a troll. So I'm just going to ignore it. I actually got a tip from a troll. Stupid. Okay? And I got a $2 tip for Mr. Oink. It's happy birthday. Well, thank you, Mr. Oink. Okay. Let's see here. There we go. Very good. There it is, Derek. He says, happy Friday, Phil. Excited for today and tomorrow. Thank you, Derek. There's your member milestone chat. Cool. I got a $10 tip from, or $10 super chat from Lights for Solutions. I'm playing Sons of the Force with fans helping you out might be cool. No, Sons of the Force, first of all, to my knowledge, is PC only. Maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like one of those co-op games. I don't care about it. I'm not playing it. But thank you for the super chat regardless. Okay. Sweets just did their membership milestone here. 6 months. Just happy B-Day, Philly cheesesteak, and many more to come. Thank you. Let me go get my pen and paper. Then I'll set up the site here and we'll start looking at game releases. Hold on. Again, guys, just to emphasize, this is not any kind of a serious business stream. We don't have any time frame to really worry about. We can relax. We can talk about whatever you want. Even though we're going to do the game release schedule, we can have other off-topic things we can discuss. This is all about being chill together and just essentially just having a nice relaxing stream today. That's what I need. After the stress of yesterday's bullshit, getting a nice relaxing day today will certainly be a nice way to celebrate my birthday. Okay. All right, let me open this up here. Okay, and so when it comes to game release dates, there's been a few websites I've used over the years recently, and you guys can completely disagree, and that's cool. But I found hold on. Let's see if I can figure this out. Because they recently changed it. Yeah, it looks like they did change it. How the fuck do I find this now? Guides? There used to be this really good thing on IGN, and I know I hate IGN. Most of us do. But one of the things I always used on IGN was that they had... Oh, here it is. I found it. Upcoming games. They have a pretty good schedule when it comes to game releases that are coming up, where they list it pretty accurately for the most part, upcoming games. So what we're going to do is I'm going to use this, and, you know, if it ends up being, oh, there's a bunch of games that are missing, then you guys can fill in the blanks as we go through. We're going to start in April and continue on, okay? Okay, you guys ready? Here we go. I'm going to start recording officially for the on-demand video for YouTube. And this video will go on DSP Gaming, okay? Here we go. Hello, everyone. Phil here.
Normally we'd end Bingo by now, but we're keeping this bastard rolling until we fucking get his full house hit. So yeah, don't go anywhere, guys. We're still fucking here for the fucking full thing. As much as I can fucking endure anyway. I'm not going to be able to stay for the whole goddamn thing. I might need to find somebody else to fucking take over the card later on if it gets too fucking late. But we're going to fucking stay put. I'm going to keep fucking going.
It is the day after my birthday, April 7th, 2023, and I'm celebrating my birthday today because I wasn't here yesterday. It was my day off. So my birthday bash marathon, and a big segment we decided to do today is that we're going to go through the gaming release schedule for the rest of the year, and we're going to try to figure out what games sound good that people are interested in seeing me play, and what I'm interested in playing. What we're going to do is we're going to basically try to make a list of games for me to play for the rest of the year that have set release dates. Then once we know what new games are coming out and when, then we can try to fill in the blanks in the next few weeks to see what games people like to see me play in the dead time between, okay? So let's talk about this. Let's get started. What we're going to do is we're going to start in April. It is April 7th today. So essentially, let's just make sure we didn't really miss anything here in early April. I really don't think we did. Games like Crab Champions, Postal Royale, Creed Rise to Glory, Atari Mania, Grim Grimoire Once More, I guess Hogwarts Legacy got a port, or was supposed to get ported to last gen. I don't know if it actually did or not, or if it got delayed again. I think it got delayed again until May, didn't it? I think it did. Meet Your Maker, Passepartout 2, Road 96 Mile Zero, The Game of Fortune, A Light in the Dark, Mind Hack, Movie House, Sid Meier's Railroads, Terrascape, Across the Valley, Buddy Simulator 1984, Curse of the Sea Rats, Everspace 2, Hygon Eruthil, Hyperviolent, Marfusha, Oxygen. I'm not kidding. All these games came out in the first few days of April. Paparazzi.
This is fucking agony already. Can I just fast forward to when he gets a fucking hot tip for a shot? I mean, I genuinely want to skip some of this fucking shit because it's just fucking him reading off a big fucking list of all the games that are coming out.
But that's what happens when you get a market that gets so saturated, is that there's so much going on. I'm sure maybe there's a couple good games in there, but how would you ever know? You know what I'm saying? Lady Charisma just said the best games sometimes are just hidden gems. You're right. But this is what has happened is the gaming market has become so saturated that at every moment it's sopping with releases that you don't know what's good and what's not. Like, I wouldn't even know where to start in any of those games.
I'm fast forwarding.
Straight port. It's a straight port.
Loading. Fast forwarding still.
Trying to do is figure out if any of these new releases appeal or if I should do other stuff. No? No. No. That's funny. No. It's like, should I play Pokemon Stadium? Oops. No. Okay, I got my answer. We'll skip that one. Thank you for answering. I have a bunch of shout-outs to do. I received a $5 tip.
Okay, we'll not skip forward this because you got shout-outs now.
From Big Papa Pump. He says, happy birthday. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you to Big Papa Pump. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for your animation. Then I received, get this, a $164 tip.
Holy fucking shit. Fuck off. $164 tip. Okay, let's guess. Who do we think it's from? Who do we think it's from? I'm going to say Lisa Lou.
So I think that was before the $5 had come in. A $164 tip, but it's an anonymous tip with no name.
Oh, so there's no way Phil will ever know who the fuck it was. I fucking right. He's going to know exactly who the fuck it was. He'll recognise the fucking email address.
Well, thank you. All right, first of all, let's play the absolutely ginormous tip animation. This is the first time I'm ever playing this one.
Hold on, this is the very first time Phil's ever played this animation. I guess we should go full screen so you guys can see it as well.
$150 tip animation. I've never played it before. So thank you, whoever you are. All right? So, anonymous.
I recognise that, though.
And
I'm sure I've seen that animation before. I'm certain I've seen that before.
Get us up to, so 164 plus 41 would be 205. Wow. So you know what that means? We got a bunch of polls and everything you guys got to do. All right? Pretty crazy. Oh, the animation, by the way. I look like an idiot. So, first it says, drank up, happy birthday. When are you going to play Hitman Blood Money playthrough? I own Hitman HD Trilogy for the PS3, but my PS3 I can't really play anymore. I don't know, did they ever come out with Blood Money for like a modern console? Can I play that on PS5 or Xbox? I don't know if they ever did that or not.
I might be incorrect here, but I feel like... Hold on, let me just remind myself. Give me a second here. Hold on. Yeah, you can actually play the game for free in your browser. Hitman Blood Money. Yeah, I mean, look at this shit. I mean, there's a website here from, Square Enix. We're pleased to announce that Hitman Blood Money is now available on our Core Online, service. Joining me. You can play the game for free in your browser. Hitman Blood Money. Because I remember reading about that before. So yeah, apparently you can, if you go to this website, you fucking, I said, I knew it was a thing before. I don't know if it still is a fucking thing. This is like from fucking 2012, for fuck's sake, you know what I mean? But, I don't know, it's very tempting to try and see if it still fucking exists or not. Nope, that's just a fucking trailer thing, what the fuck? Hold on. I was going to look more into it, you know what I mean? But I am certain I've seen people play it in browsers before, recently, as in the last year or two. Not last decade, but last year or two. I think I went and looked at it myself, and it's a true fucking thing.
Right? I don't know. Did they? I know it was old school. Blood Money was on PS4. Okay, so I can play the PS4 version then on PS5. So is it viable? Yes. Is it in the works to be planned right now? No. But we could possibly do it. Okay? Now we have a lot I have to do. Number one, let's do a poll for a hat. That's number one. Which hat is birthday best? The traditional cowboy hat, the Los Santos cap, I'm trying to think, what haven't I worn in a while that would be nice for this? I recently wore the Bender hat from Metroid, but I also recently wore the Pikachu hat, and I wore the Viking hat, and I wore the Dumas helmet. There's a lot I've worn. Oh, the straw hat I haven't worn in a while, actually. So the straw hat, and Oh, the fake hair hat. You're right. There we go. So Cowboy, Los Santos, straw hat, and fake hair hat are all ones I haven't worn recently. So let's get those in the running. Please vote. And once that's done, you guys get to vote on a vest as well because we've hit all the goals for everything. Now, I owe a shot. As I told you, the rules of the stream are as follows. If I receive a $100 tip, I will take a shot of the Herrehorn Norwegian gin as donated by the Dutch brothers. So this is my first shot of the day. Oh boy. That's some strong stuff, baby. 46% alcoholic volume, by the way. Now, this is a double shot glass. The reason that I use this is because I want you to see that I'm actually drinking it. I'm not reneging on it or anything, but it's the only transparent shot glass I have, so I'm going to fill it halfway because it is a double shot glass. That's about a shot. Okay, good. Hold on. Close it before I spill it. First time having this gin. I just spilled it all over my hand. Good thing I have a paper towel here. Hold on. It just dribbled. I have many shout outs to do. Yes, the Dutch brothers sent this there. The Dutch brothers. I think Dutch and Ronnie sent this to me. Last month, this was a care package they sent. So I've never had this before. By the way, the seal is broken because I wanted to sniff it. And it smells really good. So that's why the seal is broken. This is the first time I'm tasting it.
Yeah, sure, Phil. Fine, very fucking good. The seal was broke because he wanted to fucking sniff it. That's all he was doing, honest officer. That's all he was doing. He wasn't fucking drinking it beforehand or anything. Get fucking real.
So let's see. Ready? My first birthday shot for everyone here live on the stream. Salute, everyone. Whew. Whew. Oh, wow. There's a lot of botanicals in it. It went up my nose almost. It was like, whoop, up the nose.
Immediately, the first fucking reaction was botanicals. Are you fucking kidding me on? Are you really fucking kidding me on? And the first thing he fucking says is botanicals. Are you serious? His literal first reaction.
Whew. Whew. Oh, wow. There's a lot of botanicals in it. It went up my nose almost. It was like, whoop, up the nose. Whew.
A lot of fucking botanicals in it. My god. That didn't take long to fucking tick off, did it?
That's good. It's good, but man, it went, like I said, it went whoop, up my sinuses, into my nostrils. Whew. That's good. That will clear your sinuses out right there, baby. Woo! That's good gin. It's tasty. Actually, it's a good aftertaste. When you get a nice, it's not bitter, it's a botanical aftertaste. I really like that. Very nice. Okay, first shot of the day. All right, now, let's continue. There's more, wow, there's more tips to call out. There's also other contributions coming in, so give me
Diego says clip it. I mean, I'm not going to clip it. I mean, it's easy enough to clip it afterwards. I'll clip it afterwards at some point, you know what I mean? Because it's easy enough to do it from my stuff. Some people do clip things during my stream anyway. Steve did clip something every day, for example. I was going to say, technically, as of right at this very moment, Phil has hit his average daily tips goal. In fact, he's gone over it. Phil usually averages about $160 to $170 per day in tips. So if Phil stopped right now for tips getting any more fucking money, this would be a better than successful day for him anyway, usually. Just want to point that out.
a chance here, guys. Let's see here. So, Ray Ayanami tipped me $1. So I'm not your biggest fan, but I will give you respect for all the bullshit that you go through all these years. Many YouTubers would have completely shut out and just blamed the world. I tip my Magumin hat to you. I don't know what a Magumin hat is, but I do appreciate the $1 tip. Thank you very much. So that's $1. Everyone keep track of this. I'm going to add these all collectively here. Another $1 tip came in. From Chris Saturn. He said, as I'm driving in time... Oh, God, the shot just hit my stomach. Oh. It literally just hit my stomach. I was really... Oh, I hit it. Oh. I might need to have some snacks. Depending on how many shots I end up doing, I might have to do some snacks to negate it, because the food's not coming for another 3 hours. So, anyway, that was strong when it hit my stomach. It's like someone punched me. Okay, as I'm driving and typing this, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. Hope one day we can blow bubbles together and play Street Fighter. I don't aspire to really blow bubbles with anyone, just so you know. It's really not on my agenda of things to do. Playing Street Fighter, maybe. Blowing bubbles, probably not.
So, in case you're wondering, the hat goal that won, the cowboy hat had 29%, the fake hair hat had 28%, and the straw hat had 25%. The cowboy hat looks like it's won narrowly for the hat poll, in case you're wondering.
So that's $2 in tips. There's a lot more tips that came in, guys. I'm going to shout all these out. And apologies if you were here to watch this for the gaming schedule. This is my birthday marathon, so that's why this is happening. Thank you all for the support. I got a $2.22 tip from ArcadeCub.com. What's going on, Arcade Cub? It's good to see you. Actually, I haven't seen you around recently. I hope you're doing all right. I'm happy you came by for my birthday event. Thank you, man. It's good to see you. And thank you for the support as well. It's a 208. Fake hair hat is currently leading the poll, for just so you guys know. The next tip that came in is a $20 tip. And it's from 1 Minute Man. Thank you, 1 Minute Man, for your usual support of all of my content. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here on my birthday event. Very nice of you. In fact, let's get you a nice $20 tip animation. Very nice. There we are. All right. And also, I received a $5 tip from Big Papa Pump. He says, how does that taste compared to the whale tail? Which do you prefer? You know, it's very botanical. In fact, if you read it here, I think it said it has juniper. Yes, it has wonderful juniper berries, also blueberries, angelica, and marjoram. So very, very, very botanical. The whale gin had other things in it that weren't all botanical. This is like purely like you know, plants. The other one was not. The other one had other things in it that made it taste a little different. But it's good. That's good stuff. That's very, very good. The first shot was very good. So, okay, $5 animation for you. Thank you so much. Big Papa Pump. So now we're at 232. I'm going to let that hat poll run just a little bit longer, then we'll get the hat on, and then we'll do a vest poll. Okay? All right, so that's it for the tips. But now, if you look over here on the YouTube side of things, we've got Sarah Sagata did a super chat and said, happy B-Day. Did you get any gifts you could tell us? No, not really. You know, when you get older, you don't get gifts anymore. You know? For me, my gift for my wife is a homemade cake. She looked up a recipe online. She made the batter from scratch. She made the frosting from scratch. And I get to have a delicious cake with you guys here today live. I'm excited to try it and see how good it is. That was my birthday present for my wife. And that's it. That's all I got. I got no family or nothing. I didn't get nothing. Elden Kerr did a super chat. Thank you, Elden Kerr. Brandon Num became a channel supporter. Now, was that a new one? Maybe. It says we have 14 new members today. So I'm going to count that as a membership, even though I don't know if it is. I think later we'll check. We'll check on the running tally of members here and see what we're at. Thank you, Brandon. And Line Face Clan, whatever that means. The super chat says my bad Phil on the name. Salute to the shots. Huh? I'm very confused. I don't know what your name means. I don't even know what your message means. There's nothing wrong with the name of Line Face Clan, is there? Is it offensive in some way? I don't know. Line Phase Clan? Like Phase Clan? I'm lost. I want to put it on the leaderboard, but I don't want to offend anyone. I don't know what it means. I don't know. All right, anyway. Is it okay to put this guy's name? Line Face Clan? Please tell me that's not offensive. I'm completely ignorant. Ronnie, no. Ronnie. Oh, my God. Ronnie says, are you saying the care packages only count as presents on your birthday? Ronnie, you guys send me care packages a lot. Like, what, 3 now? You guys have been awesome. I'm talking about, someone specifically asked me about a birthday present, right? Did I get anything specific for my birthday? A birthday cake. That's what I received. And, of course, anyone who's contributing today, I would consider these like kind of birthday presents. But outside, I mean, you guys sent this to me. Oh, now he says he's messing with me. Why are you going to mess with me? I don't want to offend anyone. I'm trying not to offend anyone. It's very hard. In the modern day, it's very hard not to offend people. You have to understand that. In modern day, everyone's offended by everything, so I have to be very careful. It's like when I walk around, I'm walking on eggshells and bubble wrap. Like, careful. Don't say, if I sneeze, I might offend the nose hair clan. Say that I struck those nose hairs too strongly in my nostrils. Gotta be very careful. Anyway, now the cowboy hat is winning, by the way. Anyway, now I received an $18 tip. You see, this is what I like. This is just a chill stream. We were supposed to be doing a game schedule. We're 19 minutes in, and I talked about like 3 games, right? It's fine. This is what I wanted.
Currently sitting at like fucking $250 or something. This is what I like. This is what I like. Of course you fucking like it, Phil. You got fucking tips at a fucking ass from your fucking denthead following. No wonder you fucking like it. I'd be fucking the same kind of situation. I'd also be fucking enjoying that kind of support. No, not I'm trying to fucking insinuate anything, don't get me fucking wrong. But I think anyone in that situation where they're getting money thrown at them just fucking existing because it's a fucking birthday every fucking day would be happy about that fucking kind of stream they were fucking doing, Phil. No fucking wonder you're fucking chuffy fucking bits. Review to what pay-per-view says it's funny that he doesn't do that every day. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, fucking man. Jesus Christ. Right, let's just get him through all these fucking shout-outs and then we can fast-forward some more. Because the fucking schedule talk is killing me.
For my birthday stream. I just wanted to relax with you guys. I'm having a good time, just so you guys know. This is exactly what I needed, so thank you. So let's hit $250 for your birthday party. Got to drop out for a while, but it was good seeing you, Phil, says Big Papa Pump, and he tipped $18. So thank you to Big Papa Pump. Let's get a nice animation for you. So 18, yeah, that will hit us to $250 for sure. So there you go. Thank you, Big Papa Pump, for the tips today. I really appreciate that. What a name. SPH Cook Alu says, I hope you have a nice birthday. I gotta go. Did you see my message? I gotta go. I gotta reply to some of my friends on Twitter. Okay, thanks. And good to see you, Chef D. Chef D's here today. Oh, Juan David Ortega, how are you? Good to see you here today. Welcome. Sorry, I burped because of the shot I took.
Did we just get a fucking burp as he fucking done a fucking Hitler salute? Like a Nazi salute?
And good to see you, Chef D. Chef D's here today.
What the fuck? He actually burped mid-salute. What the fuck? Why is he saluting that way? Why? Why, Phil? I mean, I'm not complaining. It's another fucking burp to add to the fucking commentary. But fuck me, man. Hold on, can we go back a bit?
Oh, Juan David.
I don't know. It's because his fucking dumbass hand goes out of frame. Can we get a good wee freeze? That might work, actually. That's like mid-burp as well. There's a guy bugging out. Okay, I'm going to try and get a wee thumbnail with this. Hold on. If I don't use it as a thumbnail, tweet it. The annoying thing is, like, fucking the writing's now a wee bit here. The writing. This fucking dumbass writing. Why won't this writing go away? It's like I want to make a thumbnail out of this, but the fucking writing's kind of going to ruin it a little bit. Also, I don't know why I put that accent on. I'll include the rating anyway, and I'll see what I can do afterwards. But fuck it, tweet it anyway. I could tweet it. Fuck it. I might just fucking do that. If nothing else, I might just fucking tweet the goddamn thing right now. So first of all, I'll try and remove the background, just normally, and we'll see how it looks. Yeah, the writing's still fucking there, sadly. And it didn't get rid of the... Yeah, things messed up a bit there. But, fuck it, you know, I can always just go on Twitter and like, tweet it out, you know, and... There you fucking go. Have at it. My tweet vanished. My tweet is sent. Could have filled the fuck out of me. It'll be there somewhere. And Super Crazy responded, no, it was up for. So Super Crazy, I tweeted at him as well, because like, he was like, Super Crazy was struck by Phil. And that video that Phil made proved that. And I asked Super Crazy, was that the video that kind of was one of his most popular videos? But Super Crazy was like, nah, it was up for maybe 4 or 5 hours, got removed the same day. He uploaded it to the backup channel short after it happened. He claims that he tried to strike like a month later, but it had already been deleted from YouTube. Not sure what the point of that was. So, interesting kind of feedback there from Super Crazy about that situation. So, anyway, let's get on with the bingo, shall we?
Oh, one, David Ortega, how are you? Good to see you here today. Welcome. Sorry, I burped because of the shot I took. Mr. Oink, I'm glad you're here. You said I have a headache, but I'll still be chilling. Sounds good. All right. I think it's now, I've shouted out all those contributions. The cowboy hat seems to be in the lead by a very narrow margin. Should I leave it or should we go with cowboy hat? You guys want cowboy hat? I'll go cowboy. We'll go cowboy hat. Because I want to set up the next poll and actually want to get to the game schedule. Okay, let me get the cowboy hat. Thank you, Alex. Alex is happy B-Day. Thank you, Alex. Okay.
Let's speed this up.
Slap him around. Oh, God, I'm being offensive. Anyway.
Hold on. What did it say?
Let me tell you something, boys. We're going to round up the doggies, slap them around. Oh, God, I'm being offensive.
Round up some more. Hold on. We need to slow down. We need to slow this down to 1.25.
Yeehaw! Let me tell you something, boys. We're going to round up the doggies, slap them around. Oh, God, I'm being offensive.
We're going to round up some doggies. You know, at first I thought I said nuggies. Like, round up some chicken nuggets. Round up some nuggies, but it was doggies, he said. Doggies. Then slap them around. You leave those poor dogs alone, Phil.
Anyway. Derek says, Reese's peanut...
Yeah, Stevie the Dead says I heard nuggets. One more time.
Yeehaw! Let me tell you something, boys. We're going to round up the doggies, slap them around. Oh, God, I'm being offensive. Anyway. Derek says, Reese's peanut butter cup cake was my favorite cake that Kat made for you. How about you? She's made so many over the years. Like, I remember a few times she made me a Reese's cake that I really liked. She made it at least 2 times. So, this year, completely different. Just so you guys know, the cake this year, whoppingly different from what we usually do. Okay? All right. Let us, excuse me, set up the poll for the vest, and then we'll jump into the game schedule. Okay? So, which vest is Marty McFly, which we haven't had in a million years. The Pokemon vest, because it's absolutely ridiculous.
The thing is, though, if we're going to skip fucking shit on what Phil's doing, we might miss out on burps and snorts. That is the one downside to that. We are going to miss potentially burps and snorts if we're trying to skip his dumbass boring schedule.
The original beige or the Pokemon vest. Okay, let's get to the game schedule. Here we go.
And this is the thing, though, we're only behind Phil by about 9 minutes. And, like, so if I skip forward ahead again... Oh, wait, we get bubbles. This is him getting his like 100 likes for the bubbles blows, so we actually, this is confirmation that we have 2 free spaces now because Phil is blowing bubbles for his dumbass audience.
There we go. Very nice.
So we've got 2 free spaces as well as hopefully getting all these things said or done from Phil later on. We're just trying to crack on as much as we can and try and get things ticked off, whatever. Sadly, we're not far behind, so yeah, we might catch up. That's a good point, actually, Barrett Wells. No glasses. Yeah, right, he's not doing the glasses. He's completely ignored the first tip goal.
Oh, I see. Scallop Potatoes is actually, even though it's a 10-game collection, some of them are the same game. Like, I have to give Pokemon Blue, Red, Yellow. So I guess Mega Man Legacy Collection did the same thing. Ah, I see. So anyway, Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. That's kind of like a maybe. I don't know if you guys would be interested in seeing me try out one of those games or not.
Boring. See, so I can fast forward now, obviously. But it's still all the same shit being said. Why is he going away again?
Now.
Oh, is it to get a vest?
Okay. And if we hit the 200... Oh, excuse me. If we hit the $300 goal, then you guys determine if you want me to do a hat swap. I mean, we just put on this hat.
I like how earlier on it was $200 for a hat swap and $250 for a vest swap. And that's all been just disregarded now. Now it's a case of $300, you get your first hat swap of the fucking day.
If you want to do a hat swap or not.
So let's see what vest was birthday best.
Oh, excuse me.
We can add that. I was going to skip as well, but there's no fucking burp to add to the fucking counter. See what I'm saying? That's the risks of fucking skipping ahead. We skip ahead, we miss out potential burps and snorts for free spaces.
Okay, Pokemon vest.
The Pokemon vest?
This vest was donated by a fan earlier this year at the very tail end of the Pokemon
It's a fucking waistcoat, you fucking jabroni.
Scarlet playthrough. Very tail end of it, so I only got to wear it like once during the actual playthrough. But there you go. God of Rock has revived the souls of the universe's great musicians to clash for entertainment. Nah. Doesn't sound very interesting. It's also, I think it's pretty sure it's an indie game.
So, I mean, I can skip forward more and more now, but the fact of the matter is we've almost caught up to live DSP, which means we might be fucking forced to endure live DSP in real time. Brian Arts is saying, today I learned that Newcastle is not in Scotland. By the way, I have no clue why I didn't realise this earlier in life. To be fair, it's not far away from the border. Definitely in England, it's definitely in England, Newcastle, but it is quite a northern city in the north of England, and it's actually, it's quite reachable, you know, if it's like I've been on day trips before to Newcastle with my family, and I'm from like, the Glasgow area, you know, so it's not too, but not too, it's reachable, put it that way. It's only a couple of hours drive away, essentially.
I'm going to officially ask you guys. Burning Shore DLC. Yay?
No, fuck off, who fucking cares, you fucking boring dick. I'm fast forwarding, but I think I'm caught up to life.
That was Liceversal. He did a super chat, $15. The Legend of Dragoon is a PS1 classic and it made it available for PS5. It plays like a lot like classic Final Fantasy games with some minor quick time events during combat. Anyone know about that? Legend of Dragoon? What is that and when is that coming out? We haven't seen it yet on the schedule here.
We have caught up to live DSP.
Liceversal, are you trying to give us a hint of a game coming up? Is this a game already out?
This is live. I'm sorry, guys. This is live. There's nothing I can do.
No. Okay.
This is it. I cannot fast forward anymore.
It's actually on PS Plus as of last month. Oh, I did not know that.
We can't fast forward anymore.
All right, well, I'll have to look into that. Okay, continuing on.
Oh, fuck.
Moons of Darsalan and Survival Fountain of Youth.
Who
I don't think
cares?
so.
Who the fuck cares?
A medieval VR. It's VR. That's a no. That's Oculus anyway. Arcana of Paradise, a card RPG roguelike survival
fuck
game.
Me.
No.
Can I just like fucking mute
Haven
him?
Doc.
Let's just mute him for a while and fucking enjoy the music.
He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's
That's
true.
better.
I smell. I'm a dunce. Stupid mouth drooler. Offensive.
That's much better.
Egregious crossdresser. Yes, that's true. I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Offensive. Egregious.
We could be missing something though, you're right, but at the same time, he's blowing the tits off of everyone to ever fucking exist in hearing this thing.
About over a decade ago. The game is so old. It was before I was doing direct capture.
No, thank fuck
and
I
live
muted
streaming.
him.
It was an offline playthrough that I did with my friends that we played online and we filmed from various perspectives and uploaded in different perspectives to our respective YouTube channels. Okay? It only really worked, in my opinion, because it was co-op. If I had played that game...
Hold on, Barrett else is saying getting older. Did Phil just mention the words getting older? Let me rewind.
What the fuck? It's called Queen of Spit? That's disgusting. OTXO, Outer Terror, Start Over. These are all PC games, by the way. Stray Blade, Super Meat Boy Forever, Tin Hearts, Zoetti. Alright, honestly, out of all the things we're looking at, the first one here, maybe Dead Island 2, but this is a big maybe for me. And I don't know if you guys are interested in seeing me play this or not, honestly. I just don't know if you guys would be interested. Dead Island 1 came out over a decade ago. The game is so old. It was before I was doing direct capture and live streaming. It was an offline playthrough that I did with my friends that we played online and we filmed from various perspectives and uploaded in different perspectives to our respective YouTube channels. Okay? It only really worked, in my opinion, because it was co-op. If I had played that game solo, that would have been the most boring, shitty-ass, bug-filled piece of shit game. Seriously, it was just a mess. But it was funny, because we were playing it together.
Is that a reference to Rambo or Howard when they were recording it together? I believe it is. And that means I'm going to tick the fucking thing. He played that game with those guys. So we can't tick getting older because Phil didn't really say getting older, but he is referencing him playing games with Howard and Rambo.
And we were all laughing.
Well, at least Rambo at the very least he's fucking referencing.
at the game about how bad it was, and there was hilarious references, like there was a Jason Voorhees character in it and stuff. It was just funny.
Yes, it's also a bingo. I completely forgot the fact it was a bingo. So it's also a bingo, fucking hooray for that. Polsquay's asking who's Rambo. Phil's former best friend. Not to be confused with Rambo Wambo McGee, who fucking is sponsoring this stream because he's WPIG host. Otto Insane is asking, why don't we pretend we got all squares ticked off so we don't have to listen to him? I don't want to annoy our sponsor. Remember, this is a special sponsored stream. We got the host of WPIG Radio, Rambo Wambo Bambo McGee, that fucking big massive forehead guy. You know what I mean? You know, and he's gonna fucking make it a $50 prize, and overall, so it's 25 from me and 25 from him to give it. Someone can win a $50 voucher essentially. You know what I mean? So I don't want to antagonise the sponsor of Wambo, Bambo, Rambo, McGee, or whatever, you know what I mean? Because if he headbutts me, I'm going to die. Have you seen the size of Rambo, Bambo, McGee's forehead? It's the size of fucking 3 states in America. And it's a huge fucking forehead. So if I piss him off and he headbutts me, I'm out. I'm dead.
Okay? Now, the way I see it is like, if I play Dead Island 2, it's going to be another Dying Light 2. Maybe I'll play it for a couple of streams, and then after that, we will all not care about it ever again. That's my concern.
Now I can speed up again. I can go 1 point fucking. I'm going to 1.5 for now.
Dead Island 2. Okay. I'm being told by several of my moderators that the game is looking good. Both Swaggins and Ellipsian are saying it looks good. Ellipsian says Dead Island 2 actually looks good for solo playthrough as well. Should I put it on there as a maybe? What's the date on that? 21st? It is April 21st. Let's do Dead Island 2. Let's put it on there as a maybe, okay? Not a guarantee, but a maybe game, all right? I'm definitely considering it, but at the same time, I'm very skeptical. Dropping $70, you know it's going to be $70. Dropping $70 for a game like that it's going to be another Dying Light 2. We play it 2 streams, and it's boring as shit. So it's almost like a wait-and-see attitude. Let's see what happens as the game comes out. Maybe reviews come out, and they say, it's good or bad, and judge off of that. I mean, this game has been in development hell for a long-ass time. So I kind of feel like we got to be a little bit more skeptical about that, right? I guess we'll see. But it's on the schedule as a maybe, so it's a maybe, okay? I received an $11 tip from Radical Jaws. He says, happy birthday, Phil. Have a great day. I have a question for your Magic 8 Ball. Ready? If I get Taco Bell to celebrate your birthday, will I make toilet regrets later? Oh, will my toilet regret it later, or will my toilet be spared? So here we go, once again. You may rely on it. So yes, your toilet will be absolutely destroyed by imitation Mexican food if you go to Taco Bell. I'm sorry, Radical Jaws. The 8 Ball has spoken, and the 8 Ball is absolute. Thank you for the $11. So that gets us up to 261 so far today. Thank you for the support, everybody. Okay. Let's continue with April, shall we? No, I did not like Riptide in 2013, Derek. The original was better than Riptide. Riptide was shitty, and I did not like it. So, supposedly, they're finally coming out with this Advance Wars 1 and 2 reboot game on April 24th on the Switch. Originally, this was supposed to come out last year or 2 years ago, and it got delayed to high heaven. And then I forgot all about it, and according to this, it's finally coming out on April 24th. Now, I've never played Advance Wars. It's kind of like the Mega Man Battle Network situation. I've never played them, so I don't know if they're any good, right? So, what do you guys think about Advance Wars? Do you think this would be something you'd like to see me play? Life Versal says, I really liked it on the GameCube. Ambulatory says, they're great games. Kenneth says, no. Michelle says, yes. Golden Owl says, meh. Derek says, I actually tried to play it with my friend and I got bored. Wow. Errol A says, could be a good chill game. Yes, but no, says Swag. Yes, but no. It seems like another maybe. That's the 24th, so Advance Wars. 1 + 2 reboot. April 24th. What's good is to at least get maybes down. Okay, let's continue. We got Ruin Arc, Shadows of Doubt, Smile for Me, Amanda the Adventurer, Fairy Fencer F Refrain Chord, Root of Pacha, Stranded Alien Dawn, Strayed Lights, Trinity Trigger, After Image. What are these fucking games? Desta the Memories, Ash of the Gods the Way, Bramble the Mountain King, Dungeon Drafters, Kizuna AI Touch the Beat, Proto Droid Delta. What the hell? Spooky Spirit Shooting Gallery, The Last Case of Benedict Fox, Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Like, obviously that's a Monster Hunter expansion. Did any of the games I just mentioned make any sense? Is anyone interested in any of those? What I just mentioned? Anything? Brandle will be really good. Do you think so? What's Bramble? I don't even know what it is. Last Case of Benedict Fox is on Game Pass. Oh. Let me take a look at that. Wasn't that, now it's ringing a bell. Was that not in a presentation that we watched? It was, wasn't it? Isn't it supposed to be like a Cthulhu horror game?
and that's April 27th. So that's a maybe to try. I know what the big one is at the end of the month that I'll be playing, but let's see here. Advance Wars was released back in September 10, 2001. It was a Game Boy Advance back in the day. Yes, originally, I know those games were originally Game Boy Advance games, right? Let's see. Oh, really? So, Moggy says the Disney racing game will not be on Game Pass for free, or excuse me, free to play on the 18th. It's pay for advance. I'm going to put that on there. Pay for advance. We'll look into it. We'll have to figure out exactly if and when it goes free to play. I'm not going to pay for it. If it's going to be free to play eventually, that'd be stupid, no? That wouldn't make sense. So the last case of Benedict Fox is a maybe because it's Game Pass on the 27th. I guess we'll look into it. Liza Versol did a super chat, and he says, "Would you ever play Mario Party with Wings, Richard, and Low Tier God?" No, I would not. Thank you for the super chat, though, Liza Versol. Let's get you on the leaderboard. Oh, you are. You're the latest super chatter anyway. Never mind. You're already on the leaderboard. Okay. Okay. Continuing on. The big one is Star Wars Jedi Survivor. That's April 28th. Okay, that's the one I'm definitely playing. Okay, 100% playing that one for sure. How about the C64 collection, which I believe is Commodore 64 games, all in a collection compilation. Topolin Arcade 2. I don't know what that is. Welcome to Goodland and Lickenvale. So that's it for April. That's all of April. All right. So going through April 2023, quite frankly, out of all those games we just mentioned, I would say that I definitely am going to get Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster no matter what. It's just a maybe of when I'm playing it, but I'm definitely getting it. And I'm definitely getting Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Dead Island 2 is a maybe. Okay. Then you've got games like Mega Man, Battle Network Legacy Collection, Disney Speedstorm, Advanced Wars 1 and 2 Reboot, and The Lost Case of Benedict Fox that are kind of like maybes, but not strong yeses or anything. You know what I mean? Like, that's really going to depend on many various factors.
We're live again, by the way. That's why
what we'll do,
that's
let's
why it slowed
continue.
down. It slowed down because
What
we're
we're going to
live.
do is we're going to go through all the new releases. We're going to mark them down, the ones that we're interested in, and
You want to know the worst part? All that fucking fast forwarding we did. He only covered April. That was only April he covered. That was only 1 month he covered. And I wasn't even the whole month because we're already fucking a week into the month. And it's only him for just finishing getting through April stuff. We've still got the rest of the goddamn year essentially to fucking him to go through. Oh my fucking god, this is going to be fucking nightmare fuel. I don't want to come down. I just so tempting just to take up the whole card and just say fuck it, let's go and party, but nah, it's fuck me. This is gonna suck.
then we're going to actually fill in the blanks. So, for example, right now, once I beat Metroid Prime, I essentially have nothing that I'm guaranteed to be interested in. It's like the 19th at the earliest. So, obviously, we need new games to enter. What the hell just happened to the camera? Hello? Stupid camera. Hello? Anyway, yeah, I think maybe something went in front of it. Made it refocus. Anyway, yeah, so let's do the other releases first, then we'll figure out.
Did not mean to click that. That was a little misclick from me. Just making sure you guys are still fucking awake. Phil's rocking back and forth constantly towards the fucking camera and away from the fucking camera while wearing a fucking dumbass cowboy hat is making it go in and out of focus. Him fucking blaming the camera for doing this when it's a free fucking camera that a fucking fan generously fucking gave him just shows you how fucking classy a person Phil is. You want better fucking cameras? Buy it your fucking self.
Made it refocus. Anyway, yeah, so let's get through all the releases first, then we'll figure out what fills in the blanks, okay? Okay, I received a $2 tip. An anonymous tipper saying, now's the time for a Code Veronica playthrough, since it seems like Capcom is going to do Resident Evil 5 Remake instead. I only played Code Veronica and Resident Evil 0 once ever, okay? And it was a long time ago. Remember the Ballpark B. Franks fiasco.
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Quasar for Super Chat. It says even the camera's getting tired of this. No fucking kidding. And Otto Insane is thinking that he doesn't think Phil's going to use a soundbox or say side scrollers or say diversifying. Keep in mind that could be what the free spaces are for. The free spaces could cover those things. You know, so it's possible we could still get those hits.
Once ever, okay? And it was a long time ago. Remember the Ballpark B. Franks fiasco that happened? That was many summers ago. I would be okay with that. But at the very same time, We just played Resident Evil 1 remake, and then we played Resident Evil 4 remake. Is this, are we getting too much, are we getting Resident Evil'd out at this point? I guess that's the question to ask. Is this too much Resident Evil in a short period of time? Do you guys feel that way? I'd love your opinions on this, right? Or would you like to see something different? Maybe a different survival horror franchise, right? Maybe Silent Hill. I've only played Silent Hill 3 once ever. Maybe go back and replay Silent Hill 3 if it's on a modern console. I don't know if it is. Something like that. Never such a thing as too much Resident Evil. I disagree. I do feel like there could be too much of a good thing. And then people get bored of it, right? Excuse me. It is on Xbox. What is? Silent Hill 3 is on Xbox? The HD Collection is on Xbox. Oh. Okay. All right. Keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. We're going to go into May now. You ready? Let's talk about May. Mirrored Souls, Age of Wonders 4. Redfall is May 2nd. I did not even know that. And that's Game Pass. Redfall is a Game Pass game. So I'm going to check it out. Even if it sucks ass, I'm at least going to try it. Okay? Showgunners, Cactus Cowboy Plants at War, Cook Serve Forever, Darkest Dungeon 2, but that's PC only, by the way. Dokapon Kingdom, Mid-Autumn, PC only. Fuga Melodies of Steel 2, and then PC only, just going to skip that. TT Isle of Man, Rise on the Edge. What the fuck is that? The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is May 12th. Looks like May's going to be a pretty slow month. Amnesia the Bunker is May 16th. That's the new Amnesia game, is it not? Interesting. See what people are saying here. Philip did a super chat saying, would I play Job Simulator to get a 9-to-5 skills? Number one, I've had 9-to-5 jobs a million times in my life. Number two, I already played Job Simulator. So I hope that answers your questions. Philip, whoever you are. Okay. Yeah, I can't play Darkest Dungeon 2. It says PC only, by the way. So. Cook Serve Forever is a cooking adventure game. You play as Nori Kaga, a home-taught chef with nothing to her name but a food cart and a dream. This does sound like it would appeal to me. Okay. Autofocus is supposed to be enabled for the camera. It's supposed to be enabled for this camera. So if I get closer, it'll focus. If I back up, it'll autofocus. It's always supposed to be enabled for the camera. So. Okay, so continuing on. So far, Redfall, Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and Amnesia the Bunker are the 3 from May that I'm interested in. Okay. Continuing on. Crusader Kings 3, Royal Court. I don't know anything about Crusader Kings. Firmament, I Am Future, System of Souls. Now, is this true? The Outlast Trials is coming out only for PC on May 18th, according to IGN. That would be weird, because it came out for consoles, too. So why would Outlast only be a PC game this time around? That doesn't seem to make sense. So I almost question that strongly, that that's true. That maybe that's bullshit. Right? Does anyone know Outlast Trials? When it's actually coming out? Is it true? It is PC only. It's early access. Okay. It's early access for PC only, and then when the game's finished, it goes cross-platform. Fair enough. Then we're going to not pay attention to that, because I can't play it on my PC. Okay. Alchemic QT. Lego 2K Drive I'm interested in. It's a maybe. That's May 19th. For those who don't know, this is the Lego driving game, where essentially you build and drive cars over an open world that apparently has a mission structure and stuff, which is kind of interesting, okay? So that's a maybe for me, because it's a first in the Lego universe that they're doing something like that that's vehicle-based, okay? Okay. You know what I want to do as we're doing this? I would like to, on the fly, check for the number of members we have, because I feel like maybe we may be off a little bit. Hold on. I want to be sure that we're updating the member count correctly. And I think that maybe...
Never even noticed this little bitch fucking did it again. Every time he fucking hits the fucking members goal, he increases it again to the fucking next number up.
we may have a few more, or a few less. I want to make sure it's accurate. Let's see.
That's what I make sure it was, but yeah, he's done it like... He's only done it once or twice so far. I think this stream's only done it fucking once, but I think he's going to keep fucking doing it.
The page ever loads? 534. I was right. So apparently there's a couple of new members that joined, but they actually didn't like pop their messages. So there you go. So we're actually at 534. Thank you guys for your support today on my birthday marathon event. This is only the first segment, basically. Well, I guess technically this is the second segment, right? Because we already did the the Level 1 podcast. So, I also got a $20 tip from Tyler. He says, sorry that I sent you a tip the other day. I forgot to put my name on it, but happy birthday. Thank you so much, Tyler, for the birthday wishes and the support today. I appreciate this very much. Thank you. That will get us up to $283 in tips in climbing. Remember, guys, if you want to see me drink this very strong Norwegian gin, it is a $100 tip to see me take it.
Holy fucking shit, the guy's sitting on $283 fucking dollars of tips received, and he's still fucking pushing hard for people to fucking tip him $100 and just hard cash one big time contribution so he can fucking drink more. Jesus Christ, man. The fucking endless greed knows no bounds.
A shot. I've taken one so far. Alright? So I'm open to more. If we get a large contribution today, it's just an option. I'm not pressuring anyone. I'm very happy with the amount of support I'm getting. But I'm throwing that out there to remind everyone that this is on the docket. Okay? If you guys would like to see me get nice and tipsy. No, that was not a moose. That is a jackalope. Have you ever seen a jackalope?
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Logan K for the super chat. It says he's raising the goal every 5 members. He's been doing this for weeks. The goals are fake. Yeah, the fucking members' goals are just completely fucking pointless now because there's no fucking actual prize to be gained from it. And he's still getting, like, you know, members. Most of the memberships he's getting really are gifted memberships, which means they're still going to fucking expire, and it's going to fucking hurt him more than it helps him, I think, overall. Unless those fucking members automatically renew it themselves. It is better though. It is a better way of doing it now than it was before. Beforehand, it was just fucking seeking a random huge uptick for every fucking month to get fucking members. Right now, at least Phil's up front about fucking nothing being gained from it. It's just some random fucking daily feel better goal. And it's a fairly reasonable fucking number. It is better than fucking requesting 100 new members every fucking month, or else nothing happens.
Me get nice and tipsy. No, that was not a moose. That is a jackalope. Have you ever seen a jackalope? Jackalope. It is a bunny or a rabbit, a hare, with moose ears on it. Jackalope. There you go. Your boy Lem, thank you for re-upping your membership at the super supporter level for 20 months. Appreciate that. Jade, we already talked about Disney Speedstorm. It's in early April, and it seems like it's early access. You have to pay, and then eventually it's going free to play. I got to figure out when it's free to play. All it says in the schedule is when you pay for it, which is April 18th. So, okay. How long has the video been recording for? About an hour. We're gonna keep going. Okay. Continuing on with our schedule. Miasma Chronicles, Minigame Madness. It's actually called Minigame Madness. Puzzle Bobble Every Bubble. Above Snakes. Railway Empire 2. The Lord of the Rings Gollum. That game's still coming out? According to this, it's May 25th. Really? Is that true? Can someone confirm that? I feel like that game got delayed. Can anyone confirm that Lord of the Rings Gollum is still coming out in May? It sounds to me like that's one that got delayed. I'm using IGN for this Hobo X, and IGN I get the feeling is fucked up. I swear this one I remember hearing got delayed. I'm not sure though. No, it is. It is May. It's May 25th. Oh, wow. Well, I love Lord of the Rings. I'm interested in it, but I don't think we've heard anything about it in a long time. I wonder if it's actually still coming out. Well, I got it on my list here, okay? Yeah, see, I know IGN's wrong. They still have Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League on May 26th. They never bothered bumping it because they suck. What a bunch of idiots. Yeah. That's really all I'm seeing here. I'm looking everywhere else. Looks like the rest of the month is nothing. Yeah. So, that would mean, so May would be Redfall, Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Amnesia the Bunker, Lego 2K Drive, and Lord of the Rings Gollum. Those are the 5 strong games. Out of those, I definitely want to play Redfall and Zelda for sure. And the others are maybes. Okay? So that's May. Now what's going to happen is, the further we get in here, you're going to have less and less release dates. Just watch how few release dates we're going to have now. Because this is what happens. The further in you get, the less release dates you have. Okay? So, Matt91 says you should try The Messenger. That game has tons of praise. It's a modern take on Retro Ninja Gaiden. The game crosses from 8-bit to 16-bit during gameplay. I don't know. Hobo X says System Shock remake on the 30th. I saw that, but I didn't know if that was real. I'm going to put that down. May 30th, System Shock remake. Because I never played System Shock before. So if it's for modern consoles, I would like to play it, but I don't know if it's going to be out for consoles then. No Sleep Real Lives is awesome Pokemon vest. Hope to see it more in the future. Yeah, remember, this was gifted to me by a fan at the very, very end of the Pokemon Scarlet playthrough. And then it ended, and it was like, well, not one really thinks about it, right? No one thinks Pokemon vest. And by the way, we rarely ever get a vest on stream these days. Let's be honest. How often do you hit $150 in tips in one stream? Almost never. So it really hasn't been in the rotation. It was good to have it today. Yeah, Gollum got delayed a bunch. Gollum got delayed many, many times. So, okay, moving into June. June is going to be a good month for games. Here's why. You ready for this? June 2nd, Street Fighter 6. Also, we love Katamari Reroll. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Katamari Damacy. I think the game is great, but a lot of people don't like it. I'm going to put it on there anyway. That's also on June 2nd. It's a maybe. I don't know if I'm going to play it. But the other big one is Diablo 4, and that's on June 6th. That's like, those are like the two big ones. There's other ones as well, which we're going to go through in a second. But those are the two early June games. They're like giant, giant games. Okay? Flipping my paper. Okay. Elder Scrolls Online expansion, don't care about that. Speed Crew, don't know what that is. MotoGP 23, don't really care. Goodbye Volcano High, I know you guys are dying to see me play this one. The ultimate, like, hipster, anthropomorphic furry game where all these high school furries want to, like, do things with each other. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what it's about, right? Am I right? The furry game? They're very excited to do things with each other. What things I'm not going to talk about, but you know, I think that's what the game's about. I don't, you know, we saw the preview of it at one of those digital events I reacted to last year, and everyone was like, "What the fuck is this?" And we were like, "What is this shit? I can't believe this!" Right? Yeah, Derek says Speed Crew is a hilarious party game. Just say no more. I'm not playing it. You want to see Volcano High? Oh no! Come on. Goodbye, Volcano High. And it's not even on Game Pass. I'd have to buy it. Oh, God. Come on. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Shut up, bitch!
I don't think so. I don't think I'm playing it. You guys want me to write it down, but I don't want to play it. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Come on.
Shut the fuck up!
Okay, let me put it this way, all right? What was the name of that game where you're an animal, an anthropomorphic animal in a small town, and you wander out into the forest and you find that there's like a cult or something that lives in your town? What's the name of that game? Does anyone remember that game? You remember it? I played it. I did a playthrough of it one summer when things were slow. It was a game that was very popular with certain groups online. Night in the Woods. There you go. A Night in the Woods is the last furry game that I played. And if you remember, it was actually at that point my moderator, Anonymous, who was really adamant about me playing the game. So I did. And we all know how things went with Anonymous. So, we blame this on them. We blame this 100% on them. This is the reason why I'm not going to play Volcano High. No, 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 no. No, no. And that's why.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Anyway, continuing on.
Shut your
Final
hole.
Fantasy 16. That I'm definitely interested in. That's June 22nd. That is a definite yes. I'll be playing Final Fantasy 16 for sure. Then we got Ghostware Arena of the Dead, Ghost Trick, Phantom bullshit. I can't read the rest of it. Master Detective Archives, Rain Code, Remote Life 2 Fearless, Book of... Oh, and the rest of this has no dates. So there you go. That's June. So essentially in June, there's 3 video games. Okay, there's Street Fighter 6. Well, I guess we love Katamari Reroll. Diablo 4 and Final Fantasy 16. That's June. Okay, now, here's what's going to happen. For the rest of the year, you're going to notice very, very few games. Every month, there's going to be 1 or 2 games tops that we're interested in. For example, here's July. Incessant. Tales from Alteria, Atelier Marie Remake, To Who New World, Exo Primal. I would say Exo Primal's a maybe. I'm going to put that down. Only because it looked like it would be a silly, fun game. That's July 14th. Problem is, it looks like also a game that's going to be insanely like boring and repetitive. Like, I think it would be good for a stream or two, and then we'd all get so bored of it, you'd never want to see it ever again. And obviously, that's not my goal here, is to put out boring content for you. My goal is to have some...
And what in the absolute fuck do you call this garbage? Surely you can't fucking consider this entertaining content, Phil. For the love of all God, move on to something better. Fucking eat some fucking cakes, take another fucking sip of gin, just fucking punch a hole in the fucking wall, anything for fuck's sake. This is torture.
Something that's going to have legs, something that's going to have longevity. So that makes me worry about the game. Even when we were watching the breakdown of it last year, it didn't look like it was that good, you know? Rain Code is Spike Chunsoft's new game, the devs of Danganronpa. Well, then I'm definitely not playing it. Fuck that. No, I'm just kidding. Let me look at it. Rain Code? Where was that? Master Detective Archives, Rain Code. And apparently that's June 30th. All right, I'm going to put that down. The only problem with that, June 30th, is that, guess what console it's on? Just take a wild guess. What console Rain Code is on? I'm curious who can guess.
The Switch?
The Virtual Boy, correct. It's the first release of the Virtual Boy since the 1990s. Almost no one has the console, so it's going to be very hard to play. No, it's a Switch game. And because it's a Switch game...
Why do you fucking hate Nintendo games, Phil?
It makes me wonder, I hate to say it, are they going to skimp? Because imagine if there's not voice acting in this fucking game. Can you imagine that? That there's no voice acting? Right? Ugh.
You get that fucking hat back on, you fucking greedy cunt. You fucking promised fans the fucking goals for hitting the rewards. Also, you forgot to put on a gun of glasses. You fucking yellow-toothed dick. Look how fucking yellow those fucking teeth are, man. This motherfucking old brush his fucking goddamn teeth anymore. They're not even fucking beige. It's not white. It's not fucking beige. That shit is yellow. That's like Pikachu fucking yellow right fucking there. God damn. I might try and make a fucking thumbnail of this fucking monstrosity. Yeah, why the fuck not? Let me get another fucking wee chance to get a fucking picture of fucking Phil falling asleep on his own boring shitty ass content while fucking showing us a fucking Pikachu yellow teeth. Let's see how it looks. It's not bad. I can fucking crop that out, and I can work around and try and crop out that crap. Jesus Christ, man. On with the bingo.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty!
I'm just kidding. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a maybe. Rain Code. Obviously, I like Danganronpa, but I guess we'll have to look into it. That's end of June. Okay, getting back to July, we've got Exo Primal. All right. Exo Primal on the 14th. What about Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening? No, I'd say Pikmin 4. That's a good one. Pikmin 4. That's on the 21st of July. That sounds great. I love Pikmin. 3 was a super good game, and I would love to play Pikmin 4. Remember, you squeeze the fruit, you get the juice. That's the goal of Pikmin. So I cannot wait to play it. Other games, Disney's Illusion Island, a platformer. I've never heard of it. That's on Switch on July 28th. Aria's Melody. Space Invaders 2 Quarter Arcade. I don't think so. So that's it for July. Do you see what I'm saying? As the further in we get to the year, there's almost no games listed. And this always happens. The further in you get, there's almost nothing. So for example, let's talk about August. You ready for this? My nose itches. Excuse me. Whew. Let's get ready for this. Ready? City of Murals, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Rhapsody 2, 3, and Marl Kingdom, Sea of Stars, and Baldur's Gate 3. That's all of August. That's it. Do any of those sound good? Probably not. Like, I would say August, none of those really appeal to me. So that's probably like a no situation. Lipton says Baldur's Gate 3 would be fantastic. I'll write it down, but I've never played a Baldur's Gate game. That's supposedly August 31st, supposedly. And it's on PlayStation, supposedly. So, September. Listen to how few games are in September. Paperman Adventure, Starfield, Rift Sweepers, and Life by You. That's it. So I'd say in September, you got Starfield, right? That's September 6th. And that's all we've got right now. Okay? Just continuing on, because I don't think there's going to be much more. October, no results found. November, Never Be Ending Beyond, and the day before.
Auto Insane is reminding me that Keemstar tweeted a birthday wish for Phil. Technically, TJ Gamebox kind of did it, you know, and then Keemstar found his tweet and shouted out, essentially, you know what I mean? So let me just search for TJ Gamebox, because he was the original source of it. The original source of the tweet was our man TJ Gamebox here. Then Keemstar retweeted it and saying TJ thanked him. So Keemstar himself tweeted out,
Day to Phil from Renton, wishing you a chill, positive day of pro wrestling, video games, iced coffee, and authentic Italian cuisine. Love the whole family. And a happy...
I love that he fucking convinced these fucking news networks to fucking dare a shit, man. Over 500 likes. Over 500 likes this has gotten. In the comments, Craig is downstairs crying right now. Oh, Jesus Christ, man, it's the guy. What the fuck, man? Oh my god, man, Jesus Christ. But yeah. So yeah, Keemstar wished Phil happy fucking birthday. Fucking ready for that. Oh, first time fucking fanboy. Look at this. Jacob Zeller. First a bear, then a nay. Who knew oinkers could be so versatile? Don't understand that reference. Am I missing something there?
December. Nothing. That's it. The website actually crashes. Yeah. So, yeah. So there you go. All right. So, we've gone through the new release schedule. Let's review it. All right. Let's go through and talk about it again.
Oh, fuck off. We got to the fucking end and you want to fucking reiterate the fucking points. You just fucking bored everyone to death fucking going over. No, fuck us. I am going 1.5. I was at 1.25 before. I'm going 1.5. We're behind Phil by about 2-3 minutes or something. So fuck it. We'll catch up probably, but fuck it.
Talk about each game, and then what we're going to do is try to determine what are the next few games that we're going to be doing to fill in the gaps. I know Dark Angel says that Texas Chainsaw Massacre game's the same company that did Friday the 13th. I know, that's why I don't care. That formula, sadly, I don't think it's really very interesting anymore. If you're going to play it, just play Dead by Daylight. I don't need to play the Dragon Ball, Evil Dead, Texas Chainsaw, 400 spin-off formula, the same exact shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the same game. So, what we'll do now is we will at least take a look at the next couple of months and try to determine what games are lock-ins, what games are not, and what I should do in the meantime. And the rest of them, of course, here's what's going to happen. Over the next couple of months, there's going to be tons of digital presentation. You know, May, June, July. You're going to see at E3 time, when there's no E3 anymore because they got canceled, you're going to see all these games start to be announced and things. And so we're going to be hit with a plethora of games that are going to be coming out, but we need to get to that point. We're not at that point yet where we have all those announced. So let's look at what we've got concrete. So again, going through April. All right, today's April 7th. Tomorrow, I'm doing the React stuff, and then Sunday, we're finishing Metroid Prime Remastered. So essentially, starting Monday, we have to start something new. Well, guess what? The first new game of April is on April 14th, and that's the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. So, you know, we're out. Right? Jacob, no one knows what the hell you're talking about, by the way. So even if it is meant to be an insult, no one understands it. I'm not reading that either. I'm just going to say, thanks, Jacob, for a $10 super chat. That way I avoid any kind of drama. There you go. Cool. Okay. So, excuse me. Derek, I was reading what you were saying. I'm not too interested in that game. By the way, Jared had done a super chat. I missed it. I'm sorry, Jared. He did a super chat. He says the new Star Wars game will be over 100 gigabytes. I've heard about that. I heard it's going to be pretty big. So, okay. So, you can buy those Mega Man games for $12 each individually. So I say, why not play it even if you don't like it? At least you didn't waste much money. All right, here's what we need to figure out. This Monday, all right, is the 10th. We still have all week. We need to play something. What do you guys want to see me play? Are we 100% committing to an Elden Ring New Game Plus run starting Monday? Are we doing it? Because if we do that, that needs to be a commitment where you guys are going to show up and help me. Because I haven't played the game in a year. I don't know much about magic runners or anything in the game. I'm going to need a lot of help to figure this out. It's going to be a very, very interactive experience. It's not going to be like the first run because I've already beaten the entire game and all the optional shit. It's going to be us, all right, doing this together and making this playthrough together. You understand? That's really the goal here. It's not supposed to be just me figuring it out for myself. That we've already been there, done that, okay? Or do you not want to do that? Right? What do you want to do? No, forget it. Forget it. No, don't do it. Doesn't sound fun.
Imagine that. Imagine you fucking telling your fucking chat, by the way, you guys want to watch me fucking play this fucking game as long as you guys fucking help me through every single fucking part of it. And the chat's like, nah, we don't fucking fancy seeing you fucking turn to us every fucking 10 seconds and asking us what to fucking do next. Yeah, that would bore everyone to fucking goddamn death. Otto Insane is saying, remember the other day when he said he didn't want people helping him? That was the fucking in the past, you know what I mean? That was old Phil. Current day Phil needs all the help he can fucking get. Now, what caused Phil to fucking make a strange fucking noise?
No.
No explanation?
Oh.
Hold on, no explanation for the fucking noise? He just makes this fucking weird ass noise and doesn't even fucking clarify what made him fucking make it.
No. A poll? People want a live poll. We have about 500 people on the stream. Should we do a live poll? The thing is, if we're not doing Elden Ring, we absolutely need to think of something fast and interesting. Okay, how about this? We need 4 options. How about this? All right? Elden Ring New Game Plus run. Another retro Resident Evil such as Resident Evil 0 or Code Veronica. Undetermined, but we'll figure out which one. I'm sure some of them are available because I have them digitally on PlayStation, so I can play them on my PS5. Okay? Those are 2 options right there. Okay? Either Elden Ring New Game Plus run or another retro Resident Evil. Those are 2 options. We need more options though. Can we think of some more options and then we can do a poll? All right?
I bet you finished playing Hogwarts Legacy, yeah, dick.
Silent Hill? I would be down for Silent Hill 3. I've only played it once ever. And that was a million years ago when that HD collection came out. I've never replayed it. So I'd be down to replay Silent Hill 3. Alright. Chrono Trigger's not viable. I would love to play Chrono Trigger. There's no way to play it on a modern console. I wish there was. There just isn't right now. I hope they do eventually make something ported.
Long story short, the poll only has 3 options. It's Elden Ring New Game Plus, Resident Evil 0 or Code Veronica HD, and Silent Hill 3 Remastered. That is the poll that Phil has put up right now in his chat.
Play a classic Star Wars game? Like what?
Yesterday was a really slow day for me on stream. I didn't make a lot of...
We're not looking for chill streaming stuff. Tub says Super Mario World or Stardew. We're not looking for chill streams. We already have like a Dragon Nation and we have Oblivion. We don't need new chill streaming content right now. We will eventually, but we don't need it right now. We're looking for daytime streams. No, fuck returning to Atomic Hearts. That's a complete waste of everyone's time.
Like a Dragon Nation is almost done though. You got 1 or 2 streams left of that shit.
Well, I guess we'll do between the 3 games that we kind of brainstormed here. Okay? Which game should be Phil's next daytime playthrough? So, Elden Ring New Game Plus, Resident Evil 0 or Code Veronica will determine later, or Silent Hill 3 Remastered. Okay. Let's do the poll, because I definitely need help determining this. I don't know what to do. I'm down for any of those. We really, once we hit the middle of this month, we'll have more. But we need to get to the middle of the month. We have a good, 10 days or so. So we need something for sure. No, I've only played Code Veronica once ever, and I've only played Resident Evil 0 once ever. That's it. All right, let's see what people vote for. We have 500 some people on the stream. Let's see how they vote, okay? Do you remember the story of Silent Hill 3? If anything, I think, wasn't it a retread of Silent Hill 1, where there was a baby involved, and the baby's supposed to be like some kind of a reincarnation of a god, a demon god, or something like that? That's all I really remember about it. Ugh. No, I only played Code Veronica once ever, and that was a good almost 10 years ago. I remember it was a summertime playthrough we did right here on a laptop, and that's when the pop-up came out and said "Ballpark beef frames," and it scared everyone, including me. A fucking stupid pop-up ad exploded on my laptop, and everyone pooped their pants. They're like, "What the hell?" It was startling, very startling. By the way, we're at 181 likes, guys. Thank you for that. We hit 200. I'll do a second celebratory bubble blow for you. Andy, thank you for the super chat. He says, "Happy birthday, buddy. Hope you're doing well." Thank you very much, Andy. Daniel, we already talked about Mercs and Resident Evil 4 earlier. Sounds like there's almost no content in it. I'd be done with it within an hour, so it probably doesn't make any sense. And professional mode, no one wants to see. I just beat the game. No one wants to see me play it a second time in a row. It's too much. Okay. So far, just so everyone knows, we've got 243 votes. And we've got Elden Ring New Game Plus at 41%, Silent Hill 3 Remastered at 35%. They're actually quite close. Resident Evil is only 24. It sounds like people are tired of Resident Evil. I'm not surprised. We played 1, then we played 4. That's a lot of Resident Evil back to back. I wouldn't be surprised people do want some Silent Hill. We haven't played Silent Hill in many, many years. Bearbutt Gorilla, you do realize you just keep posting codes into the chat nonstop. I don't think anyone's even paying attention to you at this point. You could probably stop at some point here. Yeah. Are the games real? Are they seriously legit? He's been giving out non-stop games? I mean, if so, that's cool. All right, so people are telling me, let's do a second poll. We'll do that. Since Elden Ring and Silent Hill 3 are so close, let's do a second poll between just those two, and let's see what people have to say. Okay? All right, people are saying that it's legit. Well, then thank you very much, Bearbutt Gorilla Butt. Or Bear Hut Gorilla Butt. Bearbutt Gorilla's Butt. Whatever the guy's name is. Bear Nuts Gorilla Butts. Whatever his name is. Thank you for those gifted codes.
Someone's giving away a bunch of free games in Phil's chat, and Phil's like, yeah, I think people are ignoring you, ass. Please fucking stop it. But they're actually legitimate fucking game codes. And all of a sudden, Phil's fucking great. Phil's like, this guy's fucking spamming. How fucking dare this fucking dick giveaway? Fuck. Jesus Christ, man. You're lucky that someone's actually that fucking kind to you to actually fucking want to use your fucking platform to give away free shit to your audience. You fucking ungrateful cunt. So, the brand new poll Phil's got up right now. Which game should be Phil's next playthrough? Elden Ring New Game Plus or Silent Hill 3 Remastered?
I hope the community's enjoying the games. Okay. Okay, here we go. So, Bearbutt Gorilla Hut. No. Which game should be the next playthrough? Should it be Elden Ring New Game Plus or Silent Hill 3 Remastered? Let's see what you guys have to say here. Silent Hill 3, I played it whenever that HD collection came out. That's literally the last time I played it, so it's probably a decade or longer, right? Probably. Silent Hill? Initial vote is for Silent Hill, by the way. Andy, thank you for the super chat. He says, happy birthday, buddy. Hope you're well. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate that. Let's get Andy on the leaderboard. Where does Daniel come from? Why is Daniel on the leaderboard? I don't see a Daniel super chat. Did I put the wrong name up? I think I did. I think it's supposed to be Andy. Well, Andy, sorry about that. Let me get you on there. I also almost just kicked over the gin with the caps on, so I guess it's okay. I also received a $5 tip. Olaf Felipe Berniels. Do you celebrate Good Friday or Easter? When I was young, I always did. I was, grew up a Roman Catholic, and it was always a thing that we did. We didn't fast during Lent. What we did is every Friday, we would not eat meat, and so we would have fish or something like that. And also, we would sacrifice something for Lent that we liked, whatever it may be, like candy or, something that you liked, you would just sacrifice during the time of Lent. And then we would go to church. I think it was, I went to school, so I think we went to school Good Friday. We would go to church on the day, because there was a church at the school, and they had to go to church again on Easter Sunday. So, I did used to color eggs, Easter eggs.
Hold on, so what did you give up then, Phil? What precious fucking thing did you give up for Lent? Video games, chocolate, being a dick?
My family, and what we would do is we would make something called the Easter plate. So what it was chopped up portions of cottage cheese, salami, hard salami, prosciutto. If you don't know what prosciutto is, it is an Italian meat that's heavily salted and it's very chewy, and the hard-boiled egg. So you would cut them up into these like long rectangular strips, and you would put them into this big plate that was a big ring, a big design, and it was finger foods. So the idea was you were kind of fasting every Friday.
I'm sorry, I've got to hear him fucking say that again.
Salami, hard salami, prosciutto.
Prosciutto. I'm not sure if that pronunciation's accurate, pal. I can't even verify it because I'm not fucking Italian, just like Phil.
What prosciutto is, it is an Italian meat that's heavily salted and it's very chewy, and the hard-boiled egg. So you would cut them up into these like long rectangular strips, and you would put them into this big plate that was a big ring.
I mean, I've heard of bruschetta, which is a type of fucking bread, of course. You know what I mean? It's basically, I think, isn't it Italian for bread or something? But yeah, I don't know. What is he talking about? Hold on, I need to look this shit up. What did he say it was again? Was it a type of fucking salami or some pish? Italian... prosciutto, of course. No, that makes more sense to me. I fucking, of course, know what fucking prosciutto is, aye. So, it's prosciutto, which I fucking know exactly what that fucking is, and Phil called it
the hard-boiled egg. So you would cut them up into these like long. Prosciutto is portions of cottage cheese.
So yeah, prosciutto. I think I'm saying it better than fucking Phil is anyway.
Salami, hard salami. Prosciutto. If you don't know what prosciutto is, it is an Italian meat that's heavily salted.
I never would have guessed Phil was saying prosciutto. I never would have fucking guessed.
And it's very chewy. And the hard-boiled egg. So you would cut them up into these like long rectangular strips, and you would put them into this big plate that was a big ring, a big design, and it was finger foods. So the idea was you were kind of fasting every Friday during Lent, but then on Easter.
Yeah, exactly. That's what threw me off. It sounded like he was fucking saying a word beginning with fucking B. Prosciutto. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Yeah, this fucking little soundboard thing is relevant in this case.
God, it's like you just use words you hear randomly to try and sound smarter.
Easter Sunday, you would pig out to celebrate the rising of Christ from the dead. So you would eat everything off of this Easter plate all day, and then we would have a big meal that night, usually like ham or something, to be an Easter meal. So that was really cool. Yes, cottage cheese and salami, 100%. Yes, this is true. Returnal to the Super Chat, play Pong Remastered. Also, happy birthday. Pong Remastered sounds fun. Let's do it. How do you what did they remaster? Exactly. When I look for Easter eggs with my friends, know my parents would take plastic Easter eggs and fill them with candy or coins. And you look around the house, so you either get some treats or you would get some money that you could actually spend later on. And then also my parents sometimes would get my cousin and I Easter baskets that were full of like toys and treats and things on Easter morning. It was very nice. It was a nice holiday. Basically, we had 3 big holidays: Christmas, Easter, birthday. Those are the 3 big holidays we had every year in my household.
Fuck you, Thanksgiving.
It is finger food because it's just a platter of these cut foods. All you do is walk by. Oh, I'm hungry. Walk by, just grab a piece. I'll walk away. It was just there all day in the kitchen. And when you were done with it, you cover it up, put it back in the fridge for later. But you take it out again.
I never even fucking thought about that. Barrett Wells saying your birthday isn't a holiday. Hold on, let me just remind myself. Phil was saying the big 3 holidays. The big 3 what?
Easter baskets that were full of like toys and treats and things on Easter morning. It was very nice. It was a nice holiday. Basically, we had 3 big holidays: Christmas, Easter, birthday.
Fuck off, Phil. Your birthday's not a fucking holiday. You need to fucking celebrate it for a goddamn fucking week. Even Jesus doesn't get a fucking week to celebrate fucking Christmas. That's what I'm saying. Phil just completely neglected Thanksgiving there. See, Phil doesn't like Thanksgiving because he doesn't fucking actually like to thank anyone else. He thinks people should be thanking him for existing. I was like, where's everyone fucking thanking me for all the fucking hard work I fucking do? Look at the years I've been content creator, busting my ass off. Oh, I only get 1 day off a week and I can't get to do whatever I fucking want and all. Fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, as if Phil's going to fucking enjoy a holiday where the fucking motive is to actually fucking show your appreciation and thanks to other fucking people. I fucking right. Phil is not going to go in for that. You'll fucking enjoy a day for the food, and that'll be about it.
Those are the 3 big holidays we had every year in my household. It is finger food because it's just a platter of these cut foods. All you do is walk by. Oh, I'm hungry. Walk by, just grab a piece. I'll walk away. It was just there all day in the kitchen. And when you were done with it, you cover it up, put it back in the fridge for later.
And it's so tempting for Phil to demonstrate him eating finger food.
Walk by, just grab a piece. I'll...
To demonstrate that as a pained bite. You know what? I'm going to tick it. Mainly because I don't think I'm going to fucking be here for fucking Phil eating food. So I'm fucking taking anything I can fucking get. Phil demonstrating how to eat finger food, I am counting as a pained bite.
Walk away. It was just there all day in the kitchen. And when you were done with it, you cover it up, put it back in the fridge for later. When you take it out again, oh, I don't have some. I'll just eat it. Finger food. You did Easter egg hunts and crossword puzzles, says Derek at his school. Now, Halloween. No, Halloween was never a giant holiday in my house. Yes, I would sometimes dress up. Yes, sometimes I would trick-or-treat. And yes, sometimes my mom would put out decorations. But definitely it was Christmas, Easter, birthdays were the 3 big holidays in the household. Always. Great Tale, I told you about spaghetti cake. Now, stop that right now. I know I'm the only person that's ever talked about it. So you can stop pretending like you know about it. I talked about it. The Easter spaghetti cake is my family thing. How dare you pretend like it's yours? I'm very upset with you right now. So, just so you guys know, Silent Hill 3 Remastered with 313 votes cast, 56% of the vote. Elden Ring New Game Plus, 44% of the vote. Now, that's interesting. Does anyone have any... I'm going to end the poll, by the way. Does anyone have any other ideas of what you would like to see in the next few weeks? Because essentially...
What were those numbers again?
Elden Ring New Game Plus, 44% of the vote. Silent Hill 3 Remastered with 313 votes cast, 56% of the vote.
56, okay. I thought Phil said 66 for a second, and I thought that math doesn't add up, but nah. Silent Hill looks like it's going to win.
Elden Ring New Game Plus, 44% of the vote. Now, that's interesting. Does anyone have any... I'm going to end the poll, by the way. Does anyone have any other ideas of what you would like to see in the next few weeks. Because essentially, again, to go through April's schedule, Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, April 14th. Maybe we'll try one game and see if they're good, because someone said they're only $12. Disney Speedstorm sounds like it's out because you have to pay for early access. When it's free to play, I'll check it out, but apparently it's not free to play at the 18th. Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters, I am interested in. They come out on April 19th, so maybe we'll do one of those at some point during the month. Dead Island 2 is April 21st. That's a question mark. We have to get more information on if it's good or not. Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot, again, that's kind of a question mark. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not, if you guys will. The Last Case of Benedict Fox is a Game Pass game on the 27th, so it's a maybe try it and see if we like it or not, but no guarantees. The big one for April is Star Wars Jedi Survivor on the 28th. I'm 100% playing that one, all right? So essentially, we have a lot of daytime streams to fill this month. And so that's what I mean. Like Silent Hill 3 could probably be a pretty good one. I haven't played it in over a decade. You know, we could play the remastered version on PS5, I believe, because it's a PS4 digital. You can get it on PS5, I think. I guess we have to look into that. If anyone could look into that, I'd appreciate that. I don't know if people said it was... Actually, did you say it was Xbox is available? However, it's available. If it's available, I'm down to play it on a modern console for sure. And, you know, Elden Ring, I'm open. I'm open to starting a New Game Plus run, but again, it has to be buy-in from you guys that you're going to show up to the streams and help me with that run, because I'm not going to know what I'm doing. I haven't played it in a year, okay? It is backwards compatible on Xbox, people are saying. That's how I should play it. Okay. I'm glad you love the vest, Derek. No, I'm not doing a double vest today, but if we do hit $300, you get to pick a different hat to replace the cowboy. If we hit $350, then you can vote on a second vest to swap, okay? Speaking of the devil, I just received a $5 tip. Thank you, Matt. It says happy birthday. Thank you, Matt. Do I recall what I would give up for Lent? Like I said, it would be various things. Like, for example, maybe I wouldn't have candy or chocolate or something like that usually. The thing was, I didn't have much to give up. It wasn't like I had tons of... Once a week, I went to the arcades. Actually, twice a week, I went to the video arcades. Okay? Outside of that, I mean, I didn't really do that much. I was always, doing my schoolwork and everything.
Well, that doesn't make sense to me. You didn't have much to fucking give up. You fucking talk about how you're fucking obsessed with things like fucking video games and fucking comic books as well. You could have fucking gave up your comic books for fucking Lent. Nah, you gave up something that you didn't really fucking care about, so you fucking missed the whole entire purpose of fucking Lent.
It's not like I had a ton of sacrifice or whatever. So you would be like, I'm just not gonna eat candy or I'm not gonna eat chocolate for a couple months or something.
He genuinely didn't fucking give up things he cared about. He just fucking gave up some sort of fucking half-arse thing that he actually missed too much of.
Like that, in general. So thank you for that. $5 tip. And it was anonymous, by the way. Okay. Thank you, NRS. Happy belated birthday. Carolina Ortega says happy birthday. Thank you, guys. Thank you for that.
Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Barrett Wells for super chat. He says I gave up T's life. Oh, you fucking cheeky bastard. I mean, you're right. It is Phil's fault, of course, but still, you're so cheeky. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. You're getting nearly as cheeky as Black Mage, you know? Black Mage is a fucking savage as well sometimes, man. Jesus Christ. I thought I was a ruthless bastard, man, but I can't compete with some of you guys, man. You guys are just fucking... You know, you'll see the throats and you'll fucking go for it. And then you'll fucking make sure he's okay and then go for it again. You know, you go back for round 2.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for that. Can we get a freebie shot? No, I told you. The criteria is, for a $100 tip, I'll take a shot. We already did one, but that was about 2 hours ago now. For a $100 tip, I will take a shot of the Norwegian Strong Gin. That's to make sure I don't get drunk, because last time around, I did like 5 of them, all right? So I'm not going crazy here. I'm not going to put myself at risk, especially because I have a big marathon I'm doing today. We're almost done with the schedule, and then we're going to go into our next segment, which will probably be our first tier maker ranking, I'm thinking. Thank you, Rugal. Says happy belated birthday. No, I did not get drunk on my birthday at all. You heard my story of my birthday on the podcast. It was not a good one. It was not a good one. It was a very frustrating day, to say the least. So... Yes, there's only one stream. This marathon stream is the stream for today. Correct. Alright, so anyway, what I was saying, guys, so Silent Hill 3 is a strong chance. Maybe the Elden Ring New Game Plus is a strong chance. Okay? Those are strong chance playthroughs right now. But outside of those, what else would you like to see? Because I basically need like 3 big ideas of stuff to do this month to balance in with some of these maybe new releases coming out in April. Okay? Not the Forest. If you say it again, I'm going to waggle my finger at you like this in disapproval. Stop saying the Forest. I'm not playing it. You know, I wish the Clock Tower games were available. I really do. They're not, though, right? Sucks. I know people have been asking for Elden Ring for months. No, I played all those modern Wolfensteins. Those are a done deal. I played them all. I never played a Clock Tower game. Never. I wish I had. I've heard so many things about them that back in the day they were like very, very well-regarded survival horror games. And it just sucks that, like, I guess they've fallen by the wayside because there's just no modern way to play them, right? That's what I'm hearing. There's just no... They never got modern releases, which is stupid in my opinion. Seriously. So.
I think he's fallen asleep.
Okay.
Or distracted with his phone. Get on with the fucking thing, Phil.
Okay.
Thanks.
So, Path of Exile. No, never heard of it. What's Path of Exile? Do I know my hat size? 60 over 7.5. Whatever the hell that means. I have no idea, but that's what the tag says inside my hat. 60 over 7.5. No idea.
I'm kind of curious about something. Look, 2 seconds while I fucking go on a little field trip here. So, the average head circumference for adults falls between 53 and 58 centimetres. On average, a man's hat size will be approximately 59 centimetres, and the women's will be 57. Phil's head is bigger than average. There you go. Is this a good thing to fucking look at? Yeah, this is a good thing to look at, I think. Hold on. Ah, shit, it's not fucking working. I thought it was going to work. Hold on. 2 seconds. Like, I want to... Is this a good wee thing to look at? Here we go. Just going to work this time. Hello. Here we found the website. Stetson the Hats. The Size Guide. How to determine your hat size. Hold on. I'll go full screen. So... No, I don't want to fucking join your fucking newsletter. Fuck off. Phil's head would technically be extra large. Going by the Stetson website. What was it? It said 60.5 or something. What was it exactly he said for his size?
Over 7.5. 7.5. Hat size. 60 over 7.5.
60 over 7.5. So what does that mean on the thing here? Well, basically, is this. They gave the metric and it gives you the hat size. So the hat size in metric is 60. And so this is the size right here for Phil. Phil is the start of extra large. With his abnormally weird shaped head. Although they do hat sizes up to fucking 64 and 8. Phil literally is a big-headed buffoon. His extra large head. Stevie Dennis says, no way, that's his actual size. Look at the disparity between his head and the circumference of that hat. Keep in mind, Phil got this measured, what, 2010, 2012? No, it was a long time Phil had his fucking hat measured for him. When Phil was a big thick boy back in the fucking day compared to now. So it's possible his thick, big ass empty head was even bigger back then, I don't know. But yeah, Phil, as I'm saying, he's showing the hat, he's showing the whole circumference of the fucking hat right there. Stevie is not buying it. Let's see him put it back on, see if it wiggles much.
Whatever the hell that means. I have no idea, but that's what the tag says inside my hat. 60 over 7.5. No idea.
And just cleans his ear again. And then...
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah, yeah. Money.
It's like a wee magic trick with fucking hat going on and off. Thank you very much, Equator X, for super chat. It says it's honestly sad how dependent he is on his audience now, on where he can't even choose what to play on his own without fear of low support. It's not just a fear of low support, it's the fact if he doesn't do well for support after getting that recommendation, he can then blame them for fucking playing the game. You guys fucking recommended this, you guys said you fucking wanted this fucking game, and you guys weren't fucking supporting it, how fucking dare you? So it's not the fact that he's trying to fucking fish for a game that'll get good support. He wants to also fucking have a finger of blame to point towards him should it not get the support he was expecting for that fucking game. Axios is saying that I was just expecting him to have gone to like Walmart and grabbed a $20 hat and pignatized us about how special and premium was. No, Phil legitimately got his fucking hat when he was what was Phil actually in Texas when he bought his fucking hat? It's a genuine Stetson hat. It's a genuine fucking Phil is proud of this cowboy hat. This is his special hat. You know what I mean? This is a special Ask the King hat. The king of what? Don't you dare ask that question. But yeah, this is Phil's pride and joy. His most prized possession, I think, is this Stetson hat. I think it was actually in Texas Phil got his hat. We could pig go it. Stetson. Let's Google Stetson. Let's search Stetson. Is it this one right here? Let's see.
And it showed up, and I was like, wow, amazing Stetson custom-made hat. And this hat has been a part of my content ever since for when I do Ask the King.
Let's rewind it just to get full context. I don't mind fucking going away from current Phil right now because he bores me.
Really cool souvenir.
Rewind.
Trip. Let's actually, instead of just play video games, let's go into Nashville.
It was in Nashville at the time then, so which is in Tennessee, which is not Texas.
Tennessee. Let's see what's there. Of course, big down-home country music, country boys, cowboys, huge out there. So we actually walked down the main strip, the main road in Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee, and we saw all the bars. We walked into a couple of the bars, got, some food and stuff. And one thing we did, we walked into this hat shop, okay, which also sold boots. And I said, man, wouldn't it be a really cool souvenir to get a genuine cowboy hat? Not one that's just any old one you buy off of a store shelf. This is a custom fit cowboy hat just for me. So we went in and they measured my head size. We tried on hats. They said this one. I said, I like the look of that one.
It wasn't custom made particularly for you. Like, they didn't fucking just measure every single fucking facet of your fucking strange shaped head to suit you. It's not a custom made hat. They have hats in different fucking sizes. They have ones, the fucking metric sizes 58 and 59 and 60 and 61 and 62. Basically, they fucking wanted to make sure what size of fucking hat was suitable for your fucking oddly shaped head. This is not a specially fucking custom made fucking hat. Oh look, he must have got over $300 fucking dollars. Hat swap or no? I'll just fucking close that shit. But yeah, let's see the rest of the story.
And ended up getting that. Also, they wanted to do boots. I was like, I don't really think I'm ever going to be wearing cowboy boots in my life realistically, but the hat I could maybe make do with something, in a video or whatever. So,
God, it's
I
like
went
you
there.
just use words you
Damn.
hear randomly
Sorry.
to try and sound smarter.
I pressed the wrong fucking button again. I can't tell you what, I'm looking forward to getting a Steam Deck to fucking cut out the risk of that fucking happening. But yeah, I'm not surprised Phil fucking rejected the fucking cowboy boots because those boots are made for walking, and that's one thing Phil does not do. As if Phil's going to fucking use cowboy boots. Fuck off. Yeah, always appropriate quote though, exactly. That's why I fucking got it saved. Could we dash your recommendation there for having that soundboard thing?
They custom fit. I bought it, and they said when this hat is done, because it's going to be a custom hat for you, we're going to mail it to you in Connecticut. So they did, and
I guess maybe actually fucking did try and do some sort of special fucking specific customization to it after all, if they actually fucking had to mail it out to him.
showed up, and I was like, wow, amazing Stetson custom-made hat. And this hat has been a part of my content ever since for when I do Ask the King. And it's funny because if I don't wear this, I remember there was 1 or 2 times I streamed, I forgot to put it on. People screaming, where's the hat? You need the hat. What the fuck, Phil? Put the hat on.
I love his impersonation of his audience as if it's some sort of fucking brain-dead morons. Imagine fucking pretending you're an audience and you're fucking making him sound like that. That's the sort of respect he has for his fucking audience.
Once I even put on a crown, they're like, no, get that crown the fuck out of here.
Oh, you wore a fucking crown.
Fucking inflatable fucking crown.
Put your hat back on. Because it's been such a long-running tradition. 74 episodes.
Now we're at almost 100. Well, fucking 90 fucking 6 or something for that right now. Anyway, that was back in 2019. Let's close that shit. Okay, so I got it in fucking Nashville.
No idea.
It's possible, yeah. Also insane suggesting they could have ripped him off the hat shop by telling him it was a custom-made hat. It's possible. It's very possible. Who knows?
Would I ever consider City Skylines? Only with the new one coming out, because the new one is coming out and it's going to be Game Pass, right? But I'm not going to play the original at this point. No, I never did Tier Maker at all. We could do Tier Maker, whatever you guys want today. We have some ideas. We're going to talk about that in a minute, and we're going to do some Tier Maker stuff.
Daddy Dallas Weeb is educating us all and says, I know, because... Hang on, let's see if I can see the first part of your message, just so you can... some seeing what you know. So, Daddy Dallas Weeb says, I think they actually do measure ahead. I believe that. I actually do believe they measure ahead just to make sure you get the right hat size. And Diorama Sweep says, I know because I saw a video of them making hats and they are custom made. I even found a style of hat and it was one of the cheaper ones. Lol, yeah, I'm not surprised. Phil wouldn't fucking fork out too much fucking money for this kind of thing. Barrett says, Phil is king of the marks. Diego Gonzalez with an American educational lesson here saying Nashville is technically closer to the Atlantic Ocean than it is to Texas, for those that don't know. Is that right? I know. I thought Nashville was next to Texas. I wasn't sure how far away it was. My fucking knowledge of American states is, well, it's better than Phil's knowledge of Europe, but not by much.
But it's the first time I'm ever doing it. It's all opened to interpretation. No, I'm not installing any dev mode on my consoles and fucking them up. No, I'm not doing that. I only have one of every console. I'm not fucking my consoles up. Sorry. Those are going to stay at functional capabilities. I can buy and play games on them for streams. That's kind of more important. 60 is metric size. 7.5 is US size, says Butters. Oh, I did not know that. Nah, I don't want to do Jedi Fallen Order now. That wouldn't make sense. We're playing the new one. Right? We're playing the new one in a few weeks. Why do you want to play 2 Jedi games back to back? You see? That's not good. That's too much.
You guys want to hear the hat poll results? Hot hat swap or no? Fake hair hat has 26%. Keep the cowboy hat has 26%. Straw hat has 24%. And the Los Santos cap has 22%. Very close vote. 212 votes from an audience of 534. So over half the audience didn't give a shit.
Okay, can we get back on topic here, guys? What we need to do, we need to figure out what other games to balance with new releases this month. So far, I might play Mega Man Battle Network. I may play a Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster game. I may play Dead Island 2. I may try out Advanced Wars. I'm probably going to try out The Last Case of Benedict Fox because it's a Game Pass game. And I'm definitely playing Star Wars Jedi Survivor. But the problem is those 2 definites are at the end of the month. So I'm going to have like 2 to 3 weeks. And so we got to figure stuff out. Okay, like I said, it sounds like you guys are interested in Silent Hill 3, perhaps. I'm down for that. That's a game I haven't played in over a decade, so I'd be okay with a playthrough of that. But outside of that, we need more ideas. I was down for Elden Ring New Game Plus run. I'm 1,000,000% okay with that, as long as people will actually commit to showing up and helping me with that run, because I need the help. You know, it's been a year since I played it. I absolutely need your buy-in and help with that. Okay. Live Will, I appreciate that, but we're not looking for that style of game. He says, Dredge, a 6-hour horror fishing game. We're not looking for that. We're looking for main games to play on main streams that are going to be playthroughs to carry us through this month and balance with the other games. What you're recommending is a game that's definitely like a late night chill style. This is not going to be a daytime game, okay? Thank you, American Manga Undertaker, for the super chat. He says, hope everyone's having a great Passover. Is that also this weekend, Passover? I think it is the same. It's always the same as Easter weekend, right? American Manga Undertaker. There we go. Pretty sure. But I played Streets of Rage games on the Genesis. I did. We did play the Streets of Rage game that was on the Genesis Mini. I didn't beat it. I got pretty far on my first attempt, but everyone was bored. Everyone told me this is boring. Don't do it again. So I never continued. I never tried again. Well, sadly, it doesn't seem like many people are coming up with an idea outside of Silent Hill 3 and Elden Ring. It seems like those are the 2 ideas everyone's kind of stuck with, and no one's really coming up with anything new.
And what's your idea, you fucking dumb cunt?
Right? Bloom Kid, it's not too late to submit for DSP versus the internet, but chances are it's probably not going to get on the show tomorrow. Keep in mind, this is the last 24 hours, and I'm going to make those lists tonight after the marathon, and I don't foresee, at this point, us getting through everything else that's already been submitted. Maybe we will. I would say don't write it off, but go ahead and post up if you're interested. No, not Overwatch 2. No one cares.
Oh, there's a $100 super chat from Michael. Happy birthday, man. Been enjoying your content since Heavy Rain days. Cheers. That's the very first super chat from Michael, apparently. He has never super chatted Phil before ever in his life, and he's given him $100. That's not suspicious at all now, is it? I wonder if he's going to fucking take a sip of gin because no one else has tipped yet, apparently.
Cares about that. Paper Mario, again, you're mentioning an RPG. An old school RPG like that is good for a night stream. That's not day stream material. You understand? People for day streams, they want action. They want horror. They want something with challenge. So that's going to be something that's going to be put butts in seats and entertain. You know, you're talking about late night chill streams. We're good with those right now. When I beat Like a Dragon Nation, I will be looking for a new late night chill stream. We're not looking for that right now. I have no idea what Meet Your Maker is. Tub. So keep saying it. I already played Celeste. Everyone hated it. I already played Hollow Knight. No one really asked for it again. Meaning I started playthroughs of each and no one cared about them, that they wanted to see them again. So. GTA 5 now I'm being at. GTA, what do you guys think about GTA 5? About doing an actual story-based playthrough of GTA 5? How would you feel about that? I've only played it once 10 years ago, right? So it'll be the 10-year anniversary. Crisis Core, we have it. I have it on the Switch. We can play Crisis Core anytime, but people didn't seem to want it. When it came out in December, people just didn't seem interested in it. People said it would probably make more sense before the new Final Fantasy VII Remake comes out, whenever that's coming out, because it has no date. So maybe once it has a date, play it right before then, as a lead-in. But I don't think it makes sense now.
Phil is actually drinking gin according to chat right fucking now. I think he actually might be fucking taking in super chats as actual fucking meaningful contributions towards him taking sips of fucking gin. It just seems quite coincidental his chat's all of a sudden fucking talking through him fucking taking a sip. It looks like Phil has given up on getting tips and not counting super chats, and I guess to count now. We need to get there though, we need to fast forward to get there. Come on Phil, hurry up.
Oh, I got a tip. I got a $7 tip here.
You bored looking bastard. Imagine fucking getting a tip and looking so fucking goddamn bored at your fucking mind you can barely fucking show any fucking enthusiasm or excitement for it. Look at me, look so fucking bored.
King Gabriel, can we get a birthday dab? I haven't dabbed in years. No one asked me to dab anymore. Are you crazy? Nobody cares about dabbing. Dabbing is so old and so outdated. Who the hell cares about dabbing?
But me, man, when I get a fucking contribution, I fucking make sure Phil fucking dances for you, not shit, you know what I mean? And I fucking make sure I'm not fucking falling asleep for you guys. You know, I'm fucking making sure I'm fucking banging my head against the wall to make sure Phil doesn't put to sleep. Just so I can keep going with a goddamn bingo card, sponsored by Rambo Wambo Bambo from the fucking WPIG.
Dabbing? Seriously, you want me to dab? In 2023? What the hell? You also want me to do the twist? Come on, baby, do chubby checker, do the twist. That's all the rave right now, right? Maybe do the Macarena? Yeah, maybe the Macarena. I've heard it's a hot new dance craze, right? Anyway, hitting that $300 tip skull, thank you. That allows you guys if you want to vote for another hat or not, okay? I think we'll do the poll again. Balloon Kid just did a super chat, says Omori. Omori sounds familiar, but I don't remember what the hell it is. And if it's an indie game, again, that's not going to make a good daytime playthrough. No one's going to show up. Just being honest. For daytime streams, typically we have to be doing games that have notoriety that people know, that want to show up, you know. A game, if it's an indie game, probably good for a night stream, but we're not looking for a night stream right now. People just keep dropping names of games that are like chill stream games, right? Okay, let's do a second hat poll. I don't like to be yawning. It's pissing me off. I think because I'm hungry. I'm pretty hungry. And the pizza's not... Well, oh, I spoiled it. I spoiled it.
Oh, he spoiled it. He's having pizza, the greedy fucking pig. He spoiled it because he's fucking having pizza. By the way, he's fucking yawning, not a side effect of fucking being hungry. It's just you being a lazy fucking bastard staying up to fucking 4 AM playing 3 champions and then waking up 5 minutes before you're due to fucking start streaming.
I said the pizza. We ordered a special kind of pizza that we're going to be eating here live today. But I spoiled it. I didn't mean to tell you guys. I wanted it to be a surprise, but I already spoiled it.
Dumb cunt.
So the food is coming between 4 and 4:30, so about an hour to an hour and a half from now. And I'm like really hungry already. So. Spoiled it for you guys. What about Castlevania Symphony of the Night?
Danny Dallas Sweep says he could be hungry and sleepy at the same time. It's called diabetes. True, Phil is probably diabetic.
I'd be okay with that, but traditionally Metroidvania games don't do well, and we're just finishing Metroid Prime Remastered, which has done absolutely horribly. It's actually my least watched playthrough I've done in years, if not the least watched playthrough I've ever done ever. I'm not exaggerating. It's just not getting attention, okay? So, I don't know if we want to jump from a Metroidvania to a Metroidvania, you know what I'm saying? Even though you can argue that Metroid Prime is kind of a 3D version, it's still the same style, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's going to work. Obi-Wan Shinobi did a super chat says Elden Ring, No Jump R2 run. I already said if we do it, I'm doing a different build. We're not doing that. I don't want to do the same build again. That would be boring to me. I want to do a completely different build, which is why I need your help to do the build properly, because I don't know the builds. Just a black guy 01. What a stupid name. This super chat says, are you going to play Resident Evil 4 DLC when they announce it? I don't know. We'll see. And then
Phil hated on the blacks as usual.
A completely different build, which is why I need your help to do the build properly, because I don't know the builds. Just a black guy 01. What a stupid name. This super chat says, are you going to play Resident Evil 4 DLC when they announce it? I don't know. We'll see. And then Perito Parasite, the super chat says, Horizon Forbidden West DLC. No, we already talked about that. No one wants it. No one liked my original playthrough, so no one wants the DLC either, including me. Bloomkid did a super chat. What about the new SpongeBob game? Apparently it was insanely disappointing. Even people who liked the original Battle for Bikini Bottom did not like this game. They basically said that it was very disappointing, and did not live up to expectations at all. it was super short and did not play enough like the original, so most people reviewed it poorly and said it was just way too short of an experience. So that's why I never played it. Yes, we did play Family Guy Back to the Multiverse. We did play that one back in the day. That was a co-op playthrough I did, actually. Yeah, so here's the thing. I would be interested in Symphony of the Night. I don't think anyone else would be, though. I think that because we're just coming off of Metroid Prime, I don't think it would make sense. King Gabriel said, I never got a tip animation. How much did you tip? $5? $7, right? Here you go. Sorry if I forgot it. No biggie. Mega Man Battle Network's a maybe Bloom kit. I'm being told they're being sold separately. You don't have to buy the collection, in which case maybe I'll just get one for like $12 and try it, and if it doesn't work, then don't have to worry about playing it again. I guess we'll see. Literally, there has been one shot of Jin, and it was almost 2 hours ago. Yeah. We had one shot of Jin just when I was about to start the schedule segment, and since then, nothing. So, basically, the entire thing is worn off now. Remember, it's a $100 kit to get a shot of Jin. Why so much? Because last time, we had a ridiculous amount of them, and I almost got drunk. If I lower it, I'm just going to get drunk, which I don't want to do. I don't want to get sloshed and not be able to do the event with you guys, so. How can I be feeling it, Ronnie? It was one shot 2 hours ago. How am I going to feel that? Yeah, right. Well, the audience has spoken. They voted. Keep the cowboy hat. Yeah. Keep the cowboy hat is in the lead. It's a narrow amount, but it won the poll. So I guess we'll just leave the cowboy hat on for now. And now if we get 350, you can vote on a vest swap. And if we get 400, you vote on the hat again. There you go. All right. So here's what I'm hearing. Okay. There's no agreement here. There's just not. Okay. It seems to me like people definitely want something different. Maybe we'll do Silent Hill 3. I think we should just look into it. Why does the blurriness keep doing it? I think my hat is causing it to blur. It is. Take a look at this. The hat is making the camera blur. That's interesting. I didn't even know it is. It's making it blur. It sounds to me like people are interested in Silent Hill 3. I can look into that and see, what it costs for the collection on Xbox. As long as it's not like, $60, $70. I think at this point it's probably be cheaper. I'd be down for Silent Hill 3. I've only played it once ever. Okay? So I'd definitely be interested in playing that again. Elden Ring New Game Plus is whenever people want it. And I have it. It's ready to go. I never deinstalled the game. It's still installed on my PS5, ready to go. And I'm almost feeling like maybe what we should do for the short term is actually start with both of those playthroughs and alternate with them. And then over the next couple of weeks, see if we want to interject another game in there at any point. And then until the end of the month when we get into the new releases, We'll see. That's what I'm kind of thinking. No one seems to be coming up with a third idea that makes sense, sadly. So. I received a tip here. Spawn Killer to be $1.25. So what about Blood Rain on PSN? It's $20. First time I've ever heard anyone ever say they wanted to see me play Blood Rain. So that's what I think about that. I don't know about it. I never played it. I don't know anything about it. Let's see. Marxist Carl did a Super Chase Coraline Redemption Run. I don't know what that means. Was there a Coraline video game? I never played it. Supreme God did a Super Chase. Silent Hill's on sale for $9.89. What Silent Hill and what platform? What are you talking about? We were talking about Silent Hill 3 Remastered on Xbox. What are you speaking of? Because that's way general what you just said. Yes, I'm being told it's $10 on Xbox right now. Really? If that's the case, I might get it tomorrow. Because I don't have my Xbox hooked up for today. We don't need it hooked up for anything. We're doing the sim match later on PlayStation. Huge shout out to Michael, a $100 super chat. It says, happy birthday, man. I've been enjoying your content ever since the Heavy Rain days. Cheers. Michael, thank you. That is huge. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Because, hold on.
Because nobody's tipped your ass since the fucking start of the fucking show, essentially, you're going to fucking count it as towards a fucking free sip of gin.
Because we have not had an overabundance of tips. $100 tips. I'm going to do a shot just for Michael because he did a $100 super chat. I'm counting it.
The benevolence.
We're going to do it. So there you go. I'm going to be fair. Remember, the only reason I was limiting it to tips was because last time we had so many, I was going to get drunk. So we're going to do it. Because I said so. And I make the rules around here. Remember that. Okay, here we go. Dude, this thing, for some reason, the way they designed the bottle, it spills. It doesn't pour smooth. The edge of the bottle here just dribbles.
Are you sure you're not just being a fucking dumb drunk cunt?
Okay. So. Here we are. Actually, this is a much larger shot than the last one. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Salute everyone. My second birthday shot of the day.
Super chat right there from somebody in his audience. Taking shots when you admitted you have a drinking problem? What are you doing? I guarantee that's likely going to get leaned. It is that person's first super chat and probably their last.
Whew, strong stuff, but good stuff. I like that. Not leaned yet. Like I said, it's very botanical. The herbaceous nature.
Botanical. There it is again. It's all botanical. Go on, say citrus and aroma just for the fucking hell of it.
Sure of it is good. That's good. Very good. Thank you, Michael. That was in honor of your very generous super chat. And then Boston Pleb did a super chat. Said, what up? What's your 3 next gen? By the way, happy birthday. Thank you. I do feel that if we are going to be doing Elden Ring, which it sounds like we're going to be doing, I don't think we should be doing Witcher at the same time. That's 2 insanely long games, and we're still playing Oblivion. I don't want to have a ton of insanely long playthroughs going. I just don't. So we already got Oblivion. We're going to be doing Elden Ring. I think we're not going to be doing Witcher at this point. Maybe later this year, but probably not now. Okay? Why Elden Ring? It lost the poll because no one's getting up any other ideas. The ideas that people are coming up with don't work. They're not going to be good daytime streams. I know how it works. Some of the stuff you guys are mentioning would be great for night streams. We don't need night streams right now. You know? Cat is currently playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Okay, so here we go. In summary, I know this is almost a 2-hour segment of the show. Let's go through it. Ready? April. Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, April 14th. Maybe. Disney Speedstorm, April 18th. Problem being it's free to play, but it's not free to play that day. I would love to play it when it goes free to play. Okay. Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, April 19th. Definite yes. Don't know if we'll be playing it immediately when it releases, but I absolutely want that for PlayStation, and I want to be able to play those games and share them with you, especially 5. That would be amazing. Dead Island 2, April 21st. Maybe. I'd like to hear reviews and see how it sounds by the time that it comes out. We'll see. The Advance Wars 1 and 2 reboot. Maybe. That's the 24th. Last Case of Benedict Fox, April 27th. It's Game Pass. I'll give it a shot, see if we like it. If we don't, we don't have to keep playing it. The definite yes for April is Star Wars Jedi Survivor, April 28th. That's a yes, I'm playing it for sure. In May, Redfall, May 2nd. Game Pass game. We'll definitely give it a shot. Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, May 12th. Definitely a yes. Amnesia, The Bunker, May 16th. Very strong consideration. Not 100%, but very strong consideration. Lego 2K Drive, May 19th. That's a maybe. Lord of the Rings Gollum, May 25th. Maybe. Let's learn more about it, but I'm interested because I definitely like Lord of the Rings games. Okay. Okay. System Shock Remake, May 30th. Definitely a strong maybe. I'm interested in it. I've never played System Shock before. I don't know if you guys would like to see that. Street Fighter 6, June 2nd. 100% yes. We Love Katamari Reroll, June 2nd. Maybe. Interested in it. Diablo 4, June 6th. Very, very strong maybe. Not 100% yes, but very strong maybe. Final Fantasy 16, June 22nd. Absolute 2 thumbs up yes playing it. Master Detective Archives Rain Code. That's the new game for the makers of Danganronpa on June 30th. That is a strong maybe. Okay? Not a guaranteed, but a strong maybe. Exo Primal, July 14th. Maybe. Pikmin 4, July 21st. Absolute yes. Baldur's Gate 3, August 31st, maybe. Starfield, September 6th, absolute yes. That's all we've got. That's the solid release dates. And the games that we came up with were Silent Hill 3 and Elden Ring. New Game Plus, where you guys help me with it, okay? So that's what we came up with for now. Of course, I'm sure we're going to come up with more ideas over the month, but that's what we got. Now, the one final thing, and this we're not going to determine today, but we absolutely need to determine this by the end of the week, okay? What is the throwback, what is the long-form React event that I'm going to do on DSP Reacts the end of this month? We have to figure this out at this point. We need to get a poll going so the members on DSP Reacts can vote, all right? You guys have told me don't do drama. So that means don't do documentaries from either, Frederick Knudsen or June the King. You're telling me to step away from that. So people are saying maybe content from Internet Historian. I'd be okay with that. But what kind of content? I need suggestions. So I seriously would like you guys, there's a ton of you on the stream today. I need your feedback on this. Really, we need to put our heads together and say, okay, let's get at least like 3 ideas so people can vote on them, okay? Linolee says the low-spec Game Boy documentary is an hour-long, well-produced and interesting. Is that the history of Game Boy? I'm going to put Internet Historian. Okay. So React event. I should look at the channel myself. Okay. Ellipsian, no, we're not doing Lost Odyssey right now. I literally just said we're in the middle of Oblivion. We're going to be doing Elden Ring. We can't have this many long playthroughs. That's also why I'm foregoing Witcher 3. We can't do that now. I know it sucks, but what are you going to do? Dalen, I'm sorry I missed your super chat. He did a super chat and he says, do you still have your Daredevil hat? I've not seen it in years.
Here we fucking go. Another fucking adventure.
Well, I don't know. I just went looking for it. All I could seem to find is my Punisher hat. So I guess I must have lost my Daredevil hat. Oh, there it is. It's the inside of the Punisher hat. It's just that most people don't ask for it, but I definitely, that could be a hat option. The Daredevil hat. There it is. Okay. Balloon Kit. Oh, you know what? Yeah, Balloon Kit made a great suggestion. Did you guys ever see this YouTube channel, Defunct Land? This is an interesting YouTube channel. I've watched a few of their videos. What they do is they go about the history of old things like old amusement parks and stuff, and they tour the old rides and things and how they evolved over the years and changed. It's actually quite fascinating. I've seen maybe 2 or 3 videos from Defunct Land, and I really enjoyed them. So, Defunct Land, I'm going to put that as a option. They've done a ton of content over the years. So, Internet Historian and Defunct Land, 2 really good things we could do for Reacts. JCS Criminal Psychology. I know of this as well, Sith Alchemist. I'll write that down. Those are fascinating videos. However, these videos almost always get demonetized and flagged on YouTube so badly that one of those channels that did those criminal psychology videos just stopped making content for years. They said, I can't even make any money on it, so I got to stop doing it. And they came back later and started making more again. So I don't know if the policy on YouTube changed, but all right. So Internet Historian, Defunct Land, and JCS Criminal Psychology, I will look into these. Thank you for these suggestions. These are actually 3 really good suggestions. Let me look at them. Let me see if I can find some good videos from each channel, and maybe we can do a poll in the next couple of days, but I need to put some work in. But yes, Dalen, there you go. Daredevil hat, very bright red. Look at that. Look how it records on camera. I don't think I've even worn this hat since I have my new camera. Look how crazy it looks on this camera. Bright as shit, right? Guess what? I got some more contributions. I got a $1.25 tip from I Got the Shits. You didn't tally up your tips. Yes, I did. What are you talking about? Yes, I did. We're at 301. This is now be 302. Absolutely, I tallied up my tips. Okay? There you go. This is hilarious. Rob just did a super chat. He says, you're taking shots when you've admitted you have a drinking problem. What are you doing? I had a drinking problem years and years ago. I haven't had a drinking problem in many years.
Well, nobody stops being an alcoholic. You don't just stop being an alcoholic. You can stop drinking alcohol. You know what I mean? To fucking stop having a drinking problem, you stop drinking alcohol. You know, if you want to get a drinking problem again, you start drinking. But Phil, you claimed you're a fucking alcoholic. This is so irresponsible for Phil to fucking just say this. Like, the whole point of recovering from being an alcoholic is that you don't fucking drink again. Because drink is fucking bad influence on you and it fucking turns you into a fucking bad person, whether it ruins your fucking life, and you can't stop fucking drinking, hence being a fucking alcoholic. So Phil, you were never an alcoholic. You just drank too much back in the fucking day, got into trouble because you ran your fucking mouth, and used the fucking alcoholism as a fucking excuse to try and get out of fucking trouble and make people feel sorry for you like Jaha. He should have fucking buried you when he had a fucking chance. Jesus Christ.
And I've taken 2 shots during the course of my stream started at 10:45 a.m. It's 3 p.m. I'm streaming till 7 to 8. I'm having food. What are you talking about? I swear people are stupid. I don't know what else to say, Rob. That was a really stupid thing you just said. It would be one thing if I was sitting here drinking like a fish. But I'm not. I mean, yikes.
Died Alice Weeb says that Phil could become a billionaire if he could share a secret on how to recover from an addiction and still enjoy said addiction. Exactly. Fucking exactly.
However, speaking of the devil, as I like to say, guess what I just got?
A $50 tip?
A $100 tip from...
Holy fucking shit. Phil is over $400 now.
Lisa Lou, who says, happy birthday, Phil. Thank you so much, Lisa Lou.
Lisa Lou, aka LIC.
$100 from Lisa Lou. And you know what that means. I'll tell you what that means. Excuse me. Number 1, it means another shot. And number 2, it means you get to vote and see if you want a vest switch, guys. So I gotta take another shot. Let's do the poll for the vest switch first. By the way, here's the Punisher hat. If anyone wants it later, we'll see. Let's do the poll for a vest switch. No key Pokemon, gold vest, beige vest, or McFly vest. Here you go. You guys can vote. All right. Hooey. It is time for another. So, in summary, you saw the new games. Likely we're going to be playing Silent Hill 3 Remastered and Elden Ring New Game Plus run soon. And we're trying to get more ideas on that stuff as well. Likely we'll get some more ideas soon, but it sounds like that might be the next 2 playthroughs I do. And Internet Historian, Defunct Land, and JCS Criminal Psychology seem to be 3 interesting YouTube channels you guys are interested in seeing me react to as a long-form react at the end of the month for DSP React, which I'm happy that it's not drama. So let's see. I'll look into those channels. I'll try to find some interesting videos, and maybe we'll do a poll shortly where the members on DSP React will determine what the next long-form react is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go again. It's time for another shot. Moxerus says I missed their super chat.
I wonder if it'll taste botanical.
Moxerus, I'm looking back 40-some minutes. There's no super chat. Are you absolutely sure? It did not come through for me. I'm sorry. It's not here. I wonder what happened because you're in the chat. You're not blocked or anything. And you tried to super chat. Did it show up in the chat? Because I don't see it in the chat either. It's not in the chat either, Moxerus. What happened, man? I don't know. Literally, I'll write down Low Spec Gamer. I don't know who that is. I'll look into it. Thank you, Low Spec Gamer. Okay. Okay. You're eating sumai and sticky rice right now, Derek? How dare you? I'm actually quite hungry, but my food's not coming for another hour, and we're about to drink. All right, here we go. There we go. Again, this is a double shot glass, so. Whew. Everyone be sure to thank the Dutch brothers for the gin I'm drinking today. That's where this came from. All right. And by the way, after this, we're doing the tier maker. We're going to do our first tier maker segment. I'm excited to do it with you guys and see how it turns out. All right, guys, here we go. Bottoms up. Thank you for a great holiday marathon so far.
It is not a fucking holiday. It's your fucking birthday. It's not even your fucking birthday. It's the day after your fucking birthday. It is not a holiday, you sad, pathetic cunt. I don't treat my fucking birthday like a goddamn fucking holiday. Yes, it's my special fucking day, but it's my fucking day. It's not everyone's fucking day. I'm not going to fucking force people to fucking enjoy fucking my birthday because it's fucking my day and not fucking there. What the fuck's wrong with you, Phil? Fucking national fucking holiday. Press fucking... Make sure you fucking pay your fucking holiday birthday fucking fee at the fucking door to fucking give thanks to the fucking little piggy.
Cheers. That's 3 shots so far.
That was a great pause. It's a shame I fucking went away from it then.
Whew. That's good stuff. Okay, more shout. Oh my god, more shout outs. I have to end this video. Let's do the shout outs now. This is a 2-hour long video. Holy shit. We'll do these shout outs, then we'll split the video. We gotta start with the tier maker stuff. Okay. I got a $1 tip from Liquid Shit.
So, somebody called Frying a Grilled Sausage gave him a super chat for just a super sticker, and I think they're trying to trick Phil into typing in the letters only. Phil fell for this before, and he fucking realised it straight away, and then immediately deleted it. So I don't think he's going to add that as latest super chatter. I'll be stunned if Phil falls for it again. So if you can work out yourself, Frying a Grilled Sausage. If Phil only does the first letter of each fucking word, and he wants to type that as a fucking top, the last super chat. Yeah, you get what I'm fucking saying.
Shits. They say happy birthday, Phil. Thanks, Liquid Shits. That's $1. I got another $1.25 tip from Purple Nurple. The tally is not right. You had a $100 tip. You had $2.93. No, I counted, and there was more tips since then. Relax. Everything is fine. I added the $100, and now we're at 402. We're at 402. This is another $1 tip. Thank you, Purple Nurple. So technically now we're at 404. And then I received a $20 tip. An anonymous tipper says happy birthday. I would love to see the gold vest. It looks like people are voting for the gold vest, actually. So we might actually see the gold vest. That's another $22 in tips, which gets us up to $424. Thank you all. And then Lizer sold another $10 super chat and says, would you be against watching dumb teenagers doing pranks in stores, essentially harassing their customers? Yes. That is incredibly stupid. I do not support that kind of content. I'm being honest. I don't like that shit. I think it's stupid. Just like that prank where there was a guy pushing a stroller through a store with a fake baby in it, and he's like punching the baby and shit. Like, that's not funny. That's fucked up. It's not funny at all. I don't like those prank videos, so no, I don't like that. Moxris says for some reason the super chat got refunded. He'll try again later. Yes, sorry, Moxris. Obviously nothing to do on this end, but yeah, it didn't come through. I would be very happy. I'm grateful, man. I'll shout out any contributions today. All right, guys. That is one hell of a schedule video. 2 hours. We went through the schedule. You now know roughly what's coming up, and we even have ideas. Internet Historian, Defunctland, JCS Criminal Psychology, and Low Spec Gamer for the React event. So I will actually look into those as well. Thank you for your help, everyone here live, and those watching on demand. I hope this was an entertaining segment to you. Thank you for watching. And more to come on this marathon, but you might just be watching this video as a one-off. I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks a lot. Okay, so we're going to do a tier maker thing, guys, for the next hour until the food arrives. All right? However, to do that, I need to... Okay, here's what we need to do. I'll be honest with you guys. There's really no easy way to do the tier maker thing because essentially it's built for you to be sitting at your PC. Okay? I'm not. I'm over here. My PC's over there. It's annoying to get this to work. So to get it to work, what we need to do is figure out what we want to do for our first tier maker ranking early. Then I head over there. I set it up. I search. I set it up. And then we come back over and we finish it. So I'm going to record and we're going to determine what the tier maker is going to be first. Then I'm going to go over there and set it up and we're going to do it. Okay? So no, tier maker's not canceled. I'm absolutely excited to do it. Let's do it. But let me get this out of here. Oh, my back hurts now for some reason. Oh, man. It's probably the stress from yesterday. Oh, my back. Oh, shit, it hurts. Yeah. Having back, a back injury from when I was younger, whenever I get a really stressed out day, my back hurts a lot. And now my back is hurting. It's probably all the leftover from the fucking residual stress from yesterday, man. What an annoying day to be my birthday of all days. But you guys, thank you. You guys are making today a good day. You are. You've been a great audience, great attendance, great support. You've been really positive. I really, really appreciate you guys chilling with me today. It's been a good day so far. Okay, so, by the way, the vote says no, keep the Pokemon vest. So I guess we're keeping it. No, it's neck and neck between no keep Pokemon and the gold vest. They're both at 35%. Oh, what's going on, Slayer? Hello. Slayer, what's going on? I'm surprised you're here. Slayer says, happy belated birthday. Coincidentally, today's my birthday. It's the 8th of April here. So, yeah, you're a day ahead. So, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Slayer. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to you. I'm glad to have you here, man. I didn't know you would be here because I thought you'd be working. Punk Pina just did a $20 super chat. Says, happy birthday. I cannot wait to see you on Street Fighter 6. Me too. I can't wait to play it. I'm very excited to play it.
Hey, Slayer, where's my $100? Happy fucking birthday.
Thank you, Punk Pina, for the super chat. Thank you all. You've been a very supportive audience. In fact, we just hit 200 likes. Let's do a celebratory bubble blow. Every 100 likes gets a celebratory bubble blow today.
And every 100 likes gives us a fucking extra free space. We are at free spaces right now. We have the fucking burped free space, and we have fucking 200 likes from Phil, which gives us another 2 free spaces. If we get 100 likes on this stream, that will be a free space as well. If Phil burps another 4 more times, that'll be another free space. And so on and so on and so on. You guys know how it works by now. And as the sooner we get fucking through this, the better, you know what I mean? So, if, you know, please like the stream, this one as well, to get more free spaces. If we can get everything ticked off, we can fuck the fuck off out here and fucking enjoy the start of our weekends. Now, Phil doesn't seem to be snorting anymore. Fucking seems to fucking... I think he takes some sort of kind of allergy thing to fucking stop him from snorting as much.
Alright, very nice. Here we go. That's it. Thank you guys. Excuse me. Do I still have my birthday medallion? Maybe. It might be somewhere in my closet. I have no idea. Like I said, yesterday was such a stressful, annoying day for me. I didn't even look for decorations. I would have loved to have birthday decorations for you guys today. They're in the closet somewhere. I didn't even bother, man. I really kind of don't even want to think about yesterday, okay? Yesterday sucked. Today's much better. Okay, now. All right, no keep the Pokemon vest. Fine, we'll keep the Pokemon vest. If we hit 450 in tips, there'll be yet another hat pull. 6 a.m. there for you, Slayer. Holy moly, man. What are you doing up so early? Oh, because you ate before your fasting started. Oh, got it. Man, this month must be tough for you. You gotta get up super early so at least you get food in your body. And you gotta stay up super late, right? Damn. Wow, that's sacrifice, man. I respect you for that. I don't know if I'd be able to do that. That's tough. That's some tough stuff, man. Much respect to you. All right, let's see.
I remember fucking working with somebody. I had to, like, you know, follow that kind of. That was their fucking faith, you know what I mean? So they fasted, and yeah, I couldn't help myself. But sometimes when I'd fucking, it was like, even though he's trying to fast, whatever, you know what I mean? We would talk about food sometimes around him just to annoy him. He was alright. He was a good guy, you know what I mean? So I didn't do it all the fucking time. But yeah, sometimes we kind of just talked about food sometimes when we were at work with him, you know what I mean? Because, like, oh, what are you going to have for lunch? I said, oh, I don't know what I'm going to have for lunch. I said, hey, you want to do this for lunch? You want to do that for lunch? He's like, you fucking bastards. I can't do anything. I'm fasting. But, yeah. Yeah, Slater's from Singapore, isn't he? I think he's from Singapore, which is why he sends Phil those fucking tourism videos all the fucking time. So, yeah, yeah, that's what Phil is. Oh, Phil was now asking for a poll for a hat swap or no hat swap. Phil was getting fucking support at the ass, I fucking told you guys. Steve Ed said he would be surprised if Phil got less than $500 today in support, and it looks like that is the case. It looks like Phil is definitely going to fucking get over $500.
Here's what we're going to do. Frying a grilled sausage. Why would you fry something that was already grilled? Just did a super chat. Thank you to frying a grilled sausage for this.
Oh, is he going to fall for it? Is he going to fall for it?
We're going to head into the tier maker segment.
Oh, he's going to take the whole thing instead. Oh, I thought he was going to fucking fall for it. But he's actually going to fucking take the whole thing, even though it's such a long name.
Alright, now, I have some ideas for what we should do for our first tier maker. I'm going to do a poll in the chat. You guys vote on it and determine what our first tier maker will be.
Son of a bitch, she didn't fall for it.
Tier maker will be, excuse me. Okay, here we go. So, our first tier maker ever will be, number 1, best fast food chains. Number 2, best horror movie villains. Number 3, best... let's do best... Oh, man. Best Street Fighter characters. And number 4, I'm trying to do the best ones. Best pizza toppings? Okay. Best pizza toppings. I like that one. Here you go. Please vote. You guys will determine right now what our first ever tier maker will be live on stream. I'm excited for this. Shout out to Liquid Snake, who just became a channel member. Thank you very much, Liquid Snake, for supporting the channel. I hope you guys are enjoying the show today. As weird as the show is, as random and disjointed as it is, hopefully it's entertaining to you guys. Thank you. Hideyoshi says, I saw your stuff from yesterday. Man, it's incredible how much you go out of your way to try to help others who don't do anything for you. You deserve a better day for yourself. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Okay. Shadow of Twilight, I'm never doing a home tour again. I mean that too. It's just not worth it. I get harassed too much. It's just not worth the trouble. It sucks. I mean, I would love to share with you stuff about our house. I'm not doing it ever again. It's done. When did I first hear about Tier Maker, Derek? I started seeing videos of it on YouTube. And I was like, ooh, what's that? And then I saw people posting about it on social media like Twitter. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then I heard that a lot of YouTubers do it and people really like it. So I wanted to give it a shot.
Nice of Slayer to turn up just in time for Phil to fucking wait for pizza to get fucking made. And one of the fucking Tier Maker goals as well is best pizza toppings. Poor fucking Slayer. That poor fucking moronic idiot that fucking gives Phil fucking money at the fucking ass all the goddamn time just to fucking get some sort of fucking feeling as if he's got a fucking friend they can fucking pay for to fucking talk to him every single fucking month. Poor Slayer. I hope Phil fucking makes him feel like he's fucking suffering with all the fucking food talk. I'm not gonna lie. He gets what he fucking deserves.
Slayer will go at 5 a.m. Man, good for you. I'm the kind of guy, I'm either going to be a morning person or a night person. I prefer to be a night person and stay up, but I've been both. I've had jobs where I had to get up early, but then I got to go to bed early. There's no way I could wake up early and stay up late. Like, especially now, I'm too old. I'm 41 years old now, by the way, officially. I'm too old. I can't be doing that shit.
I think I can count that for him getting older. That's basically Phil justifying him getting older. I'm definitely taking getting older for that shit.
People, please vote on your first tier maker ever. And, what's going on here? Guts, I haven't done anything for tomorrow's streams. I have to do that tonight. After this giant marathon I'm doing, tonight I have to look through all of your submissions for tomorrow's DSP versus the internet and make a playlist of them. I have to do it tonight. Yeah, I'll probably be in this office till 10 o'clock again. Excuse me. Anyway, I got another tip here.
I know it looks like we've got plenty of things to go, but we have got free spaces so far. We are 3 more burps away from a free space, so we are very close to only needing 2 of these things to happen, and that's a full house. It might be almost over soon, depending on how Phil fucking reacts and behaves.
A $1.63 tip from Zangief's Beautiful Pecs. Happy birthday, Phil. I hope you will use me in Street Fighter 6. Indeed. Not only will I use your beautiful pecs, I will smash things against them. I will make sure that the opposition's faces and body parts are smashed against those monstrous pecs. How about that? Very exciting. How much does PayPal take from tips? The bigger the tip, the less percent. So for example, if you tip $1, they take a flat fee of like, I want to say it's like 20, 30 cents, and then a percent. The larger tip you do, it doesn't really affect it anymore. You see? Because if it's a large tip, 30 cents off of like $10, no big deal. The problem is some people are like, oh, I'm gonna tip a couple bucks, I'm gonna tip $1. I'm basically getting like 50 cents, 60 cents each time. So that's basically how it works. It's not horrible or anything. Slayer, I got your emails. I appreciate that, and I will read them before I do anything for you later this week. I saw your emails. Thank you, sir.
I'm not really sure about that logic for Phil getting tipped, you know what I mean? Because for me, like, okay, here's an example. The other night, I got tipped £5 sterling from Meth which I was very thankful for, of course. I mean, I'm always thankful for getting anything. So Meth gave me £5, and PayPal took off about, well, basically, I got £4.64 of the £5, so PayPal kept, that's like fucking what, 26 pence or something? Something like that. And then earlier on in the stream, Bystander tipped me £10, but £9.35 is what I'm getting for that. So PayPal takes off, you know, they're taking 65 pence of that. So yeah, you can see that. So it's still the same kind of formula, same kind of metric. You know what I mean? It's PayPal will have like a specific kind of fee, but it'll take off however fucking percentage of that is for them. It seems to be a flat percentage, for me anyway, it seems to be a flat percentage. It might be different for Phil in terms of how he's got his set up, but for me it seems to be quite a flat rate where there's a certain percentage taken off. But I've never, it's hard for me to fucking answer that because I've never had tips like Phil has tips. Like, I've had tips where I sometimes get like a £1 tip or £5 tip, or I very rarely get tips though, so it's hard for me to fucking confirm that for sure unless I've got more information handy to fucking say for sure. And I don't want to fucking try and get more information because it'll sound like I'm fucking begging for tips. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm only giving you the information I have at my disposal. Just let me put it that way. I'm going to speed Phil up to 1.75.
It looks like best horror movie villains may be winning. Let's double check that. Whoa, it's like big in the lead. Okay, I guess we're gonna do horror movie villains. 35% of the vote. That's a large percent. The closest is best fast food chain, just under that. I'm okay with this. We gotta find a good one though. Okay, I received another generous tip, a $41 tip. So this person is anonymous. Happy birthday, Phil. $41 for 41 years young. Have a good one. Thank you so much. That is very nice of you. $30 tip. Well, $30 tip animation. We don't have anything until 50. So there you go. It's the first time we're seeing that today. Thank you so much to the anonymous $41 tipper. So we add that to 425, and that would be 466. Thank you. Thank you. And with that, you guys are now we're gonna do horror movie villains. That's what won. So that's gonna be our first ever tier maker. Okay. And a new poll if you want to see me do a hat swap. Hat swap or no? No, keep the cowboy hat. Los Santos cap, fake hair hat, or Daredevil hat. In honor of Darren? Shoot, your name started with a D. I think your name was Darren. Who called that out before? Do a poll if you want to see a hat swap or not. Give me a moment. What I need to do, I need to go over Crispy Papas. Put your name, if that was you, put your name in the body of the tip. That's how I know your name. You have to put it in the body of the tip. Say, hey, this is so-and-so, and blah, 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 blah. That's how you do it. Let me head over to the PC for a second. You're gonna have an empty chair. I need to set it up, find a good horror movie villain layout in TierMaker, and I gotta get it on the stream. So give me a second, okay, everybody? I'm gonna be here. I'm not muting the mic or anything. I just gotta head over and do it.
Maybe I can fast forward then.
Okay.
Fast forward. Oh no, no signal. Oh, he's changing the entire layout.
They're on the TierMaker website.
So I see here, so he's changed the entire layout so it looks like this.
You guys have absolutely.
Oh my fucking god, he encoded a wee happy birthday thing for himself. Oh, it's gonna look fucking shit because the fucking layout's gonna be all fucking weird. I had to fucking squeeze in this fucking garbage right fucking here. Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck's this fucking garbage here? Why do you need this? We know it's your fucking birthday. You've not shut the fuck up about it being your fucking birthday, Phil. Yeah, this is garbaggio. Is this like favourite horror movie film? So Phil rushes over to his fucking wee chair then to go fucking do the stream again. And he's going to fucking look over his wee monitor. And he's going to struggle to see who the fuck's this. Like, he is going to struggle. What's this meant to be? I can't even fucking make out what the fuck this character is. Mind you, I'm not a horror movie person. I'm not entirely sure. Like, there's fucking Chucky there. There's a wee fucking Jigsaw and that shit, you know what I mean? Is it Jigsaw's the bride of fucking Chucky or something? Sorry. There's a fucking there's fucking Hook from fucking, you know, that's Hook from fucking Peter Pan. Yeah, I know he did last summer, I know. But you know what I'm saying though. Yeah, I mean, some of these fucking ones I don't even fucking recognise, and it's hard to tell who some of them are at times.
Absolutely no idea how many ads are on the TierMaker website.
And I'm going to have to go back to this screen here, just for the purposes of bingo. So you guys won't be able to see Phil really while I fucking do this. Sorry about that.
This site is inundated with ads. It's an insane amount of ads, okay? So I tried to cut them off, but even then, like, I can't even fit it to show you. Like, I'm trying to get the ads to not show up. Look, there's one up there. On the sides of it, there's ads up the ass, okay? And I tried ad blocker, and it kind of fucks the site up. So all I can really do is, like, click around and try to close an ad. So here we are. All right, this is what we're going to do. Now, hold on a second here. It's really ad fucked up. I mean, I understand they're making their living off of that. Like, it's a free site, right? So, oh, Daredevil hat? You guys want the Daredevil hat? You do? Woo. Yeah, people voted they want the Daredevil hat overwhelmingly. Okay, hold on. Phew. Overpowered Boom says if you scroll down, there's something called presentation mode. Is there seriously? Ugh. I didn't even know that. Okay, hold on. Let me get the Daredevil hat on. Let me see what this is, because I didn't even know there was another mode. Okay?
We can fucking see it ourselves, for fuck's sake. It's right fucking there. It's there, the fucking bomb. You got presentation mode. Oh my fucking god, how much fucking research did I fucking do? You can see it.
Well, shit. Now I feel stupid. Wow, this looks... Look how bright this hat is. Oh my god.
It's right.
Dude, this hat is like lava on my head. Look at that.
You dumb...
Is it centered?
Bastard.
I hope it's centered.
You dumb motherfucker.
I know you can barely see it. There's not much I can do unless... Let's see what this presentation mode is.
Oh my fucking god. This guy is gonna be... Oh my... Go on, press it, Phil. Press it. I dare you. I fucking double dare you. Press it, you bitch. Oh, he fucked up again.
That's better. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's way better. Okay, hold on. That's way better.
You dumb bastard. And now do I fucking fix this up again?
Look at that. Okay.
Yeah, but where's your camera gonna go then, Phil?
It doesn't even fit. It doesn't even fit. That's way better. Okay, cool. I didn't even know that existed.
Are you going bottom left then, Phil, for your camera? Bottom left?
Okay, we're good. Here we go. Alright. Well, certainly thank you for telling me about that. I had no idea it even existed. Very nice. Here we go.
Anyone looking at that website can see it right there on the screen. There's a presentation mode. Barrett Wells is asking, wait, he has to go to the other computer to adjust stuff? You are correct. So you want to know how this is going to work for Phil? He is going to fucking try and come to an agreement with everyone in his chat of what should go fucking where. And then once everyone's decided what should all go where, he's going to go over to the fucking PC and put everything all there at once. Otto Insane's asking, is that another $100 tip or is it the same one? No, this is the same. The $164 tip is the same one as from the start earlier on. This $100 super chat was from before. This is Michael's one from before. His very first one, apparently. So, yeah. There's only been one $100 super chat, but there has been 2 large tips for Phil to have drank. Steve and Barrett Wells is saying should have had stand up in the card. You can blame the sponsor of today's bingo. Rambo, Bambo, Wambo McGee and his big ass forehead to fucking pick the card and also sponsor the stream to fucking double the prize pool. So it's all his fault. You got a problem with that? Take up with having his giant forehead.
So here's how we're gonna do it. I had no idea this even existed. So first of all, holy shit, you guys are contributing when I'm not even ready. Thank you to Dalen, who became a channel member. Dalen, were you the one who suggested the Daredevil hat? Thank you for that. And Only Ice Infinite gifted 5 memberships to the channel. Thank you. And they went to Randy Disher, Linuli, Pancakes, Samwise Gamgee, and Luke Jones. Congratulations to all of you.
So now he's hit the fucking 540 members goal. Is he just going to fucking say, okay, we've hit the goal, fantastic, well done? Or is he going to fucking try and bump up again like a greedy little piggy is?
Thank you so very much. Only Ice Infinite, be sure to thank Only Ice Infinite for those gifted memberships, guys. And Golden Nobles also became a member. Let's just take a quick look at how many members we have, and then we're going to start with our tier maker. First ever event. I'm excited for this. It looks much better now. I'm very pleased with how it looks. It looked like shit before. Okay. It's going to be hard to see for me. I need to blow it up a little bit on my screen, so I will. 543 members. Wow. 543 in climbing. Thank you, Venom Snake. He says, happy birthday. Best wishes to you. Thank you, Venom Snake. We're at 543 members in climbing. Wow.
And
So, arbitrary.
without a second of fucking hesitation, Phil typed in 543 and then 550. It's a shame because you guys can't really see it. Hold on. Give me a second here. Let me change the setup here for this screen specifically. I've done this sometimes in the past. I don't know if like fucking some of the Street Fighter stuff back in the fucking day. I say back in the fucking day. It was like fucking not much that fucking long ago. So let me slide this down here to maybe around about there maybe. So it's like that. Okay. So now bear with me here, because I need to fucking fiddle about with things here. If I do that. Okay, and then I do that. Just so I got the fucking video, and then I do that. And I do... what's next then is that. There we go, and then we slide that bastard over there. Okay, and then we fucking make it just a wee bit smaller. Just so it fits in the frame. There we go. I need to fucking also do that. And, oh, wrong one. Didn't mean that. Click on that and then click on that. There we go. So that works, I think. Yeah, that's a kind of on the fly, kind of wee bit jiggery pokery. But now you can see the whole thing, and we can still see the bingo card as well. There we go. Auto Insane says, can we just do Ask the King Jad VCMP? I'll start it off. Have you ever ridden a fire engine? I've been inside a fire engine before, yes. I'm not sure if I've been inside one while it was going. I know you're just fucking making fun of Derek, it's okay. But yeah, I'm going to keep it like that for now, just so you guys can see the whole thing.
550. See if we can hit that. Okay. So I need to increase the size of my stream. Let me see here. Oh shit, hold on. See if I can see it a little better if I make it larger. Yeah, it's getting much bigger now on my screen. Okay. Hopefully, because some of these villains I can't even see what they are. Seriously, some of these I can't see. They're so small, right? Like, they're really small. Some of these I know exactly what they are, and some of these I can't tell what the fuck they are at all. So we're gonna have to try to figure this out together, okay? Alright, so here we are. Alright, you guys ready? We're gonna start with the first ever tier maker event that I've ever done. You don't know most of them? Well, you're gonna learn. I know a lot of these. I don't know all these. I know a lot of these. Okay. Are we ready? Alright, here we go. I'm gonna start recording. Here we go. Hello, everyone out there. Phil here, and we're doing something completely different. It's my birthday marathon, and we wanted to do a different kind of event. People said, why don't you do something like Tier Maker? I was like, oh, let's try it. All right? This is Tier Maker, and what this is a website where you can rank things live with an audience, which is really cool. All right? So, horror movie villains. Everyone's seen horror movies. Everyone knows the villains, these synonymous villains who are big in pop culture. What we're going to do today, we're going to go through this list, and we're going to rank these live together. I've got about an hour to do it before my food shows up for dinner. I'm very hungry, by the way. So let's get into it. The thing is, I don't recognize some of these. I'm definitely going to need your guys' help in identifying some of them, and some of these are very small on my screen to the point where I can barely see them. Okay? So, let's get started. The first villain that I'm seeing here is Leatherface from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre series, correct? Now, as you can see, they're rated S through shit tier, okay? I would say, if you're looking at all these villains, you gotta understand that when you're looking at horror movie villains, you're gonna have some characters that have supernatural powers. You're gonna have some characters that they really mess with your mind as well as your body. And some of these characters are demons from hell, all right? When you're looking at Leatherface, Leatherface is just a normal dude. He's just crazy, right? Now, he can take abnormal amounts of pain. So he's kind of like a superhuman, but he's very much still human. He doesn't have any weird story behind it. He's just supposed to be some kind of a nut job, right? Some guy who ripped off someone else's face, put it on his, and starts chopping you up with a chainsaw. In addition, he's controlled by a family. So it's not even like he's the one who's in charge of everything. He's kind of like the enforcer of the family, correct? So I would just to start, I wouldn't say he sucks ass. He's very scary. If a crazy guy's coming at you, all right, with a fucking chainsaw, that's nuts. At the same time, it's not the most intimidating thing to know that he's not supernatural. You could beat this guy. You could fuck him up, right? He's a normal human. So, looking at this, I would say, to start, for me, I would put Leatherface into C tier. Now, you guys may disagree. What's going to happen is as we rank more of these, we're going to basically be adjusting them on the fly to different tiers. I'm going to start them in C. Does anyone disagree? A lot of people are saying B in the chat. Why would you say B tier versus C tier? Okay.
I just like Sadie's reaction. We're one ranking in and it's really fucked. A lot of people disagreeing with Phil's analysis on what Leatherface was like and why he's better than C tier.
Yoshi says, are we ranking this off of power level, or which ones are the most villains in their own universe? Which are the most entertaining? I would say everything. I would say it's an overall factor. We have to factor in all these things. So it could be a godlike character, but they're boring. If they're boring, who cares? Fucking put them in fucking shit tier, right? They gotta be fun too. Like, I think that Leatherface is scary, but knowing that he's a normal guy compared to a lot of these other characters, he doesn't really scare me that much, you know? Anyway, thank you to Crispy Papas, who became a channel supporter. I appreciate that very much, Crispy Papas. Thank you for your support of the channel here. Cool. Now, okay, so that was Leatherface. I put him in C tier to start. We could go out of this later, okay? We could change this later. This is our initial feeling, okay? Now, this is the clown.
Guys, if you want this misery and suffering torture to end as soon as possible, remember to like the stream. We have got 3 free spaces so far. We are 3 births away from a 4th free space, and if this stream gets 100 likes, that is also another free space. I don't think Phil is going to get 300 likes. He struggled to get 200, so we're not going to get any more free spaces from Phil's likes on that side of the thing. So we need to get likes on this stream if we want to get to our free space, and the sooner we end this misery and torture, the sooner we can all start enjoying our fucking weekends. I'm just saying, guys.
From It. Now this is the new It. This is not the original. If you look 2 over, that's the original clown. Should we do each? Should we do original and then modern It? Okay? So, if you take a look at the 2 clowns from the 2 It series. So, the original It was a television series. It does not have a lot of gore. It doesn't, because it was a television series. Pennywise the Clown, that's his name, correct. And, basically, here's my feelings on it. Because I've seen the whole original TV series, which is, oh my god. I can't believe I'm having a brain fart on who plays the Pennywise the Clown in the original TV series. You guys know his name. I know you're going to tell him in 10 seconds. I love the actor, too, and I can't think. Tim Curry. I thought of it before you guys did. Tim Curry. He does a great job, but that character is scary in certain scenes. He has fangs, and he can shape change. Why? Because he's not real. He's a hallucination. He's caused by this smoke cloud, whatever it is, this creature that actually lives in the sewers, whatever it is. It's giving off this permeating gas, this fear gas, to the town of Derry. And the people who live in Derry are seeing hallucinations based on this clown gassing them, basically. It's not really a clown. It's some kind of a weird creature that lives in the sewers. So the thing is, he can look however he wants. He can permeate your life. He can show you be taking a shit, and a killer turd will come out of the toilet and bite your ass. Like, that's pretty crazy amount of power. But in reality, it's psychological power. He really doesn't have much physical power. It's more psychological, okay? But hey, psychological power is quite scary in my opinion. Now, admittedly, the original It has a lot of funny scenes. There's scenes where he's laughing, ho 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 ho, and he's popping balloons, there's blood in the balloons, it's kind of silly. I think he's meant to be funny, but scary funny. You know what I'm saying? If you take a look at the other Pennywise, I don't think he's meant to be funny at all. He's just meant to be scary, all right? But comparing the 2 movies, the modern one obviously has better scares, jump scares, and better graphics. But comparing the 2 directly, like, I actually think, I'll be honest with you, I think that the Tim Curry Pennywise is the scarier foe. Like, this guy's pure scares, right? This guy is like, he's funny, so he almost lures you in to thinking that he's a clown, and then, gotcha. You know what I'm saying? Like, this fucking guy, he's just scary. So if I was going to rank these guys, I would probably be like, modern Pennywise is, oh shit, what did I just click? I clicked on my capture setup. Modern Pennywise is like a B, but like classic Pennywise is like an A. All right? That's kind of what I think. All right? Now, you can disagree, and what we might do is adjust those later. Maybe they need to go down a level. Each, like, maybe modern Pennywise is a C, and classic Pennywise is a B, right? Maybe that's the case, right? But let's leave it there for now, and let's adjust later, okay? Does that sound good? People seem to be agreeing with me. Okay. Hideyoshi liked it more as A and B. Modern art is not a good form of art, always worse than classic. Wow, that's funny. You guys enjoying that? All right. Next, we've got Candyman. Who saw Candyman? I saw the modern Candyman, and I've seen some of the original, okay? I think that he's interesting. The story is very interesting. It's about a slave, right? That was mistreated or whatever, and then he comes back in the modern day, like modern day urban areas, and he kills people, right? It's pretty interesting. It's an interesting story. But I've only seen the modern one. I never saw the original, so I don't know the exact story.
Is he talking about this fucker right here? I thought this was like the fucking villain from I Know What He Did Last Summer. You know, because the guy died and they fucking thought they got away with it and they didn't. That's why I seen this kind of hook thing and I thought, oh, it's like that person they fucking killed in I Know What He Did Last Summer. Am I wrong, or am I absolutely wrong? I'm not a big horror fucking movie person, so maybe I just fucking, yeah, maybe I'm just dumb as hell.
The original Candyman, right? But he's scary, like he's totally supernatural. He's not real, like he comes out and bees can come out of his mouth. He definitely has crazy supernatural powers. Oh, is this not Candyman? People are saying this is I Know What You Did Last Summer. Where's Candyman? I thought that was Candyman. Oh shit, maybe it's not.
I knew it was fucking right. Phil, fuck you, you fucking dumbass.
I Know What You Did Last Summer, dude, instead. I got confused. Is Candyman in here? I can't fucking see if he's in here or not. Alright, I know what you did last summer, Slasher Killer. That's shit tier. That's terrible. I don't even need to look at that. That's shit. That's like, take a poop on a fucking movie. I hate it. That movie's stupid. The killer's stupid. It's stupid. That's like...
And it's stupid because it made Phil look stupid because he thought he was talking about someone else. You're stupid, Phil.
Like one of the worst possible. Okay? Alright, forget. I thought that was Candyman. I got all excited. It wasn't Candyman. This is, okay, Chucky from Child's Play. Now, the thing is that there's been various iterations of Child's Play, correct? And this is the original Chucky, who went through all these different versions because he kept getting like melted and blown up and fucking, you know, destroyed, dismembered, and he would still be alive. Somehow, right? Sometimes he would just reform his body. Sometimes he would possess another doll, right? So there's all these different ways that he would come back.
Please, please tell me there's going to be some of these fucking villains that have some sort of affliction. Please.
He's also a very brutal murderer. He also has some funny one-liners. For sure. I like Chucky. But the way I see it is like when you're going to compare him to like other horror movie levels, I think that there's just other villains that are tough. He's a doll. He's a fucking doll. How much is he going to do, right? There's other horror movie villains that I just feel are like worse. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he does know voodoo magic. That's correct. And that's later. Remember, that's later, later movies where he starts using the magic against others and stuff. I'm going to give him A tier. I'm going to give him our highest ranking so far. I'm going to give him A tier. Okay? But we could change that later. Now, who the fuck is this? Because I can't... Like, a lot of these things are too small. Hold on a second here. Who is this? Oh, no. Is that Jeepers Creepers? Dude, is that fucking Jeepers Creepers? Oh, my God. That villain sucks. So I didn't... Okay, I don't like Jeepers Creepers. I've seen both movies. There was a first and a sequel, right? Dude, I don't like Jeepers Creepers. It's bad. I think the movies are terrible. The villain is dumb, too. I'm sorry. I'm going to give him, like... Oh, man, I got to give him shit tier. I just don't like the Jeepers Creepers. There's a third movie. I didn't even see the third one. Nah. I don't like Jeepers Creepers at all. So, he's called The Creeper. Yeah, he's shit. I'm giving him shit tier. He's a piece of duty. He looks like a piece of duty, too. Look at his face. He looks like he came out of a fucking horse's ass. Okay.
Is that racist? Is the guy in Jeepers Creepers like villain black? I can't tell. It's hard to fucking tell, but that might be borderline fucking racist.
What the fuck is this? Does anyone know what this is? What is that supposed to be? If anyone has any idea what we're looking at here. I have no idea what that is. We can just skip it if we don't know what it is.
To be fair, I don't actually know what that fucking is either. It looks like some fucking guy in a fucking... wearing a pink shirt and some, like, you know, boring grey jacket. Standing, like, over some woman. What is this? It's actually hard to fucking tell. I don't know.
What the fuck is long neck? This thing says long neck? What the fuck is that? It's too small. I don't know what it is. I don't know either. I'm staring at it. I don't know what it is.
Oh, I guess that's going in shit tier. I don't fucking know what it is.
I think this one is this Rosemary's Baby? Hold on, let me look. I think that's the next one's Rosemary's Baby. Yeah, I think so. We just assume what it is. Right? That's Slender Man. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's Jason. That's Hannibal Lecter. Okay, at least I know some of these. Okay. Let's... Is this Damien from The Omen, or is this Rosemary's Baby, this one? Who's Damien? This one's Damien? And this is Rosemary's Baby? Is that what we're doing? It's kind of hard, we don't know what they are. There is no face. There's no face to zoom in on. It's cut off. Damien is the little kid here. That's Damien from The Omen. Okay, let's just guess. All right? Let's guess that this is Damien from The Omen. All right? If that is Damien from The Omen, I'm going to give him like, man, either B or C. Because he's pretty crazy what he's done. Some of the shit he does in the original movies. As the movies go on, they're worse. They're way worse the further in you go. If he's as a child killer and doing fucked up things to people and animals and shit around him, it's pretty creepy. So I almost want to put it in B tier. I'm going to put him in B tier. Assuming that's Damien, we're going to put him in B tier. But if this was like late life Damien, the later Omen movies suck. The earlier ones are scarier, I would say. So I think B tier. What do you guys? People are saying B or C. He's the Antichrist. He deserves B. Says the Alchemist. Okay. He's the son of Satan. All right, we'll give him B. So let's assume, is this Rosemary's Baby? Because the truth is about Rosemary's Baby is that the baby doesn't do anything. The whole movie is about she's also having the son of Satan, but it never does anything. So how can you rank a baby that's not born that doesn't do anything in the movie? I think that's kind of stupid, no? So if this is indeed Rosemary's Baby, all right, then I'm giving this a shit tier because that's just it's not even a villain, right? Damien at least does something. Once born, he's fucked up. He does fucked up things. Rosemary's Baby doesn't do anything. The movie's good, but he doesn't do anything. How can you rank him as a horror movie villain? That doesn't even make sense. All right. Slender Man, man. Ugh. Slender Man, he's only in one game, right? I think there was a movie. I never saw the movie. He's not even that good of a villain in the game, right? I don't think he's like bottom of the barrel, but I do feel like he's a one-trick pony kind of a deal. I don't think he really deserves much recognition, honestly. So I think I'm gonna give him a C tier, unless you guys disagree and you're mad at me. I think I'm just gonna give him a C tier. I don't think he really deserves much. Okay? There's a 2018 Slender Man movie. No one saw that. No one saw that movie, Derek. Come on. I never saw it. I'm never going to see it.
I love how, like, I think it was Steve who did it, says, I'll wait for Derek to fucking tell him about every single fucking movie villain, and there it is right fucking there. Derek fucking educating Phil. He's like, by the way, there was this thing happened at this fucking time, and Phil's like, yeah, fucking interesting. Thanks a lot for that. Don't fucking care.
Okay. Yeah, that's trash. I agree with you. Okay. What is this? I can't see what this is. Does anyone know what this one is? I have to go to the computer to see it. I don't know what the fuck that is. I still don't know what that is. What the fuck is that? It's a woman or something. I don't know. Does anyone know what the fuck that is? I have no idea. April O'Neil? It's April O'Neil. Okay, April O'Neil is a movie villain. Shit tier. I have no idea what that is. I'm just putting it right in the shit tier. That's the Babysitter movie from Netflix. Who the fuck cares about that? That's definitely fucking shit tier. The Babysitter movie from Netflix. Okay, this is Jason Voorhees. I'm not even going to debate it. It goes directly 100% promoted into S tier. Compared to everything else we've seen that we just ranked, definitely Jason has to go immediately into S tier. Even with the shitty movies he's been in, he has to just jump ahead of everyone. He's the ultimate badass. He's a demon. He's a fucked up face. He does hilarious kills against people trying to bone each other. It's great. Remember when he poked Kevin Bacon through the bed and there's just blood squirting everywhere? It's amazing. So, definitely Jason is top fucking tier right there. Okay, top tier for sure. All right. Next, Hannibal Lecter. Immediate progression to S tier. I don't even care. Even though he doesn't even do that many kills in the movies. He's insanely charismatic. He's an incredibly well-written character. He's mind-fucking as well as body-destroying. He eats your goddamn body parts with a Chianti on the side. That is...
Chianti on the side, not Chianti. What the fuck? Why is he butchering so many... This list is such a shit list. I'm not even a big horror movie person, and I don't think Hannibal Lecter deserves fucking S tier. I like the movie. I like Hannibal Lecter. I like the fucking actor. Not sure before. It was a great fucking performance, but he is not S tier.
Fucking as well as...
He's not S tier, I think, compared to all these fucking other villains who can do so much fucking worse to you, in my opinion. Motherfucking... He was fucking locked up in jail, for fuck's sake, you know what I mean? And he was like, he was really yeah, he's such a great fucking villain. He is fucking safely behind fucking bars. In a fucking wee padded cell. Let's think about it logically, you know what I mean? Great fucking movie, great fucking actor, scared the crap out of you. But yeah, he was fucking... He was safely fucking, you know, incarcerated until the dumbasses fucking fucked up and let him out, essentially.
Do that many kills in the movies. He's insanely charismatic. He's an incredibly well-written character. He's mind-fucking as well as body-destroying. He eats your goddamn body parts with a Chianti on the side.
With a Chianti on the side. Can't forget that Chianti.
That is S fucking tier, right? S tier shit, for sure. So S tier, Hannibal Lecter, in my opinion. I don't know if you, I mean, that's fucking, Anthony Hopkins is also an amazing actor, okay? Now here's the thing. You guys are going to totally disagree with me on this next one. This is Five Nights at Freddy's villains. I hate them. I don't think Five Nights at Freddy's is scary. I think that the series is insanely overrated, okay? I really do. I feel like it's just like, so many people give it credit when it doesn't deserve it. I don't think that it's scary at all, okay? But, simply because so many people like it, I think I want to give it an honorary C tier. So many people like it, and I would feel like bad if I didn't at least acknowledge that so many people find it scary. Just because I don't, doesn't mean it's not. But I really don't find it scary. I don't think anything in the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's franchise is scary at all. That's not Five Nights at Freddy's, then what is it? The fuck is that? What is that? That's not? It looks like it to me. That's not Five Nights at Freddy's. That's the Banana Splits. Yeah, but isn't the Banana Splits what Five Nights at Freddy's is based on? Right? Well, fuck it. The Banana Splits are definitely C tier then. I know who this is. This is the female Chucky. I forgot her name, but she's the one who joins him in, what is it, the third movie? She's definitely not as scary as Chucky. She's a lot of comic relief. And quite frankly, she's a little whiny and annoying. She's called Tiffany. Is that her character name? I say she's good, but she's not nowhere near as good as Chucky. I would put her in the B tier. That's a B tier, I would say. Definitely not. It cannot be Chucky A tier. Maybe even a C tier. What do you guys think about putting her in C tier? Well, Sidalgus is D. Zombie Wolfpack is C. C? What do you guys think? You know what? There's no way I can make her the same as Pennywise. I'm sorry. She's got to be C tier. There's no way she can be as good as Pennywise. Nah. Thank you, Nimduos. Happy birthday. Thank you, Nimduo. I appreciate that. All right. What the fuck are some of the other ones? I'm gonna grab some of the ones that I can. Stripe from Gremlins. Oh man, Stripe from Gremlins. Well, here's the thing. I love Gremlins. I think that Gremlins is an amazing movie. I think it's super duper good because it's a holiday movie. It's got heartwarming moments that teach you morals. It's also got slasher movie potential. It's got lots. It has a death count. And it's, you know, at first when you watch this movie, you think oh, it's gonna be like a kids movie. It's got a fucking death count. It's a great movie. But at the same time, could you really say that Stripe is as good as Hannibal Lecter or Jason? I don't think I can do that.
I'm going to end this whole thing right now. When I say I'm going to end the thing, I'm not going to end this bingo. I mean, I'm going to end the argument of this fucking list. You see this motherfucker right here with the big ass fucking teeth and Jaws? Jaws is the most terrifying villain of the whole goddamn lot. Undisputed. You want to know what fucking nightmares I fucking had when I saw Jaws when I was a fucking younger person? I don't know why. I remember watching Exorcist. I watched The Exorcist when I was quite fucking young. I don't think I was old enough to appreciate how fucking scary it was. I laughed at some of the fucking scenes because I was that fucking young and I was watching it. It didn't scare me really, you know what I mean? But Jaws gave me goddamn fucking nightmares, like my whole fucking family getting hit by a big giant fucking shark, me seeing that and I'm fucking next. Jaws is terrifying to me, man. That is the ultimate fucking champion of fucking horror movies in my opinion. It's just Jaws cannot fucking be beat in my opinion. Silent Weapon says cat's teeth are bigger than Jaws. So's a fucking appetite.
I don't think I could do that. I think I gotta put Stripe into A tier. I think he deserves A tier, but he just doesn't have the presence, he doesn't have the supernatural kill. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's gotta be A tier, okay? You guys can disagree, that's okay, and if you do, you're wrong. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Let's pull some other random ones from the right-hand side, shall we? Like, who do we have over here? This is the first ever Scream killer. I forgot his name. He was the boyfriend, right? Of the main character. And the whole movie, it tricks you into thinking that he's the killer. And it's Billy Loomis. Billy Loomis. At the end of the movie, it's revealed he was the killer all along, even though the movie was leading you to believe he was. It was like a double twist. But then it's revealed he's not the only killer. There's a second killer. It's him and another guy doing all the killings together. So, honestly, he's pretty scary. And he even scares the other guy who he teams up with to do the murders. He even scares him and chops him up at one point. Pretty bad. So I would say Billy Loomis is pretty scary, but he's also not, he's not in the rankings of the upper echelon. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way you could have him be even up here. So maybe I'll give him a B tier. Then again, it'd be pretty hard to put Billy Loomis at the same level as Damien and... it's tough.
He's fucking shit. Put him in shit tier.
The actor's name is Skeet Ulrich. Thank you, Derek. I think we're gonna put him in B. Even though, man, I feel like Pennywise. I'm almost feeling like I want to now promote original Pennywise to A because I don't think that the fucking Scream Killer is the same level. So I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna promote classic Tim Curry Pennywise to A so that we could put Billy Loomis at B. And this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna see these. You're gonna see these adjustments on the fly as we do this, as we populate other categories. You see. And this is what we need to do. This is the Leprechaun. Is that who this is? Leprechaun? Oh man, I've only seen one of the Leprechaun movies. I know that's bad. A lot of people probably like, you never saw. Yeah, I only saw one Leprechaun movie. He's a little shit because he's funny. He's comic relief, but there also is gore involved, like a lot of gore, a lot of brutal killings. But I've only seen like one. But he is a pretty entertaining villain at the same time. I'm gonna put the Leprechaun at B tier for now. Maybe we can adjust that later. There's 8. Oh my god, they made 8 Leprechaun movies. They made 8 Leprechaun movies. That's a lot of movies, man. They made too many. Anyway, okay. Continuing on. I mean, do we even have to debate Freddy Krueger? I don't even have to say a word about him. He's just immediately into S tier. There's absolutely no way. Absolutely no way you can deny. He's funny. He's charismatic. He's creative. He's vindictive. He's everything you want from a horror movie villain. There's absolutely no way that I can deny Freddy Krueger his S tier ranking. That would be an insane disservice. Okay, an insane disservice. So definitely S tier. Who else do we have? This is Jason Voorhees' mom. Okay, she's only in one movie, and then she comes back in flashbacks to keep him killing, basically. She's a pretty good killer in the original, for sure. But man, she's only in one movie. Jason continues the legacy and escalates the violence in every future movie. Pamela Voorhees, thank you, Pamela. So I would say she started it all, but then she has a very small role, right? Moving forward. So Dutch, what's going on? So far, so good. 3 shots of the gin taken so far today. It is quite good.
We're
It
live.
is quite good gin. I do like the gin.
We're
Thank you.
live.
3 shots down, and hopefully more to go.
We're caught up to live
Food's
DSP.
coming soon, by the way. We got to finish this ranking before the food comes.
Damn it.
They're making the food right now, but the food is not en route yet.
We're caught up to live DSP. I'm so
They're
sad.
making my food.
This is real time. This is real time film now. We can't fast forward. We can't skip through it. We got
The
to
food is
endure
being
it.
made, and someone is going to pick it up right now. It'll probably be at least another 20 minutes. We have time, so people are arguing B tier for mom, high B or low A, B tier for Pamela. I'm gonna toss her into B for now. Maybe we'll adjust her later. I'm gonna toss her into B. Okay. What do we have here, man? I'm trying to see what we got that I outright recognize. Okay, so I outright recognize Jaws. Jaws, I don't know, man. A lot of people think Jaws is scary. I think Jaws is kind of silly.
If you don't put Jaws in the S tier, we're gonna have some real fucking problems.
Honestly, I really do feel like Jaws is kind of silly. Did you see the future movies? Like the first Jaws.
Never mind the fucking future fucking movies. The original one was one of the most fucking terrifying fucking cinema spectacles there ever fucking was, and they gave people countless fucking nightmares.
Scary. The second Jaws is kind of funny, and the rest of them is just shit. Like the later Jaws are bad. They're bad movies. Man, it makes me.
Don't you
that's
fucking dare.
tough.
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare.
If you just said Jaws 1, I'd be like, at least an A. But when you're talking like the whole franchise.
That's a good point. You're not rating the movies. That's a good fucking point, to be fair. It's not the movies we're fucking rating, it's the fucking effectiveness of the fucking villain. Although Phil is essentially rating the fucking movies. He's fucking rating the performances, he's fucking rating the characters, not shit, you know what I mean? Like he's definitely going off what he's fucking watched in movies and not fucking thinking of them from a villain standpoint. He's thinking of them as how entertaining they were to him.
You know what I'm saying? He's just not that scary.
That's a great point by Stevie Did. It's not the same shark in the sequels, exactly.
And the later movies are so bad. A lot of people are saying S tier. S tier?
I guess Phil just never had nightmares about his whole family being consumed by a goddamn shark, probably because he doesn't fucking give a shit about his own family, you know, and maybe that's why. Most people had nightmares about a fucking shark, not only eating them, but eating all their loved ones. Phil, though, he'd only care about himself getting it, and maybe his fucking phone. Oh no, my WWE champion, there's a shark at my fucking phone. Wakes up in a fucking cold sweat. Yeah, fuck man. Phil's not going to give it S tier, even though the audience wants it, even though we all fucking... We're actually agreeing with most of Phil's audience. S tier. And Phil's like, I think it's silly.
S tier? I don't know about S tier for Jaws. I don't see that. At most, I'm seeing an A. At most, and that's being generous. I feel like he should be like a B. He's limited to the water. He can't even get you if you're not in the ocean. What's he gonna do? Come out of your toilet? He can't, you know, he's just not that scary.
But it's the same for... Jesus fucking Christ, it's the same for Hannibal Lecter. The Hannibal Lecter was only a fucking threat to fuckers once he fucking got out of fucking prison. Hannibal Lecter was safely in jail until the police fucking needed him to fucking try and figure out the fucking psychological fucking structure of some copycat killer. You fucking work out yourself. If the police were more fucking competent, Hannibal Lecter would have just fucking stayed rotting in his fucking jail cell, wouldn't have fucking bothered any cunt, because that bastard got caught. I'm just saying, I love the fucking movie of Hannibal Lecter. I love how fucking terrifying of a villain he is as well in general. But that's the threat level to you from Hannibal Lecter is extremely fucking minimal. You get what I'm saying? So Phil's logic here is fucking flawed here.
Like, take a look at the top three. Jason can literally go anywhere, do anything. He's unstoppable. Fucking Freddy Krueger will wake up in your dreams. And right now, Hannibal Lecter is already in your house, ready to kill you. You just don't know it yet. You understand?
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much, Barrett Wells, for a super chat. It says, if Phil was a horror movie killer, you'd only have to step outside to escape him. Yeah, the only fucking risk to fucking getting caught by Phil is if you fucking end up in a snort fort. Fucking chasing you with his wee fucking hand axe.
And right now, Hannibal Lecter is already in your house, ready to kill you. You just...
And the Hannibal Lecter fucking thing, I don't understand that fucking logic. The guy was fucking safely tucked behind fucking bars and the fucking incompetent police force were responsible for him getting fucking free. They were better at their fucking jobs. He's still in jail, not helping any cunt. He's just fucking reminiscing about the good old days of fucking eating people.
You just don't know it yet. You understand? S tier? How could you say Jaws is S tier? If there's no water, Jaws is dead. Right? There's no way he's S tier. I'm gonna give Jaws a B tier.
I quit. I think I want to fucking quit. I can't fucking quit. We're actually very close to a full house bingo. We have 3 free spaces right now. We are 2 bucks away from a 4th free space, and we're 6 all together in total of getting, you know. Jesus Christ, Phil. Phil, why did you do this to me, Phil? You're hurting me.
Now people are gonna be pissed at me. We might re-rank these later.
You wanted to do an interactive fucking stream. Your stream chat were demanding and screaming for an S tier, and you fucking go down to B tier instead. You don't even fucking compromise by going A. There was no even a compromise of fucking going A tier.
But I'm gonna give him a B tier. I think he's a B. I can't imagine him being higher than, like, there's no way. There's no way. He can't he can be out of the water. If he can't be out of the water, how could he be a threat?
2/3 of the planet is covered with water, you dumb shit.
You know what I'm saying? I just don't get that. What else do we got? Are the killer clowns from outer space in here anywhere? I think they were, but I can't see them. Hold on. Oh yeah, there they are. I see them. The killer clowns. I'm trying to look at all these. Oh shit, there's more than I thought. Wait, there's a second Jason? There's a second Jason. Why is there... There's a second Jason in there that I didn't even notice. And I don't know if there's classic... Like this right here, that's Jason. Is that classic Jason and that's more modern Jason? Yeah, fuck that. Jason is Jason. S tier. I don't even care. Wait, that's the copycat killer? Oh, no. That's the one from the movie that didn't have Jason. That's shit tier. That's down there. Sorry about that. That's the copycat who's right to fucking shit tier. If that's...
Isn't that Michael Myers? Halloween? Or is that this one here? Is that Michael Myers? Or is there two Michael Myers? You know, this looks like Michael Myers. This also looks like fucking Michael Myers. You know what I'm saying? So is there multiple? I don't know. I don't know.
It's the copycat. I'm so confused. Okay, let's continue. So anyway, so some of these I was looking at, that I recognized. Who was it? Oh, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. So who actually saw this movie? All right, this movie is actually good. It's funny as shit, but it's also gory. The clowns have the craziest creative ways to kill you. Like they'll shoot you with like a gun, and then you get wrapped in cotton candy, and then they stick a straw into the cotton candy cocoon and they suck your blood out and you turn into a mummy. And they have all these gory ways to kill you.
I've got a question. Why does Jason have the same drip as Michael Myers? They both wear these fucking blue ass boiler suits. Why do they have the exact same drip? You get what I'm fucking saying? What's up with that shit? They both pasty white fucking faces as well. What the fuck's wrong with it? Why is Jason looking like a fucking clone of Mike Myers then? It's comfortable. Fucking hooray for comfort, I guess. Why is that not Mike Myers? Pasty ass white fucking mask face. Blue blower suit, check. Both holding a very sharp weapon, check. That's gotta be both fucking... They're both gotta be Mike Myers. Was this intentionally fucking done to rip off Mike Myers to fucking have a fake copycat Jason or some pish? What the fuck? I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. Stevie Dead is sure it's Michael Myers and Quasar X is sure it's Michael and Jason. No, it's just... I'm so confused. Can we not go to the Tier Maker website and right click an image and see what it fucking says? See what the fucking file properties are for the fucking thing and might tell us what the fucking movie is or some pish. I don't know. Very tempted to do that, but nah. I am going to go 1.25. Fuck it, 1.25. Let's stick to 1.25.
And by the way, they're aliens. They're aliens that come down in a big top flying saucer. So you think that it's a circus has come to town, and in reality, it's just it's a saucer. It's pretty unique. I'd say it's a funny ass movie, but also it's scary.
So Stevie is saying Rob Zombie. So Halloween remake by Rob Zombie in 2007. Probably why there's two Mike Myers. Okay then. So that is Mike Myers. This is the one who's putting shit tier. Although if that's the remake, it's just Mike Myers. To me, that's a pretty solid one. You know what I mean? He is kind of slow, but he's only fucking slow if you're looking at him. It's that kind of strange fucking scary movie trope where they fucking very slowly walk towards you if you're fucking seeing them. And in the second you don't fucking see them, all of a sudden they can like seem to like fucking just look towards you and appear out of fucking nowhere. As long as you fucking got eye contact with them motherfuckers, they're not fucking getting to you anytime in a fucking hurry. Because I'm very slowly coming towards you. Just please don't fucking turn around. As soon as you turn around, I'm going to just start fucking stampeding after you. Otto Insane says they prefer the Austin Powers character. Yes, of course, played by Michael Myers.
So I would honestly probably put it... I'd probably put it into B tier. It's not quite as good as these, but it's a funny movie. Did he seriously put a bunch of fucking alien clowns in the same category as motherfucking Jaws? Fuck off. Entertaining. I'm gonna give it a B tier. That's what I think. Okay. No, they're not they're not friendly. Oh no, they're not friendly.
So Phil's logic is that Jaws is not scary because if you stay at the water, you're fine. I'm pretty certain that we are not under any risk whatsoever of aliens from space. So I feel like that's also, we're quite safe from that.
Okay, so this is the other guy. So that we had Billy Loomis from
Not only aliens from space dressed as clowns.
Scream 1. This is the other guy. I forget his name. He's the jokester guy. And he's basically kind of a puss. He's crazy, but he is kind of a puss. He gets bullied around by Billy. So I'm going to give him a C rank. If Billy Loomis is a B rank, then he's a C rank. I can't remember his name. But by the way, he also is Matthew Lillard. He also plays Shaggy in the Scooby-Doo movies. So I'm going to give him a C rank. Okay? I don't remember his name. Stu Macher? Who the fuck remembers his name? Stu Macher. So he's a C rank for me. Alright. We got some interesting ones here. This is Babadook. Did anyone see the Babadook? So the Babadook is a scary movie because you really don't understand what's going on the entire movie. And then if you actually get an explanation of it after the movie, it's actually even scarier. The Babadook really scared me, and the reason it did is because I feel like I'm going to give you a story spoiler if I tell you what it's about. But it applies to me.
Story spoiler? You fucking spoiled Scream. Go for it.
And then at the end, after I understood what the movie was about, it actually was scarier to me. So Babadook is a very scary movie, and I actually like the Babadook character.
Velran is asking, Jesus, what's the $500 tips go for? If Phil hits $500, he will ask his audience if they want him to fucking change hat or vest. Yeah, so the audience have the choice of fucking rotating the clothing. Basically, Phil's like a dress-up doll. For an extra $50 or $100, he will fucking give you the option of changing his attire.
It's sad it only was one movie, though. I wish that it was more than just one movie. I think it could have been better than just a one-off. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of sad if there was more than one, right? If there's more than one, then I would say he's higher ranked, right? Nah, I'm gonna give him a B rank, Babadook. I think he's B. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Continuing on. Let's see. Continuing on here. We've got, who do we have left that I recognize? That's Terrifier. That's the modern Chucky. I never saw the modern Chucky. Since I never saw it, I can't really rank him. I don't know if the modern Chucky is good or not. I never saw the movie Us, so I can't rank that. Oh, wait a minute. Of course I can rank Michael Myers. I'm going to say Michael Myers is an A rank. Only because I always felt like Michael Myers was very similar to Jason Voorhees, but it's crazy that he never dies. While Jason Voorhees is explained later on, he was a demon, right? It was explained that he was dead. He came back from the dead as a demon. It's never really explained why Michael Myers is unstoppable. It's kind of lame and cheesy, actually, because he's always bleeding. He's, how does he not die?
I feel like, as weird as this might sound, if we're fucking looking at the movie as a whole as well as being a part of the fucking best villain kind of thing, Halloween, as simplistic as the theme was in music, that is a fucking iconic fucking theme tune they've got for Halloween. Those notes over and over and over again, very simple wee tune, but it really is an iconic wee tune, and I think that's to be taken into consideration. When you're doing a ranking like this, that Halloween tune, it is a very iconic one in my opinion. So if that is a part of consideration as to overall kind of effect as well of the movie, in terms of the kind of fear factor, I'm just saying.
And I know Michael Myers was first, but I almost feel like Jason is the better version. Like if you had Jason versus Michael Myers, I would say Jason would win that fight, and Jason is the better character, better developed character, right? That's what I would say. People are saying that it was explained. He's cursed. His backstory is he was an evil child, a person born of evil incarnations. He was meant to be a force. People will be very upset with me that I may give him an A. The thing is, here's the thing. Jason, I 100% is S. Fucking, Freddy Krueger's definitely an S. Absolutely. What's his name? They're from Silence of the Lambs. I can't remember his name now. They're all S's. Oh, Hannibal Lecter. I just can't say Michael Myers is an S. I think he's an A. I'm sorry. You're going to be very upset with me. Half of these people down here I don't even know. Who's left that I can recognize? Terrifier, I've never seen the movie. I've only seen scenes. Apparently it's gore. It's just insane gore. He just tortures people and rips them apart, right? He does horrible things. I think at one point he saw someone in half. But, it's just gore. There's nothing to it. He has no emotions, no intentions. He just kills people, right? Nonstop. So, I don't know how I could really rank that. That's a hard ranking for me. Because I've never seen the movie. I've only seen clips. People are saying he's S tier. I don't know about him being S tier, man. No, I don't know about that. I kind of feel like it's unfair to rank things I don't know or haven't seen, So, Jigsaw. This is the Jigsaw killer, right? That's Jigsaw. I'm going to give him an A tier. I like the creative kills. I like that there's different versions. I'm going to give him an A. I like that. A lot of people are upset with me again. They say he's a C. Now I'm giving him an A. People are like, no, C. All right, we'll compromise. He's a B. We'll compromise. We'll give him a B rank then. Okay, in the middle there. There you go. We'll give him a B. Billy the Puppet. That's his name, Billy the Puppet. The others, like, I don't recognize them. This one, is that Cupid or something? I never saw that. I have no idea who the fuck that is. I have no idea who the fuck that is. I can't even see this. That's the new Chucky I never saw. What are these other ones? Does anyone know, can anyone name any of these other ones from left to right? Because I don't really know them. I almost feel like
Just put him on shit tier and end this fucking suffering.
we should wrap up the ranking because I don't really know any of these other characters, right? Babyface from Happy Death Day? Oh, I never saw that. I don't know who Babyface is. The Babysitter from Netflix? I've never seen that. I don't care about that. Ma? This character is named Ma? I don't know who that is. Fourth one looks like the Strangers movie. I've never seen the Strangers movie, so I don't know that. Nope. Nope. I know, it doesn't have everything. There's a lot of missing horror movie villains for sure. For sure. It's not a perfect list, right? It's definitely not perfect, but it's an interesting list. No, this doesn't have any classic. This is like more modern horror, right? There's no Universal movie monsters or anything in this ranking, right? No Grudge, no Sadako, right? No Pinhead. If Pinhead were in here, I'd probably give him like an A. Seriously, I'd probably give him an A. He deserves it. What are they called? He's not really called Pinhead. Does he have a name? There's a name for those demons. I can't remember what they're called. Scream isn't on there? Yes, they are. The original. The Billy Loomis and Stu are on here. They're just separate because they're two different people. See that? Cenobites? That's what they're called, the Cenobites. I'd give them an A. I really would give them an A rank if they were in here. So, unless, again, I don't think I've seen any of these. Let me just get up one more time. I don't think I've seen any of these. No, I don't know who any of these are. Nope. Nope. Nah, so it's not fair to rank them. It's not fair to rank them. Yeah. I definitely shouldn't rank what I don't know. So I'm gonna, all these guys down here, you're not affected because I don't know who the hell you are, all right? But let's now rank these. So in the shit tier, I would say who's the absolute bottom of the barrel, right? Like Rosemary's Baby is just stupid. That's the absolute worst because it's a baby that's never even born. It doesn't do anything. That's the dumbest one in the whole ranking. Man, is Jeepers Creepers bad? Didn't you guys say, what was this, Babysitter? If that's Babysitter, just take this out. I've never seen that movie. Jeepers Creepers is really bad. Like, I hate that movie. So I would put Jeepers Creepers here. And the Copycat, out of all of these, I think the Copycat Jason is the best one. I do. I actually think the Copycat Jason is the best killer out of all of them. Okay, so for C rankings, probably Five Nights at Freddy's is the lowest. And I'm saying that's Five Nights at Freddy's, even though you guys are saying it's not. I say it's Five Nights at Freddy's. And then I would probably say Stu. He's stupid, right? You gotta think of kill count. You gotta think of power level. Probably Slender Man in the middle there. And out of these three, probably, yeah, this is probably accurate. So the worst is on the left and the best is on the right. So probably Five Nights at Freddy's, Stu, Slender Man, Tiffany, Leatherface, and the modern Pennywise. That's what I'm thinking. Okay? I didn't rank Terrifier because I didn't see it. I'm not gonna rank something I didn't see literally. So. Okay. B tier, excuse me. Damien, Billy Loomis. The fuck is that? I can't even tell what that is. That's Pamela, Voorhees, Jaws. I'm sorry, Jaws is like going down here, man. Jaws is in the water. Jaws isn't even a threat unless there's water. Like, what's the biggest threat out of all?
You fucking cunt. And so we're more likely to get fucking attacked by fucking clown aliens from space than we are from fucking a shark. You absolute fucking cunt. I can't, yeah, I'm going faster. 1.75, we're going faster.
All of these? Babadook can affect literally anyone on the planet at any time. Oh, that's Leprechaun? Alright, so... She's only... See, Pamela Voorhees inspired Jason, but she's only in one movie. So there, we'll do Pamela there, then Damien, then Billy Loomis, then Leprechaun, then the Killer Clowns. Who's this? And then this is Babadook. Who the fuck is this? I can't even tell, it's too far away. Oh, that's Jigsaw? Oh, no. I'm gonna knock him down here. We're gonna knock him down to the middle. Babadook is the scariest of all of these, because again, I don't want to spoil the movie, but literally anyone can be affected by Babadook at any moment in their life, even when they're not expecting it. Babadook can hit you and show up. You are never safe from Babadook. At least, in regards to the Killer Clowns, they have to invade the planet as aliens, but Babadook could show up anywhere. So I would say Babadook is the biggest, Jaws is the lowest, because Jaws can only show up in the fucking water, which is really stupid. And then, that's levels of escalation right there, I would say. Okay? Then, A tier, shit. I would say Stripe is the lowest threat in A tier, only because Stripe died and never came back. Then I would say Chucky, Classic Pennywise, and Michael Myers. I actually like that ranking a lot. Thank you, Showtime. Says happy birthday. And Dark Gallbox says, no Xeno, Annabelle, and General Ghostface as weird. Yeah, there's a lot missing. It's good. It's still a good ranking, though. It's not perfect. Let's see. Yeah, I would say Stripe is the lowest in A tier. and then Chucky, and then Classic Pennywise, and then Michael Myers. Now here, man, here we go. So the food's on the way, all right? The food is about 5 minutes away, I'm not kidding. So we have to finish with this ranking, all right? This is the toughest one. How do you rank S tier, all right? Like, there was a movie, Freddy vs. Jason, and at the end of the movie, no one won. Even the makers of the movie knew better than to say, have a winner between Freddy and Jason, right? They knew better. So, it's tough. By the way, Lights were still thinking the super chat. I don't know anything about Mexican folklore. Okay, geez. No, Jason did not win. Because as Jason was walking out of the water, he had Freddy's head, and Freddy woke up and winked his eye, insinuating that Jason never won. It was a dream all along, and Jason was actually fooled into thinking he won, and that was what Freddy wanted all along. There you go. There you go. Dutch just did a super chat. It would be nice to see the Rake or the Wendigo or the alien abduction Grays. Well, they're not necessarily full-on horror movie villains. I think they're more classic monsters, but not necessarily villains from horror movies. So, didn't they take Freddy into the real world? They did. That doesn't mean anything. I'm telling you. Like Jason is an unstoppable demon, but Freddy is in two worlds. You know what I'm saying? So Freddy, I would think, even if you thought you won, you still didn't beat Freddy. Like, he could come back. Whenever he gets power again, he can always come back. You know what I'm saying? Man. And then you got Hannibal Lecter. Because Hannibal Lecter is such a genius, correct? That you almost think that if Hannibal Lecter had opportunity to plot a fight, to fight Jason, Freddy, or both, that he might win. I would almost believe that. I know it's crazy because he's just a normal dude, right? But Hannibal Lecter is like a genius. He's like a super genius. And that's why he outsmarts everyone around him, right? So I almost feel like Hannibal Lecter might have a chance. But, man, he's just a guy. At the end of the day, I gotta say, I'm sorry, yeah, Hannibal Lecter is the lowest of the three. Even though I love the character, I think I think that the Supernatural is gonna beat him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the Supernatural will always beat him out. So now it's between Freddy and Jason. How do you rank them? Again, I almost feel like the fact that they made a Freddy vs. Jason movie and the makers of the movie could not pick a definitive winner and had a cliffhanger, non-staple ending so that you could judge for yourself. I feel like that was done for a reason. That's what they were trying to say is there is no definitive ranking winner here. You know what I'm saying? So, they both had a ridiculous amount of movies. They both had reboots. They both, you know what I mean? Like, damn, it's so tough. How do you rank those two? I love the movie, by the way. A lot of people did not like the movie. I actually really liked the movie. I need to reorder them. People are saying I need to reorder them. The best should be on the right. Excuse me, the best should be on the left. Says who? Like that? Why does this matter? Like that? Now I'm confused. Did I fuck it up? I think I fucked it up. Babadook should be all the way to the left.
Dumbass.
Like this. Like that, you're saying? Okay. I don't see why this matters, but okay, someone's being a stickler. So then he should be here, and then it's like, you gotta determine between Freddy or Jason, right? Ugh. Man, I don't think I can decide. By the way, the food's about to be here. They're about to be at the front gate. Oh my god, I gotta make a decision. I have to. Okay, I'm going to flip the cap of the gin bottle. If it lands logo up, it's Freddy. If it lands logo down, it's Jason. Ready? It landed logo up. Logo up. It's Freddy. Freddy wins. Based on pure sheer luck. The ultimate horror movie villain for us in this tier maker project is Freddy Krueger. And then we got Jason Voorhees. Then we got Hannibal Lecter. And then in B8 tier, we've got Michael Myers, the original Pennywise from It, the original Chucky, and Stripe from Gremlins. Then we've got in B tier, the Babadook, the Killer Clowns from Outer Space, the Leprechaun, the Jigsaw Killer / Billy the Puppet, Billy Loomis from Scream, Damien from The Omen, Pamela Voorhees, the mother of Jason, who's the original killer in the original Nightmare, or not Nightmare, Friday the 13th. And then we've got Jaws in C tier.
Money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. More money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Brad Burnham for a super chat. It says, I'm tapping out, not even Jad can save this shit. Yeah, this shite. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm very close to tapping it myself, but the thing is though, I don't want to stop because I know we're very close to a full house, but I've got nobody that can take over. As far as I'm aware, I don't think anyone else can. I can't just give this card to someone else and let them endure the rest of the stream on a stream, you know, like themselves. So if I could get somebody to take over this, I would. I'll give them the card and say, okay, start it from when Phil ended a tier maker thing before each food and see if we can get, you know, and I've got free spaces so far. I don't know what to do.
The original Nightmare, or not Nightmare, Friday the 13th. And then we've got Jaws in C tier. We've got Leatherface, Tiffany, the modern Pennywise, Slender Man, Stu from Scream 1, and apparently the Banana Splits, although I think that's supposed to be Five Nights at Freddy's. And then, in the final shit tier, the ultimate duty of horror, we've got the copycat Jason Voorhees, Jeepers Creepers, who literally, the Jeepers Creepers creature looks like a turd. He actually looks like a turd. And then we've got the Gordon's Fisherman, also known as the guy from I Know What You Did Last Summer. And then we've got, I believe, that's supposed to be Rosemary's Baby, which makes no sense because the baby couldn't possibly be a villain. It's not even, doesn't do anything in the movie. All right, and Sarah did a super chat saying, could you do one for Mass Effect Squad Mates? Perhaps, we'll see. Arkham's best to be $1 that you think your personality is a good match for ranking vids and streams. It's really entertaining seeing you rate the Resident Evil and Street Fighter games. Really? You think it would be, huh? Interesting. Well, the good news is there's going to be more tier maker today. This is not the last tier maker thing we're doing today, okay? However, it is time to say goodbye to the horror movie villains. Thank you everyone for this one. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks to the person who made it. I don't know who did, but I appreciate the person who made this. And until next time, I hope this first one was a success. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Okay, guys, guess what? The food just got delivered. So this is perfect timing. Absolutely perfect timing. What I will do is take all this crap off so I can eat. I'm going to mute the mic, go get the food, come back in a few minutes, and we're going to do Feasting with the King. Well, excuse me, that's what it used to be called. Now it is called Feasting with Phil, the Tasteful True. We changed the name of it, okay? So allow me to take this stuff
He got the name wrong again, this stupid bastard.
off for now. I'm going to mute the mic, go grab the food, come back, and we're going to do the episode, all right? So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just let me grab the stuff, and I'll see you for some food. Cool.
That means I can fast forward as well, actually, now I think about it. We are now live, and Phil's still not fucking back properly yet, as you can see. This is live DSP. So, yeah, I guess we just twiddle our thumbs. Maybe we check Twitter. We'll check Twitter, eh? Boring.
Out there and fucking work, bitch.
Oh, you're right. You will take the ban. You're absolutely right. You will take the ban. You'll take the ban hard right in your fucking ass. Get the fuck out. You're supposed to be someone I trust, and you're gonna be a dickhead and go behind my back and hurt me and insult me. Get the fuck out. You'll take the ban real hard right up the finger. I'm just going to ban. Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone. Bitch, fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch, fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone. Bitch, fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother. That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules. What I say goes. This is my land.
A nice lean-in manual.
Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban. Ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone. Bitch, fuck you and your mother.
Right, guys, I'm tapping out. I'm tapping out. It's after midnight here, you know, it's almost after 12 at night. Someone else can take over if they can or whatever, I don't know, but I'll try and get it sorted, but I'm tapping out. Phil's still leaving back, give his dumbass food, but yeah, I'm tapping the hell out. No one in the card, I think we had like 3 free spaces, but yeah, it was not to be, but I'm quitting. I'm sure there's other people also covering the thing, but I'm tapping out. We'll try, give her a good shot, I mean, but I think Rambo, Bambo, Wambo, whatever his name is, will be happy that he didn't have to pay out on the prize, put it that way, or didn't get to claim it himself. But we tried our best when we couldn't get there. But there's always Sunday. We're back for it on Sunday. I'm going to end things, so I always end things by playing Notorious PIG contributions. It's a great wee video. And yeah, I'm just gonna wrap things up and get off. You know what I mean? And guys, enjoy your weekend. I'll be back on Sunday for some more. But until then, have a good one. I'll catch you all later. Peace out.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, "I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower?" When you're showered in money. When you go outside, all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky, and you raise your face up. You're like, oh, you start dancing. You go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. yeah, yeah. Please, contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Please, contributions are mandatory. Show me the money.
Free.
Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that, in an instant, fucking gone.